I guess now we are live in YouTube too. Right. And for those who they are in Rumble, you should be able to see my video now. Rumble take maybe 30 seconds or maybe 1 minute sometime to switch from offline to sometime you have to refresh your page. Yeah. But now supposedly we are online in both. All right. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Shalom, everybody. For those who are in Rumble and YouTube. What Dawah machine? You know, those Dawah, they don't function no more. People are leaving Islam left and right. I mean, didn't you see the guy yesterday? What a messed up religion. I mean, this guy, he studied for 7 years. 7 years, and if this is 7 years, if this is a person who studied for 7 years in the Azhar University, supposedly the biggest terrorist school for terrorists in the world, and he was made hummus, not even shish kebab. I mean, there's nothing left to grab him. Guys, did I am on Rumble or not yet? Oh, okay, now I am on. All right, Rumble is on. Yeah, and you know, like it says, their prophet was molested. They go crazy on me. But this is your website. I did not even read the word. You know, I did not even mention it. But it's funny to see it in the translation, by the way. If you did not watch the video yesterday, I advise you, you can skip maybe the first 1 hour or something, or maybe 1 hour 20 minutes, not sure. But I think he will be back. المارونية عملاء للصهاينة والأرثوذكس Catholic أوادم. Moses, I thought you are smart, Moses. يا موسى هدول الصهاينة أشرف ب1000 مرة من حزب الله وحركة أمل. يا موسى, the Jews is 1 billion times better than you, man. Go to the Dahia, go. Mut'a, hookers. What are you talking about? Yet you claim to be religious. Drugs. Isn't it Hezbollah is #1 importing drugs in the Middle East? Why you think better than the people, you know? The shoes of any Israeli is better than this Hassan Nasrallah. He's a coward. He have 100,000 fighters, and your Nabih Berri, he have how many? So why you don't attack Israel? Potatoes. You know, he play in the borders because he knew they will not come. The second he knew they will come, he will hide forever. Until now, actually, nobody knows where he is. From 2006 until now, Nasrallah did not see the sun. Which basement he live in? Do you see how brave he is? He have 100,000 fighters, yet he never saw the sun. Because he knew they will hunt him like a dog. I know everything about Lebanon. Trust me, I know everything. Your Ustaz, the Ustaz Nabih Berri, Ustaz, is a big drug dealer. What this guy, who is he? your stays, your leader. We know, this guy is the dog of the Syrian. Don't make yourself like a hero. You are just a dog for them. Hezbollah is the dogs of Iran. Harakat Amal is the dogs of Syria. And now Syria collapsing, so Syria become the dogs of Iran. Thank you very much. And why you don't refute me? Come speak to me in the stage, Musas. Is it true that you Muslim Shia in Lebanon is your #1 business is drugs? Or I'm lying? Is it true or not? So you hold the Quran and you teach, you want to tell me about the Quran and Hassan Nasrallah grow a beard and then you sell drugs. The biggest hypocrite in the world. How are you doing, Hudayfa? You like to join us, Mr. Hudayfa? Just a second ago, Zakir Naik left. So Hudayfa, if you came just a minute ago, you will meet Zakir Naik. But too bad, he's not here now. Do you like to join us? Any Mohammedan would like to join us? By the way, if you come and you join us and you convert some people to Islam, which you can do easy here. All those people here, they know nothing about Islam and you can fool them so easy. I'm telling you, like in 5 minutes, you can convert like at least 20-25 people, if you come to the stage. Just keep your clothes on. Anyone? Actually, yesterday almost I converted to Islam. After I saw Prophet Muhammad was molested, I said to myself, man, I want to convert to Islam to defend this little boy. He was molested by whom? I was really angry. I hate anyone who's very young to be molested. Muhammad is 54 years old and he was molested. Yesterday we have, what his name? Nader Ahmed. Nader Ahmed is one of the most funny characters you can imagine. This guy, if you give him the microphone, he will spend the 25, 30, 50 minutes debating about how to debate. Did you watch his debate? Well, this guy, he go around and he tell them, Christian Prince is afraid from me. For me, I feel sorry for him, honestly. There's no victory in defeating a mental person. But anyway, so he go around. Christian Prince he keep everybody. Christian Prince keep running away from me. And I say to myself, not again. Just for entertainment purpose. Maybe he will come and join us. Maybe he will come and join us for the sake of revenge. All right. What I want from you. So this is Nader Ahmed. Maybe a year ago, something like that. Time flies, man. And what I want from you more after we agreed that your prophet have sex with the goat. Actually, he's here. Hold on. Yeah, let us call him. Hey, Nader Ahmed, how are you?
Hello. Well, hello, CB. How have you been doing? After all these years, we finally meet. This is very good. I get a chance to meet you. How have you been doing?
Thank you. I'm very fine. So what do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yeah, so, we've been having these wonderful debates on the Bible, Quran, and modern science. Mostly Quran and modern science. And
there's echo.
I have a few challenges.
There's echo. Guys, you have echo? Okay, I will tell you why you have echo. Okay, now I will talk to you and tell me if you have echo. Christian Prince. Are you there? There. Do you hear me? Hear me. Allah, worship me. What do you know about echo? This is not echo. Go to Muslim chat rooms. They love echo. You go to every Muslim chat room. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. What the heck is that? You think you're in the bathroom, room. And now we know why they call this program Zoom. And even the spring of water in Mecca is called Zam. You have a echo. Okay, let us see why the echo. Why you have echo? Maybe I need to move them. Let me lower the sound of my... Oh, hold on. I think I need to change the setting of my computer. Give me a second. It's my fault. You are victims of my fault. All right, let us see. Let me change. I think I know why. Because you are listening to me through the HDMI. Most of you are ignorant in technology, so I'm not going to explain to you what HDMI, okay? Hey, we are the Arab, we are the one who come with it. HDMI, it's mean Hamdu, damn you, Mohammed, inshallah. So, like, you know, yeah, let me change it now. All right, now you will not have the same problem no more. I told you Christian Prince knows best. Now you will hear better. So the guy, he called me, and now he missed me. He missed me, you know. Nader Ahmed.
Debates on the Bible, Quran, and modern science. Mostly Quran and modern science. And
what,
I have a few challenges.
Quran and science?
Absolutely. We've been having these discussions and debates, and I have said Christian has been running away from this debate series because he knows that the Quran is in complete harmony with modern science, and there's...
Okay, give us one. Let's not waste time, me and you. So for some reason your voice is cutting.
Well,
give me one. Give me one record. Still you have echo?
Okay, listen, you have to... Why were you running away from me from this debate? People say, no.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Maybe I need to go to Discord and fix that in my Discord. Give me a second. You guys are very picky. I would never invite you to my restaurants, which I don't own. What I do? But I don't know. Like it doesn't sound like there is a... Okay, I will lower maybe the gain of my microphone. Here, let us see. Do you hear me still fine? Because I changed my microphone a little. Maybe that will work. All right. Don't make excuses. We are here. Let's see who's running. Give me a miracle. Let us laugh. You have echo still?
Here's what I would like to do, Christian friends. I would like for us to have a public debate on this topic.
Abdul, do you want to debate me? You're talking to me right now. Until we have that happen, give me the miracle. Everybody. So this guy, he keeps saying he want to debate me. You know? And he want to debate me in public debate. And now he want to tell Muslim that he can debate me, but he's not running. So he keep making all kind of excuses for this debate not to happen. Everybody will laugh at you. You are playing like a kid. You call me, you claim you can debate me. Here we go. We can do it right now. Why next year? Why next century? Do it right now. Otherwise, you are just a kid wasting my time. So I'm listening to you. Please don't let us speak like adults. Are you going to debate me right now, or you will never do it?
Well, first of all, I will, if you want me to give you a scientific miracle right now, I can do that. But I think you should first answer why you are running away from me. Answer that to the people. Because
the one is running. I'm saying to you, let's do it right now. You said no. It's you who's running. Do it. Go ahead.
Let's do 10 minutes right now.
I can give you still has echo. It's a crossfire. Guys, still you have echo? Yes, no? Some people say yes, some people say no. Okay, let me tell you something. I don't like to share a secret about me. I am a person who established a very ecosystem. So I decide to fix the earth. and the Earth now have a flying, sorry, not flying, a climate change. So I said to myself, if I make echo to the climate, I can make the climate come back, you know. So I contacted the Democratic Party. Hello, Biden? Hello? Well, he's asleep. Oh, okay. So who's talking? Hunter? Hunter. Okay, Hunter. We are going to fix the climate by calling China. Like you have connection there. Can you tell them, please, that stop smoking cigar? What? Cigar is coming from Cuba? Really? So what about the cigar they found in your bedroom and there is a girl, she was naked smoking it? Oh, this is a smoke was from sexual intercourse? Not from the cigar. All praise to Allah. Thank you very much for that. So the ecosystem can help you. Don't complain, please. It's okay. Take it easy. Take it easy. Oh boy. You don't like my joke. I know. Okay. And many of you like wondering like what this guy eat for how you don't want to live with me. Imagine you are my friend and you visit me in person. I feel sorry for you. You will gain weight. You might have attack from laughing, and you might insult me and says to me, you have a sense of a humor, sense of a humor. Anyway, so listen carefully. So now another Ahmed is like coming here, and that's it. He want to show me scientific mistake in the science between the Quran and the Bible.
Miracle right now. I can do that, but I think you should first answer why you were running away from me. Answer that to the people, because
the one is running. I'm saying to you, let's do it right now. You said no. It's you who's running. Do it. Go ahead.
Let's do 10 minutes right now. I can give you will be one.
It's a crossfire debate. Everybody will hear us. It's a conversation. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the problem. If we don't have set rules with time limits, things like that, then we're just going to be.
It's a free boxing match. Show me. Aren't you the one who speak? You play karate and you are good at boxing. Do your boxing. Free boxing match. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Christian Prince. The problem here is what I
stop making excuses. The rules go for both of us. It's a free. Say whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Go ahead.
But I have a very good excuse. My excuse from running from you is this. Okay, let me give
you are wasting our time. Are you going to debate me or not?
Okay, what I cannot do, Christian Prince, is.
Are you going to debate me or not? Christian Prince, stop running away from me. You could keep interrupting me, and by the way, I cannot debate you because there's an echo. May the echo God take you, man. What the heck?
Win a shouting match.
Or not?
Howard on the run. Okay, so we're going to talk about one scientific miracle, and then you're going to agree to debate me later on. Okay, so let's do
I am agreeing to debate you anytime. Here we go. I'm here with you. Go ahead.
CP, we need a format. We need equal time, and we need to share.
Don't call me a Jew. You are just a kid. He spent the first half hour talking about how to debate and when to debate. This guy, he is used to talk to David Wood and, those people. You don't do this with me. I spank you, I dump you in the trash. If I show you my trash, you will not believe it, what I have there. Unbelievable. Me, myself, I don't even dare to look there. So, you spend the half hour talking about debating. What's wrong with those people? Like the guy yesterday, like he's running tongue. Oh man. You don't dare even to talk to me. We need a format. What format? Be a man. You are the one who said you want to debate me. You keep saying I'm running from you. You are just a kid. You are not even equal to my shoe. You don't even know how to say your prophet name correctly. By the way, I have to confess my sin. I just lied. when I was talking, I wasn't wearing a shoe, to be honest with you. I hope I hope Nader Ahmed will not hear me now and sue me, because I said you are not equal to my shoe. I don't even wear shoes. What the heck? But you know, sometimes we commit sin. What we can say, you know. Correctly. If I call you right now and I ask you to say your prophet name correctly, do you know how to say it? You don't. And you are the one who agree your prophet have sex with the goat. What more I want? To be honest with you, he did not agree that his prophet have sex with the goat. He said that the goat have sex with him. And there's a huge difference. Another way, he was a victim of the goat molestation. And we have Huzaifa. He is posting for us verses from the Bible. Hey, Huzaifa, why you don't come to them, speak to me so we can talk about killing? Our friend, who told you that we Christians we don't go to war? Isn't it us who taught you how to behave? Do you remember the crusade? What they did to you? You come to our land, we made you shish kebab. Don't you see what the Jews they did to you? Now, potato coward. But you are the one who attack and kill women and children. You are the one who attack from the rear. So when they attack you back and they kill your women and children in the war, you cry. And this is the verses you are quoting for us. It's exactly about you. Cowards, like your prophet. So if you're a man, Huzaifa, come to the mic so we can laugh. Who told you that we don't go to war? You don't want to mess with us, my friend. You Muslims even ask us for protection. Who is protecting your Saudi Arabia? You know, when America went to Saddam Hussein, he have 1.5 million, 1,600,000 army. His army collapsed in less than 60 minutes. This is your the biggest mujahid. And then we find him where? In the hole. And there is something, by the way, there's a connection between hole and Islam. And then the Jews, what they say? Fire in the hole, fire in the hole. Like, what the heck? Musa, you are #1 person who support the Wahhabi. Isn't it you, Harakat Amal, who surrendered the Palestinian for 3 years and you made them eat dead bodies? Come to the mic and debate me about it. Guys, this guy Musa, he have the picture of the founder of Harakat Amal in Lebanon. Those people, they kill Palestinian as you wish, as you imagine. They surrounded all the Palestinian camps for 3 years. They did not allow water. They did not allow food. They did not allow medicine. They did not allow anything. People, when they die, they eat each other, and he knew that. And he speaks like he is the one who defend the Palestinians. We know you. Am I lying? Musa? Am I lying? If I'm lying, let me know. I can show you right now. Here we go. I will type حصار المخيمات. How old are you? Are you a kid? Huh? You are the puppy of the Zionist. You killed Palestinians non-stop during the war in Lebanon. Nobody hate them as much the Shia. Do you want me to show you some documentary so we can laugh? This is from the news at that time. Open the link and read. Go. Potato. You killed Palestinian as nobody did. If you dare. You don't. Stays. Say hello to the stays Nabi Hidari. How is the stays? Huh? Go, go. Yeah. We can show you videos too. You want to see? You want to see videos? Do you want to see what you did to Burj Al Barajna? Huh? Do you want to see? Potato. We have all your laundry. Shia boy. And now they are playing that they are the one who support Palestinian. And you are the number one enemy for them. And you kill them everywhere. Anyway. Let's go back to Sheikh Nader Ahmed, if you don't mind. From you. So either you want to do it now, don't waste my time. I will call you one more time. Either we do debate now. Don't put rules. No rule for you, no rule for me. Speak as much as you want. Get me busted. Go ahead. Let me call you. So
That hurt my feeling.
do you accept or not?
Yes, let's do a debate because I know you'll run away like a coward. So let's just do what you want.
Go ahead. Be a man once in your life and talk. Go ahead. Speak as an adult. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Yes, so we're going to do one scientific miracle that proves that the Quran is the truth and you are actually following a demon called Qadhi. So both the Bible and the Quran actually answers a question on the issue of alcohol. Now, what's very interesting here, there was a study done. I don't have my desktop, which is shared. I'll show you that study. But in this study, showed that the Quran actually, because of the teachings of the Quran, the Muslim women are 50 times less likely to give a baby, to give birth to who has fetal alcohol syndrome. The study said you got to go to the Christians because of the influence of the Bible. So the question tonight, which Christian Prince needs to answer here, is, okay, so the book they gave an answer to this question of alcohol. And when we look at the Quranic answer, it is a far superior answer.
What is the Quran answer? Until now, you don't give me the verse from the Quran, remember. We're talking about
chapter, well, I'm sorry,
chapter what?
What did you say?
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 9.
What chapter?
Chapter 5, verse 9. Chapter 5, verse 90.
Chapter 5, verse 90. Okay, tell me about it. Go ahead. No, we know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Okay, and then I'll tell you about it, but I'm following the rule because I know you will not run away from me and we'll have debate on this topic. So that's the agreement here. Okay, so let me go ahead and get the verse in chapter 5, verse 90. Okay. It says, forbidden is alcohol, any kind of intoxicants, gambling.
Okay.
So from the study here, they pointed out that
Huzaifa, listen. Why you don't come to the stage and tell me about killing babies? Do you dare? Huzaifa, do you dare to come to the mic and tell me about killing babies? I will allow you to read the verses you want from the Bible. Do you dare? Listen, do you dare to come to the mic and expose the Bible talking about killing babies? Hello? Are you going to respond to me, Huzaifa, or you will play dead? You know, even the ant who is deaf was able to hear Solomon in the Quran. I mean, come on. Are you deaf for real? Are you an ant? Huzaifa, for real, are you an ant? Be honest with me. Otherwise, why you can see the text of everybody, but you cannot hear me? What's wrong with you, man? So do you like to come to the mic and tell us about the Bible teaching about killing the babies? I want to hear it. Do you dare? You will debate me? Or you bring a debater tomorrow? That's deep. Hold on. What do you mean 5 a.m. here? So what does that mean? You are up. Guys, so what if it's 5 a.m.? What does have to? Are you asleep now? Christian Prince at 5 a.m. here, you know. So I cannot debate you now because my 4 wives are naked next to me. And I just finished doing the homework. I lost my energy. I cannot talk seriously. Do you know what it means to have 4 wives? Yeah, you know. They spank you. They make you wash dishes. Out the house, you claim that you are the man. Inside the house, you are a chicken. We know what Muslim men happen to them. If you go right now, by the way, like we talk about the Quran speaking of beating women, you can go right now search for, there is even organization. I'm serious. There's organizations to defend men against violence in the Middle East. Violence done by who? By women. I'm not joking.
CP, God bless you.
God bless you, my brother.
You mentioned something really important. I don't hear it often. You spoke about Nabih Berri and his drug trafficking, especially in Venezuela, Mexico, something that I feel like not a lot of people speak about. So thank you for knowing this because they claim to be Muslims and everything, but when it comes to drugs to finance their terrorism, they turn a blind eye, you know?
Yeah, everybody knows it's not a secret anyway. You know, they are not even hiding it. You know, they know. Everybody knows. I mean, all the land they control, it's doing drugs or give drugs. Anyway, just hold on, my friend. I mean, we are here. We have a problem, guys. You can open this page. This is an organization, or I can show you the official one, but they have an official website to defend Muslim men against violence done by Muslim women. You can use Google translation. This is serious. Muslim men, they are beaten every day by Muslim women. You know those Muslim women, each one of them in the size like 72-inch butt. Muslim men are so skinny. It doesn't even take her 2 minutes to knock him down. And this is an interview in YouTube with the TV, with those people who they are. Look, even they have cars, they have officers to go and defend those victims, brother, of violence against Muslim men. Musa, don't give me your garbage about Jaja. You know, Jaja is not a drug dealer like you. You know, don't go there, Musa. Come on. We know who you are. We know who you are. Come on, Musa. And Musa, you know, we know the mut'a and we know the garbage the Shia they do. And then they speak about religion. And you know. I mean, you know the thing. Don't play that you are like you are a person who have honor and you know. Muta is haram now since when? Who said it's haram? The Ustaz? Ustaz Nabi? The Ustaz? They have one guy, he have a degree in law, they call himself Ustaz. And you know, he became the leader because nobody educated there. Nobody go to school. Ustaz. Anyway, let's go back to Nader Ahmed.
Muslim women are 50 times less likely to give birth to a fetal alcohols because of the teachings of the Quran. Now, the question is here, which uniquely answers, how is it that the Quran gave a better response?
Whalen is speaking about the alcohol is bad. Where it says that? Guys, the first 20 minutes of Nader Ahmed talking is going to be explode in his face now in 2 seconds. What Christian Prince he just said? What? Nader Ahmed, he keep repeating the same topic with every Christian he called him. David Wood, Apostate Prophet, J. Smith, everybody. Mr. Brown, Dr. Brown. But with the Christian Prince, the situation is different. So, Nader Ahmed, where in the verse it says what?
because of the teachings of the Quran. Now, the question is here, which you need to answer, is how is it that the Quran gave a better response?
Where is speaking about the alcohol is bad? Where it says that?
No, it says for you forbidden is any kind of intoxicants
where it says
and because of that,
where it says it's bad for your health in the verse you quote for me.
That is bad for your health. No, it is completely forbidden for Muslims. This is clear. Okay, and from the study again.
I'm asking you a very simple question. You say that this is about health. I'm asking you, why in the verse never say anything about health? It says this is from shaitan, that's all. Because it's from shaitan, don't do it, correct?
Yes, this is from shaitan. And so because as the study concluded, it is the teachings of the Quran which caused Muslim women to abstain from alcohol. And so the question from again is that how could Allah of the Quran provide a better response than Jesus of the Bible on the question of alcohol? That's a question you need to answer now. And so this
let's make it clear. I'm just trying to get a full sentence from you. So are you saying the Quran confirmed that alcohol is bad? No.
The Quranic position is that it is.
Now you will see now that Ahmed, he will go around himself in circle forever. Is the Quran confirmed that alcohol is bad? This is a question he never expected. How and now that Ahmed will answer now. He is so careful with me because he knew. You see, if he's talking to David Wood or anything, he will give the answer right away. But because he knew he's talking to me, he will do his best to avoid to give an answer. Because this is the best strategy not to be spanked. Don't answer. So now this guy, Christian Prince, he told him a question. To get a full sentence from you. So are you saying the Quran confirmed that alcohol is bad, no matter what?
The Quranic position is that it is forbidden. Yes, it's forbidden.
I know it's forbidden. This is not a question. Are you saying that alcohol is bad no matter what? It's bad. It's ugly. Yes or no?
No. But I think these are irrelevant questions you're asking. You're running away from the study.
This is the topic. I want to know if alcohol is bad or it is not bad. Is it bad or not? I mean, what's wrong with you? So you are saying to me, Quran is forbidden alcohol. Okay, forbidden because of what? Because it's good or because it's bad?
Yeah.
What?
You don't understand the question here, so I need you to take some time.
This is my question. This is my question, not yours. The Quran forbid alcohol. Is it because it is bad or because it's good?
You're saying, okay, so you're saying alcohol is forbidden.
I mean, look, they are terrified to answer a very simple question. Like, okay, so are you saying alcohol is bad? You don't dare to say, because he knew this Christian Prince. I mean, what is next? What he would do to me? So he go mute like, what? Alcohol is, he's asking me. So is alcohol is bad? What I should say? If I say bad, maybe there's something. This guy, Christian Prince, crazy. He surprised people always. So I should not say it's bad, and I should not say it's good. This is the only way I can stay safe.
You're saying, okay, so you're saying alcohol is forbidden. Is it because it's bad or good?
Why you are in trouble? Very simple question. How many times I need to repeat? Listen carefully. The Quran forbid alcohol. That's wonderful. Does the Quran forbid the alcohol because it is bad or because it's good?
So the reasons why the Quran forbade, there's actually a reason in the Quran that there's some good outweigh the good. You look at that.
Do you see, guys, you need a lot of patience. What I do? You need a lot of patience. I have to repeat the same question 1,000 times. You know? And all what they do, they knew they are talking to whom. All what they need to do is just to answer a simple. They will not, because will be an embarrassment. Whatever they say. So, Christian Prince, the question is irrelevant. Quran forbid the alcohol because it is bad or because it's good?
So the reasons why the Quran forbade, there's actually a reason in the Quran. They said there's some good that outweigh the good.
Why you
That we
don't
look
give me
at
the
the,
answer?
and
Really?
so
Why
the
you are
issue
making
here.
why you are making a speech? I mean, the answer is very simple. Allah forbid alcohol because it's bad, or Allah forbid the alcohol because it's good. Which one? Choose one.
I've already given you the answer. Now the issue.
Somebody in Ramble saying that this dude Chris CP hiding for years like chicken. My friend, tell that your prophet who ran away to Ethiopia, begging down in front of the king of Ethiopia, asking for refuge. Who is the chicken? Your prophet, according to your Muslim story, he hid in a cave behind the spiders. Who is the chicken? Your Saddam Hussein found in a hole. Who is the chicken? Your Shia Nasrullah is inside the hole. He did not see the sun for 26 years. Who is the chicken? Potato. Oh, your Hamas, 60 meters under the ground. Who is the chicken? And if you come to me, if you are a man, why you don't come to me? Let us see who is the chicken. I don't like to be in camera, because if I go in camera, your wife will leave you. You know what Muslim women do? Your prophet wife, she left her husband and she went to a guy. His name is a Christian prince. Call me, I will show you the reference. Potato. Brave. I don't like to show myself in the camera. I'm not looking to be a celebrity. You like it, I don't. But obviously, I fear nobody. I wrote books about your prophet. I go do seminars. I say words nobody dare to say about your prophet. By the way, I don't mean to insult your prophet. Please forgive me. Did I say your prophet is an idiot? This is not me. There's somebody, he cloned me. His name is Jibril. And sometimes he cloned me, even he changed my voice. He make me Zakir Naik. First of all, Prophet Mohammed was a pedophile. Never been and when he have sex with Aisha, in fact, Aisha, he was having sex with him. Aisha, a day of sex, brother, he was very horny. And he have 3 boobs. So who is the chicken? Come and do, but shouldn't you defend your prophet? If you're a man, come and find me. But you're a potato. Chicken. Time to make soup. We continue with Nader Ahmed.
I
want a clear answer. Is it bad or good? Is alcohol is bad or good?
See, CP, I need you to stop interrupting me. I know you're scared. I know this is a point you are not able to answer.
And one word. Is it bad or good? You are the one who chose the topic. Everybody is my witness, and now you don't dare to answer. What's wrong with you? Okay, Allah forbid alcohol because it's bad or because it's good?
CP, you gotta let me.
CP, how do you do? Can you please let it go? CP, Nader, is the alcohol good or bad? I mean, the guy he have the same argument with everybody. The study, and who is the one who made the study? We do not know. Muslims, Muslims are the most people who have defect ever between all mankind. Why? Because they marry their family member. Anyone who have little knowledge about reason for having a child have a defect is about the DNA. And when you marry your cousin, your cousin is your sister. All Muslims, they marry their cousins, and that make a super defect society. Even between dogs, when you do inbreeding, this is not good. It's not a secret. So now we are asking him, is alcohol bad or good? He will not answer. He is terrified. So the study says alcohol caused, etc. So I say he should say bad. It's easy, but he's afraid. He is terrified. This guy is a Christian prince. I am sure he is preparing something for me. So he will not dare to say anything.
Don't interrupt me. You have to
I'm
let
not
me
interrupting you.
answer.
You
Okay,
are
we're going to have an
answering. You are
intelligent
making a speech. I mean, the answer is very simple. You call me, you say, according to science, proving that women, they give birth and they have a defect in their birth. That's wonderful. That means alcohol is bad. So why you don't say it's bad? Is it bad or not? I'm not using Skype. Admin, don't post Skype, please, because I'm not using Skype. I'm using just Discord. My Skype is not open. If you want to post, only post Discord. No Skype.
The issue, the Quranic position on alcohol is that there is some good in it.
My friend,
Okay, are you going to think, okay, there is some
is it you who mentioned to me in the beginning saying that science proved that most of women who give a defect birth, the reason for defect birth, and you mentioned the word Christian specifically, the reason for that, the highest percentage is because of alcohol. So is alcohol is bad or good? This is what happened when they speak to me. Oh boy. Even a very simple question. The whole call supposedly is about proving to us that alcohol is bad, but yet he don't dare to say it is bad. He's asking himself, this guy, Christian Prince, what he have next? If I say to him it is bad, there is something. What is there? What behind the bushes? Allah?
Question, as I understand your question, you're saying that
all the time I'm repeating the same silly question and he don't understand my question.
overall alcohol a good or bad thing? Is that your question?
I mean, this is even your topic and you don't even dare to answer. You call me saying that because of drinking alcohol, women give birth to children who have defect in their birth. Okay, that's your claim, and you claim this is from science. That's wonderful. Now, I'm asking you, based on what you told me, is that mean, and based on the Quran forbidding the alcohol, does that mean, according to Allah, alcohol is bad or good?
Oh, I think I understand your question. Your question is, okay, did Allah forbid alcohol for specific reason of preventing fetal alcohol babies? Is that your question?
No, what's wrong with you? You are in trouble. You are like a cartoon, Mickey Mouse. You're in the corner. You know what to say. I'm asking you, is it bad or good? Very simple. Don't tell me any reason. I want to know. Is alcohol, according to the Quran, bad or good?
Bad. Okay, to answer your question, it's bad. But there's a little bit of good in it. The Quran did
finally you said it is bad. So how come the Quran says it is good? Here we go. This is chapter 16, verse number 67. You made me lose my voice. Repeating the same question. The Quran says that the alcohol is an amazing drink. It's the best. It's a miracle of Allah. Read for me the verses. Uh-oh. He spent the first hour talking about alcohol being bad. And now the Quran saying alcohol is good. I hate myself. I do. And now he's thinking what he say. What's happening? What? He's reading.
Are you finding the verse? I'm sorry, I'm not even looking at your screen. Well, did you want me to respond?
Oh no, I don't want you to respond. You can call a friend. I mean, what's wrong with you? The Quran says he wants you to respond. He's trying to buy time to think. You know, like, do you want me to respond? Like we are in a debate supposedly, and he's saying to me, "Do you want me to respond?" No, in a debate, you should not respond. You should take a nap. So he tried to buy time, you know, and he's trying to find. Okay. You said to me it's bad a second ago. You said to me a second ago, the Quran says that the alcohol is bad. Now the Quran saying that alcohol is a great drink. It's even a miracle from Allah. It is a benefit for mankind. And you can change any translation you want. What translation you want to put for you on the screen?
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm not even looking at your screen. So let me answer that if I may. Again, one thing I will require of you, Christian, do not interrupt me in my rebuttal. Because if we're going to have an intelligent debate, we should not be interrupted.
Even a rebuttal, because simply you just said that the alcohol is bad. The Quran is saying the alcohol is amazing. I mean, can you even make a rebuttal?
Okay. Okay. So let me now respond without interruption, because if you interrupt me, this is an act of cowardice, and this is exactly what I'm saying.
And now he is trying to find a way to escape. Now he noticed that he made a big poo-poo, and he go back to the old argument: interrupt me, don't interrupt me, etc., just to make a reason to get out. Anyway, do we have any Muslim who would like to join us? And I will give you the same question: is alcohol bad or good? Any Muslim here have the courage to tell us if alcohol is bad or good? Anyone? Who is a Muslim? He dare to give us an answer. Is alcohol bad or good? Mayday, mayday. Is alcohol bad or good? Anyone? How is my voice coming to you guys? Is good, my voice? Should I sing? Yesterday I took my annual shower. I sung. Unbelievable. When I start singing, the birds, they stop moving. The river froze. It happened exactly as Prophet Muhammad, he said, when David, he sing. David, he sing in heaven. The water freeze. I saw it with my own eyes. The water was coming from the, the thing in the, the thing in the bathroom, the shower. And look, like I was saying, like, why did the water stop? Because I was singing. Muslims, when David, he sing, the water stop? What the heck? Are you serious? How sexy his voice is. If the water do that, what will happen to women? They will be melted and we will collect them, like from the floor, like melted plastic. Jihad the Crusader saying, if I am CP, I would never use the internet ever after yesterday. Well, if this is the case, why you don't go and download the video from yesterday and post it everywhere? What do you think, brother? I give you permission. As long as yesterday video was so good for you. Potato. So, any Mohammedan here? Anyone? Who is a Muslim? Want to tell me if alcohol is good or bad? By the way, if you are a Muslim, yesterday we have a debate with a guy, he studied 7 years in Azhar University. And he destroyed the Christian Prince. So I challenge every Muslim of you to download the video and post it everywhere. Everywhere. I dare you. This is what jihad, I mean, this guy's name is Jihadi Crusader too. All right. Yeah, he was in the university for 7 years because he did not pass the first class. You know, who cares if you study for 7 years? Obviously, did you pass? And you know, the second you hear a Muslim saying the number 7, that means he's lying. They are the same as their prophet. They are stuck with number 7. There's numbers, Muhammad, he's stuck with them. Number 3, number 7, number 72. So the guy, he stay in the university for 7 years. Okay, so what you study? I was in the university for 7 years. All right, all right. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Who is a Muhammadan from those on the chat would like to join us and tell us if alcohol is good or bad? I need a medical advice from you Muslims. Anyone? Any Muslim? Have you ever done physical debate in person? I like this one, physical. No, I don't do physical, my friend. I'm a person who is hot-blooded, you know. And like you see those people, they go to speaker corner. You know, you see the Muslims sometimes they go aggressive, they touch you, they push you. For me, I'm not that kind. You can do that to me. Don't even think about it. So I prefer not to be in such a position. Yeah. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any brave Muslim? Is alcohol good or bad? You see some hands. How come I don't see hands? Where is the hands? Mimosa said, I see some hands. What? How come you can see them? I cannot. Something fishy. It must be she is eating carrot. Do you know what Imam Ali said about carrot? If you ate carrot, your private part will be so hard. Expert. No wonder they become a bunch of rabbits in the front of the Jewish army. They are eating carrot until now. Any Muhammadan? Any brave Muhammadan? 3 hands up. What is the hands, guys? They are talking about 3 hands. Where is the hand? I don't see hands. Anybody can tell me where you can see the hands? How do you know there's hands? Where do you see the hands? I see nobody. Check DMS. What is DMS? DMS. I don't know what is that, you know. In the Middle East, we don't have DMS. We have dummy, Muhammad, service. Direct message CP. Why you want to send me a message? Just put your hand up here. We will invite you. What direct message? Check your DMS. So DMS now direct message? Oh boy. What? Are you serious? Oh boy, I just clicked there. New messages, request, message from people you are not friends. Okay. Okay. I have a message here from somebody. What? I am a moderator of a political server with the Christian prince and Muslim figure, blah, blah, blah. My friend, don't waste my time. You want to come here? Come here. What? Guys, I'm reading message now. What is this? I don't know what I see here. Okay. But anyway, I don't see any hands in this, the one you call it DMS. I don't see any message, any hands. I don't know. What I know that people, they put their hands here and we invite them. Any Muhammadan? Accept my request? But I don't see a request. But there is a way to invite somebody. Hold on. Add reaction. I click at your name, it says add reaction. Oh boy. Sounds serious. Do you see anyone putting his hands? I see nobody. I think it's my age. Since I became 6 years old and became mature, my body changed. You know? And now I know what happened to Aisha when she became 6 years old. The only difference between me and her, that she had big boobs because she's a female, you know? I noticed that my voice changed. Look, hello? Anyone have a message? Who would like to debate me? Yesterday, when my voice was different, was, hello? Anyone want to debate me? So when you pass the 6 years old, you know, in your 6th birthday, you became extremely mature. Your voice became like, what, man, what happened? Yeah, this is true story, by the way. I have witnesses. Do we have any Muhammadan? Ask of CP, close the audience arrow. Did anyone change anything in the server setting? No, I think people, they can still raise their hand, right? I don't know how people raise their hand here. How people raise hand? I'm not sure. Because I'm the one talking, so I don't know how to raise my hand. I know how to move my foot. Let us CP go to Muslim server if he lasts for 5 minutes. My friend, if I come to Muslim server, the server will explode because you Muslim, you will spend the day cursing me. You cowards. You are in my server and you don't let me talk. So imagine if I go to your server. A bunch of potatoes. They keep talking non-stop to avoid the embarrassment. Well, I don't see anyone raising his hand. Guys, what's going on? Should I get out of Discord and come back? I don't see any hands. Where's the hands? People are saying they are raising hands. Okay, now I see somebody requesting. Here we go.
CP, we are inviting them, but they're refusing. Like when we are sending invites, but
So this is invite. This is not them raising hand.
exactly. Yeah. Phone, but in reality, they are refusing. It's like waiting for them to accept.
See, my friend, you don't do it this way. Tell them we have drugs. What's wrong with you? Tell them
we can invite Nabih Birri.
Tell them that we have drugs from Hizbullah for free, you know? Then they will come. Yeah. You tell them you tell them come to a Christian Prince. What's wrong with you? Hello? You don't do that.
That is a CP, I'm sorry.
Look, this guy Lebanese Christian is so like he's so polite. He apologized. See, you see how nice the Christian, they confess their sin. We should learn how to sell drugs like Hezbollah, and that will make us more close to Allah.
You know, CP, when you're not here, all day they are in the comments. I'm gonna debate CP. I'm gonna get him busted. But the same people, when you get on, they don't join. I don't know why. They just stay in chat.
You know, Lebanese, once in the Middle East, there's a guy, he was driving his car. He had a Peugeot, you know. So, you know, like with the car, and he heard somebody saying to him, I don't know what he said to him. So he opened the door, he came out from the car. He said, who said to me, tis? Who said to me, tis? Which means like, you know, like insult.
Yeah.
He was screaming like, you know, like people, they were wondering what he would do. Man, this guy must be aggressive, a criminal. And then one guy, he said to him, me, I am the one who said to you, tis, what you can do. He said, no, I want to know who, bye-bye.
Look at the comments. Look, this guy, Libyan champ, CP, he doesn't dare to debate. He wrote, this Maronite Christian yapping behind CP, but CP a Protestant. Oof.
And he knew what is my church.
Me too. He knows, apparently I'm Maronite. Look, wow.
Yeah. My friend, who told you that I'm Protestant? Somebody told you I'm protesting now? No, I don't protest. I spank Allah. I don't protest against Allah. I am all of those, Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox. What do you want? You know? But you don't dare to call me. You don't dare to debate me. Just face it, man. Do you even dare to tell your mom that you are here playing in my yard? You don't. Your dad, he come here secretly. The second your mom, she will know about this, you will be in trouble. So be the man and come here and debate me. Yeah,
Life CP, he wrote, Muslims only react in defense. You guys instigate. Is that true, CP?
No problem. No problem. Here we go. I'm attacking Islam. Where is the defense? Cowards. You don't act in defense. You sit in your potato. Shouldn't you come and defend Islam? Where is that? We defense. Okay, where are you? I called the Israeli army. I told them I want to join you. They told me, join us where? I said, I want to look for Hamas. I said, Hamas who? I said, in Gaza. He said, where is Gaza? It's destroyed. Defense. Where is your defense? 65 Muslim countries. A country of less than 4 million Jews. They go after the dogs of Hamas, and all of you are protesting. Ceasefire. Ceasefire now. By the way, where is the defense? Why somebody he defend you want a ceasefire?
They can't defend. You know, in Lebanon, in Dahi, 2 months ago, one of the Hamas, Saleh al-Aruri, like a coward in the stronghold of Hezbollah and Harakat Amal, they blew him up. He didn't do anything, no reaction. They blew him up in his apartment.
Yeah. Well, he is a criminal. He deserves it anyway. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm going to leave. Hopefully, maybe the Muhammadan can debate you.
All right, thank you. Well, as long as you are here, they will be scared. I think you should hide.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday. Is alcohol good or bad? Anyone? Hide back in Beirut. My friend, when the war in Beirut happened, those Christians there, they taught Hezbollah and they taught Harakat Amal and they taught the Muslims how to be here for centuries. I mean, come on. Do you know even what happened there? Then they brought the Syrian and they brought Iranian and they brought Afghani, all of those, and still you, until now, you don't dare even to enter 1 meter in their territory. Just try. In fact, just 2 years ago, Hezbollah, they decide, to send a bunch of trashy, kids and they start burning cars in the Christian area. They enter only 50 meters. 50 meters. They don't even enter 100 meters in the Christian area in Beirut. I don't want to tell you what happened. Just go check the news. You don't play with those people. All the weapon you have. You see, actually, the coming war in Lebanon, and I believe it's coming. And I will tell you what will happen. Israel will have no choice except to arm the Christian Lebanese. And even the Muslim Sunni in Lebanon. And I assure you that Saudi Arabia, Emirat, they will fund the Christians to fight Hezbollah in Lebanon. Because it doesn't matter what they say in public, on TV, like now they defend Hamas. All this is a garbage. Saudi Arabia hate them. Emirat hate them. Even during the war with the Muslims, Saddam Hussein, he funded the Christians in Lebanon. Even Saddam Hussein. Saudi Arabia, Emirat. So what they say to you in TV is not what happened behind the scene. And they are potatoes. Do we have any Mohammedan? I mean, somebody was invited and he left in a second. Mojabil. Any Mohammedan would like to join us? We have Muslims, not Mohammedan.
Yeah, I think my friend wants to debate you. I think he's coming.
Who?
I think he's coming. He said he's coming now. He's just trying to get in.
Who is the one who's coming?
He's trying to figure out how to raise his hand.
You have somebody?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Shall I leave? Shouldn't you warn me before he comes so I can close Discord and leave? I mean, what's wrong with you people? What I would do now? There's a Muslim coming to debate me. It's the moment of truth. No boy. Guys, by the way, I did not eat since yesterday. I have to go, you know. Before this guy, he put his hand and, you know, like, I mean, I muted my microphone. I hope nobody heard me. All right. All right. We have somebody requested. Hello?
Hi.
Assalamu alaikum. Not hi.
Okay.
Shalom, shalom. What? Are you a Muslim?
Yes.
Ah, yes. Okay. So what do you like to say to us?
I don't know.
Wait, what?
Do I have to say something?
No, I think like I thought that you're coming here to tell us about Islam, how nice it is. Like, can you tell us something about Allah or Muhammad, something beautiful?
No.
Huh? I don't hear you.
Someone DM'd me to come to this server and he asked me to talk to you, so I don't know. So I just did because I'm bored.
Okay, you are bored. I'm bored too. Two more we can play cards. By the way, do Allah play cards?
What is playing cards?
I don't know what playing cards. What is your hobby? What do you do for fun?
I play football. I play
Football. Okay, do Allah play?
games.
Do Allah play football?
Not that I know of, no.
Do Allah have a foot?
What do you mean by foot?
So you watch football, you do not know what foot is?
Like a physical foot?
Yeah, physical foot.
I don't think so, no.
Well, I don't know. Your prophet, he says Allah have a foot. Let me show you. Do you see my screen?
Yeah. I see it, yeah.
Okay, I will show you the foot of Allah. Here your prophet said.
Wait, I can. Okay.
Okay, does it say Allah, he will put his foot?
Yes. Yes, it does.
So Allah have foot. Obviously, he like football too. Why Allah have a foot? Do you know?
Why? No.
But I mean, if he's God, is he like a human? Like like Jesus, he come in the earth as a human, so he have 2 feet. But I thought Allah is not a man. Why he have a foot?
I think the Muslim scholars interpret this metaphorically.
This is a metaphorical foot. Oh, okay. What metaphorical foot mean?
I don't know. You have to look at the explanation of the hadith.
Okay. Thank you. Well, my friend, it was very nice talking to you, and obviously you know a lot about Islam. And I hope that soon Allah will establish a football team and you will be part of it. There's no scholars say that this is metaphorical. As you see, he put his foot in the hell, and because it's so heavy, the hell say kati kati, which means enough, enough. We make noise.
I'm pretty sure the mutakallimin to interpret it metaphorically.
Well, can you show me someone saying that? As long you are pretty sure.
I could go to Arabi, but I have to look it up.
You can go to where?
Al-Razi or Al-Ghazali or scholars like that.
What kind of a Muslim? Sunni? Are you Sunni?
Yeah.
So who is Al-Razi?
Al-Razi is an Ash'ari scholar.
So you are Ash'ari?
No, but I'm just saying like some Muslim scholars interpret this metaphorically.
But I thought the Ash'ari believe Allah have hands, physically.
No, I think you mean Salafis, not Ash'aris.
Okay.
Usually the Ash'aris don't believe in physicality for God. They don't affirm physicalities.
Okay. So each Muslim have his own interpretation for things?
It's more about like sects within Islam. I'm sure there are also sects within Christianity.
Okay. Well, if we go right now and we see what the Ash'ari say, let us see if I can find you some reference. Because, because it's very funny that each Muslim of you, here we go, this is Ash'ari, الشيخ أبو زهرة, he said, كعقيدة الأشاعرة صفة اليد بمعنى القوة والسيطرة بينما okay, so Ash'ari, they say that Allah have a hands, but they mean by that the power. And Ibn Taymiyyah, he say that the description of hand is fixed. So why the Muslims are confused about Allah having real hand or fake hands?
Yeah, like I said before, it's a dispute between sects. One is more Salafi, like Ibn Taymiyyah. So
let me ask you then, when the angels, they carry Allah, is that metaphorical too?
I'm sure the Ash'aris would say this metaphorically.
But how it's going metaphorical? Is the throne of Allah, if the chair of Allah, is it metaphorical?
The throne is a creation.
So it's not metaphorical?
No.
Here we go. This is Al-Mawsu'a Al-Ash'ariyya. It says, do you know how to read Arabic?
No, you can read.
Huh? You do not know? Okay,
No.
I will use Google Translation to show you that Ash'ari, they agree with me. Here we go. And I can use Google Translation so you can read.
Wait.
Do you see it? This is Ash'ari Imam, and he is describing that whoever says that Allah's hands are about power is a false interpretation. And this is the book, and this is the Quran, and this is the interpretation. And he is saying here that Allah has in hands is a fact.
Wait, let me read. Can you go? Can you scroll down?
Huh?
Can you scroll down?
No problem. Here we go. You went down more?
Which book is this?
Well, this is a quotation from the Imams, the Imam Abu Hassan al-Ash'ari.
In which book?
Let us see. Obviously, let us see here. This is tafsir for Quran. Al-Ibana lil-Ash'ari, page number 125. You will see it at the end of the page. Here,
and
if you
can
go.
You highlight it?
If you go. Yeah, here we go. You see it. Al-Ibana.
Yeah. Can you highlight the part which you are referring to in the quote?
Yeah, from the beginning.
Can you go up and highlight it?
What do you mean? Here the summaries. It says here for if the three. So they are giving you a four opinion, and they confirm that Allah have hands, Allah have feet.
Can you show me his correct opinion?
From here, well, it says here as an example from the beginning.
Yeah, but I don't see it.
When I created him with my hands. Okay, hold on. It was narrated, but from the authority of the Prophet, may Allah pray on him. He said that Allah wiped Adam back with his hands and extract from him his offspring. So the hand remained firm without any doubt, which means saying that he have hands is absolutely true.
And how does this support you?
Well, Ash'ari then, this guy Ash'ari, he say Allah have hands, real hands.
No, but the thing with Ash'aris, they usually when they say Yadullah, they don't translate Yad into another language.
But here we go. I'm giving you the book name. I'm giving you the page name, the page number, and this is an Imam. Okay, so you are saying to me that Ash'ari is very confused. Then, if you're saying some they say this, some they say that, they are confused.
No, but I'm saying this isn't a problem for Ash'aris.
Okay, but as you see, it is a problem because I just showed you Ash'ari saying Allah have real hands.
Yeah, but he doesn't say physical hand.
No, he's saying what you see a translation is translation for the Arabic. It says فثبتت اليد بلا كيف. So Allah having hands, it's a fact.
Yeah.
Without describing how, it's a fact. So Allah have hands. It's not what they say. He's explaining to you that those who say, this is why the title in the top, read the title, that the one who say the hands of Allah, the one who say the hands of Allah, interpretation as a power is invalid and corrupt. So when you say to me, Allah have hands or foot is metaphorical, he is saying this is invalid and corrupt interpretation of the Quran.
So when it says interpreting the hand as power is invalid or corrupt, this isn't the words of Al-Ash'ari.
This is his speech. The whole,
Where does he say it?
well, this is the book, his book. It says here, my friend, what's
Yeah,
wrong with you? Imam
yeah, but
al-Ash'ari said, here we go. Do you see it in the top?
yeah, but what I just read, Ash'aris won't have a problem
No,
with
no, it
this.
says
They
Imam
don't
Imam
disagree.
al-Ash'ari
They don't
said,
disagree.
my friend, it says Imam al-Ash'ari, the first two words.
I know,
Okay,
but they don't disagree with that.
okay, so the Ash'ari, they believe Allah have hands.
No, they believe they have a yed.
Yeah, the yad is a hand.
He has a yed.
The yad is a hand.
No, but they say they don't believe in the literal interpretation
Don't you see
of yed.
don't you see the title? Interrupting the hands as a grace or power is invalid and
Yeah,
corrupt.
but that's the word of the author, not not Al-Ash'ari himself.
No, this is him. It says Imam, he said. We were asked, he is saying, we were asked, do you say that God judges? It said here to him. We say, the translation here is not accurate. Let's see, go to the Arabic. Do you say Allah have hands? Here the translation is saying Allah the judges. This is false translation. So do you accept that Allah have hands? He said, how we say no? It's a must because this is what the Quran is saying. And then even he quoted the hadith from your prophet saying to confirm it, that Allah, he wiped the back of Adam to confirm that Allah have hands. So he say that Allah having hands, and he say here, having a hand is confirmed. There's no doubt about it. Do you see it?
Yes, and Ash'aris don't disagree with this.
But this guy is an Ash'ari. This is Hassan al-Ash'ari.
Yeah, I'm saying they all agree with this. This is not a problem. First of all, they all believe in Yed of Allah. They all believe in Yed of Allah.
So why Allah have
They
hands?
just don't.
So why Allah have hands?
Okay, so let me explain. When they say Yed of Allah, but they don't believe in the literal interpretation of Yed of Allah.
No, as you see, they do. He says it is no doubt about it. He do have a hand. And this is the proof. Allah, he wiped Adam back with his hands.
Yeah, and this is why the scholars say that you don't translate Yed into another language.
But the guy saying to you, your Imam saying to you, if you say that the word hands mean power or grace is false.
Again, that's not his actual quotation. That's someone who
No, he is saying that.
That's not true. That's not true.
Well, this is the whole page saying that. Okay, guys, it's
But
not.
I'm saying for the 100th time, this isn't actually a problem because he's translating Yed into a hand. But most Ash'ari scholars, they do not translate Yed into hand. They all say, yes, God has a Yed, but they say, no, God has not a hand because they don't believe Yed is a hand is a valid translation. Yed is a valid translation of hand. For
All right.
God.
Let us see if in his quotation he said that. Do you see? Here we go. This is his statement in the front of you. It says here, my own hands, meaning the grace, it is invalid.
Wait.
Do you see it? And they highlight it for you in red.
Yeah, but I haven't read what's above. What did it say?
That for someone to say, I did it with my own hands, meaning the grace, it is invalid. For the meaning of the Almighty saying, my hand, to be blessing, because it is not permissible for someone to say, I have my hands upon him, meaning I have my blessing upon him. So he is giving you now, again, the invalid, and he is explaining. And then he says, the translation is not too much good in English because this is Google translation. But if we go to the Arabic, you will see here it says, so if someone he says, I did that with my hand, but he mean the grace, that is batil, false. It's not true. And the same when he say that the meaning of Allah by hands, he say grace, it is not allowed. It's invalid.
So I have two things to say. One, even if Al-Ash'ari is against interpretation, that's not a problem because he can take the tafwid al-ma'na position.
Okay,
And secondly,
let us make it simple, me and you, so we don't waste time. Okay, Allah don't have Allah hands. Allah. So what do you know about Allah? Who is Allah?
with Allah, God,
What do you know about Him?
that He's powerful, He has knowledge,
How
He
you
has
know?
light,
How you know?
by rational and by the
What
scripture.
rational? Your prophet, he died by poison, and Allah could not save him.
Okay. And
So how the powerful Allah? Isn't it you Muslim believe that everything by the hand of Allah is done metaphorically, as you said now? I will go with the
wait,
metaphorical game now. Huh?
what does
So
dying have to do with
who is
power?
the one who killed Muhammad? Is it Allah?
Um, Killed what? Don't believe he was killed.
No, the Ash'ari and Salafi and everybody believe in this
He
hadith.
did have
No,
pain because of the.
this is Al-Bukhari. It says in front of you that the Prophet, he said he killed by poison. Himself is saying that. Are you going to say now?
Yeah,
Are you going to say this is a
yeah,
bit? Are you going to say
yeah.
this is a bit
I know this
metaphorical?
one, but what's the problem with it?
Is it metaphorical poison too, and metaphorical
No,
death?
but yeah, I know this one, but what's the problem with it?
Well, I'm
Yeah,
asking you. So as long Allah is powerful, how come Allah could not save the most beloved Muhammad?
so if he does not save him, he's not all powerful. That negates his.
So okay, then give me why he allowed the women to kill him, this Jewish women.
Okay, so if she killed her, does that mean he's not all powerful?
Yeah, because the women, when she did that, Muhammad, he asked her, why you did that? She said, well, you know what? If the poison I gave you kill you, that means
Yeah,
you.
I know the story.
Let me finish the story so people can understand. So if she said, he asked her why you did that. She said, well, if you are a false prophet, your God will not defend you. If you are a true prophet, your God will defend you. Allah, Muhammad, he said, Allah will not allow you to do that, which means he agree that Allah, he is false prophet, he's a true prophet. But as you see, it turned to be his false because Allah, remember what she said? If you are a true prophet, Allah will not allow you to die. If you are a false
Can you
prophet,
show the text?
huh?
Can you show the text?
Okay, again, let me find the text. Okay. Let us see. Actually, there's a video. Hold on, let me show you the hadith. Though not only the hadith, I will let me see, find the video. Prophet. Let us see. Here we go. Okay. I will make you hear the sound. This is a sheikh, Muslim sheikh, and he explained exactly what happened. Listen carefully. All right.
She brought the Prophet ﷺ a gift. The gift was a sheep, a cooked sheep. And he said, بِشَاةٍ مَسْمُومَةٍ. So she poisoned the sheep. فَأَكَلَ مِنْهَا. So the Prophet ﷺ ate out of it. And by the way, he had three companions with him.
You don't hear the
I
video?
don't hear it, no.
You don't hear the video? Okay, you can open the video there. Here we go. Here we go. And the guy, he agreed that the woman, she said to him, if you are a false prophet, Allah will not defend you. If you are a true prophet,
Yeah, I don't take from him.
what do you mean you don't talk from him? But this is the hadith. This is authentic hadith.
Yeah, but I don't take his explanation. I don't listen to what he says. I don't believe he's legit.
Do you think he's a Muslim lying to you?
No, not Muslim lie. I just don't take from him.
Okay. All right. Let us see.
He's not someone I take knowledge
okay.
from.
Okay. Let us see. Okay. Let us show you the hadith. Let us go to the hadith then.
Okay.
All right. We go here.
Are you live, by the way?
What?
Are you like a YouTuber?
Yeah, sometime.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, I am. Read with me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Read with me. Does it say? Read carefully.
Wait, okay.
He asked, why you did that? They said, we intended to learn if you were a liar, which case we would be relieved from you. And if you are a true prophet, it would not harm you.
Okay. And
Okay.
who said this? The woman.
Huh? The Jews.
The Jew said this.
Yeah. And Muhammad in the other hadith he says, Allah will not allow you to do so.
Can you show me that?
Yeah, sure. Let me show you. Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Let us see. Look how many times the hadith is reported. Okay, let me see if I can find the other hadith with the other details, more details. Let us see this one. Yeah, look like this one. Let us see. Okay. We look for more. Trust me, I don't say things without if it's not true. You know. But we will look for it. Here we go. This is the hadith. But for some reason they did not translate. And not only that, you know, they did for him hijama. They did for him hijama, which mean they open a hole in his throat to suck the blood so he will not die by poison. So not only he was poisoned, and not only he died from the poison, Allah could not help him. The Muslims, they tried to help him, and they failed. If Muhammad, he trusts Allah, that Allah will not allow it to happen, why he allow them to do the hijama?
So we what?
Huh?
Can you repeat? I didn't understand.
My friend, if the woman, she said to him, if you are a prophet of Allah,
Yeah.
the poison will not kill you.
Okay.
And Muhammad, he said to her, Allah will not allow you to do so. And then the poison killed him. And the women, she make it clear, if you are a true prophet, Allah will protect you. Muhammad, he agreed. And then Muhammad, he died because of the poison. That means Muhammad is a false man.
Where did he agree?
In the hadith, I'm trying to find it for you in Arabic. Hold on. If we could not find it in English, we'll find it in Arabic.
Okay.
All right. Let us see this one. Here we go. Let us see this one. Now you see it, you have no excuse. I had determined to kill you. Thereupon he said, Allah will never give you the power to do it. Do you see it?
Yeah, and did he die when?
Yeah, I just showed you that, my friend. The first one I showed you, your prophet. Are you reading? The first hadith I showed you, your prophet died because of poison, and he said so. And this hadith,
I don't believe he immediately died.
who care? He said to her, Allah will not give you power, my friend. If I die from a bullet a month after, or a year after, or I die from the bullet, as long as I die because of the bullet, that means the bullet killed me. Muhammad, he confirmed. She said to him, if you are a false prophet, your God will defend you. If you are, if you are a false prophet, your God will not defend you, and we get rid from a liar. If you are a true prophet, your God will defend you. So what happened? It confirmed that Muhammad is a false prophet.
Can you go back to the hadith where he supposedly got
Sure. Here we go to the hadith, no problem.
Yeah.
Read it.
Yeah. And where does it say he died as a causation of the poison?
Don't you know how to read? Read it.
Yeah, he says, I feel the pain, and he says, I feel as if my aorta is being cut. Where does it say I died because of the poison?
Okay, my friend, take a hike. There's no point of talking to someone, he denied what he's seeing in front of his eyes. Where it says that, he said, Aisha says that in his element in which he died, used to say, oh Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar, and at this time, I feel as if my aorta being cut off from the poison, and he died. This guy, he never recovered from the poison, and now he is confirming himself what is causing the poison, what is causing his death. Are you going to say now your prophet is a liar? Do you know better than him what caused his death? So we have two hadith. One confirmed that Muhammad died by poison, and the other one confirmed that the women, she made a challenge that if you are really a prophet of Allah, this poison will not kill you. If you are a false prophet, and let us post this to YouTube and to Ramble and to everybody. The challenge is so clear. If you are a prophet of Allah, this poison will not affect you. And Muhammad, he said to her, Allah will not give you the power to do so, to be successful. It's in front of you. Thereupon, he said, Allah will never give you the power to do it. Do you see it? And this is Sahih. And this is Sahih. Look how many Sahih, the same. Muhammad confirmed that Allah will not allow you to do so. Do you see it? So obviously Muhammad is a false prophet. What happened? His death to prove it. Any Muhammadan. Today, today we don't have good customers. We got one is sleepy. Sorry. We got one customer and he's so sleepy. Where it says that? I don't see where it says that. I mean, the guy said in his element which he died. And he used to say, always, the poison I ate in Khaybar, until now, and now it's getting worse. I feel it's cutting my order. And guess what? Not only that, the Quran said, see, when the hadith here says, he feel is cutting his order, the Quran says, if Muhammad is a liar, Allah will cut his artery. Read. So what is a coincidence that Muhammad died in the same way? Allah told him supposedly, if Muhammad is a liar, fabricating words in our name. Do you see it? Any Muhammadan? Hitler was a Christian, so how come he was killing Christians and Jews if he is a Christian and you Muslim, you fought with him? Why the Muslim, they fought in the side of Hitler? You see how silly you are, Moses? And why your name is Moses? You are a Zionist. Look at you. You are a Zionist like Allah. Look what Allah, he said, Musa. Look. Your God, Allah, never mentioned the word Palestine. And not only that, Allah, he commanded the Jews in the Quran to kill the Palestinians. And now you are copying the name of the Jews and you call yourself Moses. Why, there's no Muslim names to call yourself? And now don't tell me Moses is a Muslim. We would die laughing. Here we go. This is your God, supposedly commanding Moses and the Jews to kill every single Palestinian. Do you see it? And because the Jews, they refused to kill the Palestinian, Allah, he forbid them from entering the land for 40 years. Do you see it? Your God is a Zionist. This Quran, obviously, especially this chapter, is made by the Jews. Prove me wrong. Any Mohammedan? Zionist, Moses. You Muslim, you love the Catholic day and night, and you claim you want to take the Vatican and you want to conquer the Vatican, and now you want me to be a Catholic. Do you see how stupid you are? Isn't you who launched war against the Catholic in Lebanon, you want to kill them all? And then they spank you? You and your ustays? Look what the Muslims they do. The second you show them their Quran, what they do? They change the topic. Tell me why Allah commanded the Jews to kill all the Palestinians, and why your ustaz of the movement of Amal in Beirut, he surrendered the Palestinian camps and he killed hundreds of thousands. 3 years. No food. No water. The Israeli army, they surrounded, Gaza for what now? 100 days? You Shia, you surrounded the Palestinian in Beirut for 3 years with no food, no water, no medicine, no nothing. You're a potato. Your prophet is a... You're a prophet, he married a Jewish woman. He must be a Zionist too. Talk is cheap. Potatoes. Go eat the dirt of Imam Ali. If I play the videos the Shia they do when they pray, people would die laughing. Do you want me to show the people how you Muslim Shia you pray? Do you want them to show them how you fight over the dirt of Hassan al-Hussein? And you eat it? You eat it. Do you want me to show them? Pagans. You are pagans. You believe that Ali and Hassan and Fatima, they are lights from Allah, they are not a human. And then you talk about God. What God? And then you sell drugs to everybody. Hashish, prostitution, drugs, and then you keep talking about God. The king saying, CP, your dad was a Muslim, and that's why you are 50 years old single man. You know my age, this guy, he sit in my pant. And my dad was a Muslim. Obviously, you know much about me. My friend, my dad, he will cut himself pieces before he believe in Allah. Such a filthy, disgusting God. My dad is an honorable man, you coward. My dad, my grandfather, we are a family who became a Christian since Apostle Paul and John. In fact, the first grandfather of the family, he became a Christian and get baptized by the disciple of Jesus. You don't know you are talking to who, potato? Who in the world wanna believe in such a garbage cult where the God will make your penis endless? You must be trashy. Who wanna believe in religion allow your wife to rent her vagina for 15 minutes? Do you dare to come to the microphone, the king, and confirm to us that it's not true that you're a prophet, allow Muslims to rent women for 1 day sex in exchange for money? Are you willing? Do you dare? Anything I say, I show it in the screen. All what you need to do, you come to the mic, you say, I challenge you, you're a liar. But because you know that I will not say something unless I know what I'm saying, you will not dare to do so. The same as the guy yesterday, the halal boy, the talking machine. Let us show you guys how Prophet Muhammad, he was a pimp like Andrew Tate. Is a Christian prince lying? Read Allah. Muslim women, they can rent their vagina for 3 days, 3 nights, or less or more. Read it. And look, the Muslim false translation says for marry temporarily. Have you ever heard of somebody marrying temporarily for 3 days? Nowhere it says temporarily. It says fa'ishra, sexual bedroom. Ishra. No, the word marriage never mentioned. And this is the Arabic. أيما رجل وامرأة توافقا فعشرة ما بينهما 3 ليال. Do you see it? So any man and a woman, they like to F each other for 3 days, 3 nights. It's okay. And if they like to increase, they increase. And if they like to decrease, decrease. And guys, look at this. The Muslim, they add, the muta marriage has been cancelled and made unlawful. Why? Did Muhammad find that he was a pimp? Is that because the Christians and the Jews, they start making fun of him for allowing prostitution? Are you there? Who canceled it? I want to see who canceled it. Did Allah cancel it? Show me.
Good evening, CP.
Good evening, my friend.
How are you?
I'm fine.
I was listening to I think yesterday's morning stream,
Okay.
and I remember you were looking for what is his name, Zakir Naik, when he says if you say Shahada,
Yeah, yeah.
then it's like
Yeah, somebody
so.
actually sent me the video already. Sent me the video in Patreon. You have
Okay,
it?
perfect.
You have it?
No, I don't, but you reminded me of something. Actually, that's something of the things that caused me a lot of confusion when I was young. Have you ever heard about Hadith al-Bitaqa?
Hadith will be taqa. You mean the one about the card when they go to heaven?
When the guy has 99 folders of sins and he has
Oh, okay.
one card.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
the
yeah.
card
Okay, okay,
says,
okay. Because there's many about a card, so I want to be sure.
yeah,
Yeah, so like if you the hadith says, as I remember, that the day of the judgment when it's come, a man will come and he will have 99 folder of his sin and his bad and
yeah,
the deed, and then they will say to him, "Do you deny this?" Right? And then he will say, "فهيها الرجل ويقول." So he will say, like he somehow he will try to deny it, and then they put all the 99 folder in one scale, like I don't know, translate.
yeah. One side of the scale.
Yeah, like one side of the scale, and then they put the card in the other scale. So if he have a card with him,
Yeah.
connection card, all the 99, yeah, all the 99 folder of sin, not 99 sin, 99 folders of sin, all of them, they will be deleted.
Exactly.
Here we go. Actually, this is
And
the
the Bitaqa
this is this is the hadith. Yeah, and the card in his hand, it says shahada.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. So when I heard you talk about Zakir Naik, you reminded me of this hadith. So I said maybe I send it to you. remind
Yeah,
you about?
there is tons of hadith. You see, like sometime you need like now you mentioned it right away. I remember it, but sometime like
Yes.
there is enough proof to prove our point. But this is a good one too. But Zakir Naik is even more funny because he mentioned $100 a note for saying shahada. Yeah, but this one is a
Well,
good. This one is a good one. Let me share it with people here. Let me share the link
yeah.
and so next time, guys, if you want it, if we need it,
And
you
I
guys share it with
see
me.
there is two more guys that are on the line, so I'm gonna drop off and keep listening.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Have a good night.
All right. All right. We have we have next? LP3. Go ahead.
Hey,
Go ahead. What happened? So imagine, guys, in this hadith here, you see how stupid it is. The guy, he have 99 folders of sin. And then in the day of judgment, he will show them a card. And the card says, Shahada. So they put the 99 folders. My voice is going. I'm trying to stay as much as I can, sorry. So they put the 99 folder of sin, not 99 sin, 99 folder of sin on a scale. And then they put in the other side of the scale a card, a small tiny card, saying the Shahada. And then all his sin, the 99 folders, they weigh nothing. His sin is gone. Do you see how important to have a card in your pocket? Do you see how important? Thank you for reminding me of this hadith. There's other hadith about the card. I thought you are talking about the one in heaven, which already they are in heaven. Like when the angel come to them and he give them the card to go, every time someone goes on the stage, then his voice is going disappear. Yeah, well, I'm talking for 20 years more. Your God, Allah, his voice disappeared totally. Your prophet never even heard his fault. I speak for many hours. People, they go on YouTube for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, make a video. I stay here for hours. I talk about my voice. Idiot. And by the way, the funny is that stupid Allah in the Quran, he says that if the whole ocean is in ink, will not be enough to write the word of Allah. So Allah is talking and nobody is listening. And yet the Muslim, they say Muhammad is the last prophet. But look what the stupid Quran saying. Allah, if the ocean were ink, what is that? Okay, we have Palestinian. Go ahead, Mr. Palestinian.
Oh, it's Palestine.
Palestinian, sorry, it's my fault.
Yeah, the followers of Paul.
Okay, sorry. What do you want to say?
Yeah, so I don't want to discuss like Islam, but Israel. Why do you guys support Israel or Jews in general?
You said you follow Paul.
I do not follow Paul. I am trying to. I'm trying to understand how Paul created this whole thing. So I'm trying to learn why do you
Hold
support
on, hold on.
Israel?
Paul, he created what?
He created a cult, Acts 24.
Okay. How he created that cult?
He was murdering Christians. He hated them, the real ones who converted to Islam eventually. Then
Okay.
he didn't like, yeah, he didn't like the message that there's only one God. He wanted to be, God
Okay.
is man and all that. Then he created his little cult.
Okay. Well, I like that. So how your stupid Quran say Paul is a messenger of Allah?
It doesn't say actually in Quran. You see a tafsir of somebody who thinks that what Quran says, and then you say that Quran doesn't say it.
So the Muslims in tafsir, they say this is Paul, but those Muslims are stupid, right?
They could be, who knows? But Quran is not stupid. Yes,
But those are the scholars that make you the stupid ones. Does anyone call you scholar?
I can be scholar. Who knows?
Oh,
Are you a scholar?
I am.
Scholar of what? You don't even.
On
Just yesterday,
on
the guy actually completely.
what happened yesterday?
You remember that guy, Happy?
Yeah, what happened? He said to me, it doesn't say that, CP. It doesn't say beat them with sandals. It doesn't say it's about men. And then we open his website. It says that.
He said it doesn't say like molestation doesn't mean like in Spanish you can say molesto, meaning just you don't like it.
No. You don't lie. He said, we will not argue about the translation of the word molestation because I did not even read it. He said, nowhere it says, this is when we spoke about gays, nowhere it says about two men. I said, this is about two men. The Arabic says, alladhani. And then he said, and I start showing him the tafsir one after one. And then he said to me, I accept only Quran.com. And then we open for him Quran.com. And then he refused to read from Quran.com. Is that true?
No, he was asking for a translation.
Okay,
It was from
Okay,
Clear Quran.
hold on. So why the scholars, they are saying understanding wrong? Ibn Kathir, he said, this is about men, and here we go. It says beat them with sandals, and this is the website he chosen. Read it. You can continue your topic. He was a potato. He talked too much. He say nothing. Go ahead, answer me, refute me.
The thing is, if I read Christian scholars, you will not take them as
No.
authority.
You see. First of all, we are not required to take any scholar unless he is the disciple of Jesus, because I can now give my interpretation as I wish to anything, but you Muslims, you have to go by the scholars. Isn't your?
I don't have to. I
No,
believe in Quran.
you have to. No, you have to. It's a lie. Okay, you know what? You don't have to. So now, if I give you a verse in the Quran, can you explain it to me?
I will do it later, but first tell me
No.
respect.
So
That
you
was
see,
my original question.
listen. When you mention to me Paul, I show you from your books that Paul is a messenger of Allah. You refuse that. Do you have a proof from your books that your prophet once spoke against Paul?
Yes, I have proof.
Okay, give it to me.
Okay, hold on. You can talk to the next guest while
No. I
look
will
through
not
my
talk to
notes.
anybody. I cannot miss my rabbit. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had this evidence before, but you didn't want to talk about it, so I lost it. Let me look at it again. You can
Okay.
talk to Ibn. It will just take me like 10 minutes. You can talk to him for a little bit.
Why is going to take 10 minutes? What's wrong?
Scroll through my notes again.
Is it hard to find?
Yes, because this topic we discussed like last week or
Okay,
something.
so can you tell me, is that a hadith from your prophet?
No. It's from really known scholars that they say that they heard Prophet Muhammad. They say that Paul was one of the devil.
Okay. So a scholar, can you give me the name of the scholar who says that?
Yeah, that's what I have to look. That's what I was trying to tell you.
Okay.
I'll go through my notes while you talk to Ibn Khaldun.
Okay. Let's go to Ibn Khaldun until he finds his note. Go ahead, Ibn Khaldun. Hello?
I have a quick question if he doesn't want to go.
Are you a Muslim? Hello? We have too many people, guys. Don't invite people now. What happened? Suddenly everybody want to come to the stage now? What happened? Ibn Khaldun, are you there? Hello?
I want to ask a question, but it's in relation to Catholicism, and I think you're doing a good job at the minute just insulting the Muslims, so I'm going to let you take that.
You did what?
I said I want to ask a question on Catholicism, but
This
at
is
the
not
minute you're...
this is not my topic. You know, you can go and ask the Pope. Here we are talking about Islam now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, I personally don't think you're a Christian if you're not a Catholic, but...
It doesn't matter. I am Catholic, I'm a Christian, I'm Protestant, I'm all of them.
No, you're a heretic.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want. You're an idiot. What happened? The guy who want to bring me the hadith about Paul.
Yeah, I'm looking through my notes. You can talk about the Catholicism, and I'm looking. Just give me some time.
How come it's taking you so long? I thought you are ready. You are calling yourself Paulinian, but yet you cannot find the hadith about Paul.
Yeah, because I had a virus in my computer. I lost all my documents, so I have to search. Just give me one moment.
Okay. Shall I give you 10 years? Because you will not find anything like that. Your prophet never mentioned his name, and you are a coward liar.
Who are you talking about?
I am saying you are a liar, and there is nowhere any hadith says Muhammad said Paul is a false man.
Oh no, it's not a hadith, it's a tafsir.
But you said your prophet said.
No, my prophet didn't talk about Paul.
No, I asked you, I said, if there is anywhere your prophet mentioned Paul, he's a false man, you said yes. There is a hadith said that somebody heard the prophet saying that Paul is a false messenger. You said that. So now can you show me? Shut up, you coward kid. Everybody heard you. You said, listen, you cut your penis when you convert to Islam. I make it not exist when you talk to me. Now give me the hadith or apologize for fabricating a story.
You fabricate stories all day long. Why don't you apologize?
Up. You are in the corner, the same as the guy yesterday. It doesn't say that CP, and Paul he fabricated. And now I can show you hundreds of references about Paul from Muslim books saying he's a prophet of Allah. Not only that, he is the strongest.
Is there hadith?
Shut up. You are the one who said it's a hadith. Muhammad said people they heard the prophet saying Paul is a bad person. You said that. Everybody heard you.
It's a tafsir of somebody who says that.
No, you said, you coward, you are a liar. It's recorded, you donkey. People will laugh at you. We are live in YouTube. We are live in Ramble. People will die laughing at you. Shame on you. You said, yes, there is some. Shut up, you coward. You said yes,
and you give a tafsir about Paul, so I respond with a tafsir too. That's how it works.
You can give it a tafsir, no problem. But you said somebody heard the prophet saying Paul is a bad person, is a false man. You said that. Somebody heard the prophet. Yes. You said that.
Yes, I'm looking for it. It's not.
No, listen. When somebody, just to show you how stupid you are, when somebody heard the prophet, then you have to quote the prophet. And that must be a hadith. So now show me the hadith where your prophet
not Prophet Muhammad, a different prophet said it.
I'm just looking. Get out of here. I have no time for little girls. Not Prophet Muhammad. You say they heard him. And listen to me. If you are proud about the guy yesterday, my video is in YouTube. I challenge you, you coward, to download this video today and the video yesterday, and you post it in your YouTube channel so people will die laughing at you. So when we show them from their books that Paul is a great man of God, they say this is tafsir. Good. And now he want to prove to me that Paul is not. He give me tafsir. And we ask him where is tafsir. He could not find it. And he lied. He says somebody, yes, I said your prophets. I said, can you show me any reference where your prophet ever mentioned Paul that he is a false man? He said, yes, I can. Somebody heard Prophet of Allah saying that, and I'm going to find the reference. It's recorded. And not only that, I will give you 10,000 years, you coward, not 10 minutes. Now, if we go, we will find not only Paul is mentioned as a strong messenger, powerful, the most powerful actually, of the three. In Ibn Kathir, Ibn Hatim, الدر المنثور, الصابوني, فتح الباري في شرح البخاري, حجر العسقلاني, تفسير الألباب, you name it. In fact, in the book of Ibn Kathir, it says how Paul, he saw Jesus, and how the angel of God hit Paul in his eyes, and he made him lose his vision. And then Paul, he repent, and he became a good believer. And then he begged Jesus to make him have his vision again, and he did give it to him. I'm not here to talk to kids. If a person he deny what he said 2 minutes ago, there's no point of talking to someone like this. 2 minutes ago, and it's recorded. My video is in YouTube, my video in Rumble, people, they can go and check it out. Just go back, guys, 5 minutes back, play back, and you will see what he said. Those cowards, in less than a few minutes, they eat their tongue and they deny what they say. How you can talk to such people who they deny just what they said, and it's recorded? The king, don't worry about my voice. You go drink camel urine. Don't forget to hold the penis of the camel and put it in your mouth. I can show you the hadith. It have to be fresh. Or if you want, I can show you the Muslim Sunni fighting over the piss and the poo-poo of the camel of Aisha. Do you want to see it? Just let me know. I will show it to you. What a bunch of liars. The shoe of Paul is better than your prophet 1 billion times. Paul, he said, no drunken, no immorality, no unrighteous, no homosexual, no criminal, no evildoer will go to heaven. What Muhammad said the opposite. Homosexual, thieves, liars, potato, pervert, all, as long as they say shahada, they go to heaven. This is why you hate him. Because you are a follower of a pervert. Muhammad, a child molester, you coward. This Joseph is here for what reason?
Hello?
Okay, Joseph, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Yeah, hi CP. One question is this: can you tell me about this Qurbani stuff? Like how the
About
Qurbani,
what?
how the Muslims celebrate? Why the Muslims celebrate Qurbani?
Why Muslim do what?
Qurbani.
What, a Qurban? You mean the sacrifice?
Yeah, sacrifice.
Okay. Well, according to them, first of all, the word Qurban, another proof that Muhammad is a fraud, because Qurban is something you give to God when you sacrifice, and in order to confirm anything to be true or not, you have to do it. Then we find that in the Quran, when the Jews, they said to Muhammad that God, he made a condition. Actually, they said not only God, and the Quran says Allah, that not to accept any prophet unless he provide a Qurban. And then if of Allah he sent fire from the sky to take the sacrifice, then we will accept him to be a prophet. Muhammad refused to do it. He confirmed, yes, Allah, he said that, and he refused to do their request. And this is the verse in front of you.
Okay.
Now,
And
the Qurban, there's other reason for it. Supposedly, when Cain and Abel, when they have a fight over their sister to have sex with her, according to Muhammad, one of the sisters, Adam, when he have kids, each one of them, they are twin. So his wife Eve, she gave it birth to twin, one boy, one girl. Adam, he marry the girl from this twin to the boy from the other twin. But when Cain and Abel, they were like born, one of their sister have a cross eyes. So now both of them, they don't want to marry her, they want to marry the other girl. And then they did provide a Qurban. And then they agree, Allah told Adam, tell them, do sacrifice, give sacrifice, and the one I accept his sacrifice is the one who will take that girl. Do you see it? Chapter 5, verse number 27.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chapter 5, 27.
Uh-huh.
And Sibi, one more thing that I was reading this Al-Waqidi's book, Al-Maghazi, and in that, Muhammad, he goes back to Mecca. He has Fateh, he goes back to Mecca with an army of 15 to 1600 fighters. And it was a pilgrimage like. So over there he goes, he destroys the idols, and then he sacrifices 65 camels. So it was something, a sign of victory over there, and that is why he sacrificed the camels. So it is because of this also the Muslims they practice this Qurbani, showing a sign of victory over a particular country or particular place.
No, not necessarily. Qurban is something they are copying first the story of Abraham, that Abraham he gave a sacrifice. So now they are copying. Muhammad is, he heard about the story, so he start doing exactly what supposedly Abraham did to make himself sound like he believed in the same God. But that doesn't work, because sacrifice was given in Islam to forgive sin, not to get approval. So this is why the Muslims, when they do give sacrifice, they give sacrifice for their sin to be forgiven.
Okay. And is this Qurbani written in the Quran?
Yeah, the word Qurban, all the verses I showed you, it says Qurban.
Okay.
All those verses in the front.
527.
Qurban, here we go. The word Qurban, chapter 46, verse number 28 mentioned. Chapter 5, verse number 20. Yeah, chapter 5, 27, and chapter 46, 28 mention the word Qurban.
Okay.
Yeah. And here you see that the Quran says that those Muhammad, he described his God, which is in a very funny way. He says those who took instead of Allah Qurbanan. So Allah should be a sacrifice himself. Otherwise in Arabic this is a very stupid sentence. You don't say that. They took instead of Allah Qurbanan, Aliha. So they should take Allah as a Qurban. And if Qurban is a sacrifice, then the Muslim should sacrifice Allah too. But the Muslim, they say no, this is not what it means. It means that they took gods who they used to be a sacrifice as God for them. But we know that the Arab, they don't sacrifice God. They don't. They sacrifice animals, the same as the pagan Muslims.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
All
thank
right.
you.
You're welcome. The king, are you
What
there?
message?
The king, are you there, my friend? Do you want to see the movie that made by Muslims about you Muslims fighting over the popo of the camel of Aisha? Do you want to see the movie? It's a nice movie. It's made by you Muslims. Do you want to see it? The king, do you want to call me and tell me what's going on? Is that true that the camel of Aisha, now look at this, in the movie, made by Muslims, not by me. This is the camel of Aisha and he was blonde. And because he's the camel of Aisha, the Muslims, they are fighting over the poop of the camel to eat it. Do you want to watch with me, the king? Watch. This guy is saying, he's talking about this camel. This camel don't go anywhere except for jihad. He don't even scream except to worship Allah. This camel. The hair of this camel is a blessing. His breed is a cure of disease. Is a healing of. This is the breed of the camel. I mean, who is your prophet? The king is saying Alhamdulillah for the camel of Aisha. Look at the king, what he said. Alhamdulillah. They worship the camel of Aisha. They are saying that the hair of the camel, the hair, the breed of the camel is a healing. Now let us go and see where they fight over the poo-poo. Let us go to the part. Here we go. This is the camel. Take a screenshot. Muslims, if you want to put this, to put it in your phone as a, like or your computer as desktop image, background, because that will give you blessing. This is the camel of Aisha. Look. He is saying Alhamdulillah for our beloved camel. Yeah. The one who have hair in his clothing or etc., he will be blessed by Allah. Just take hair from his ass. And now look, the Muslim, they attack. Look how many. They are waiting for the camel to do his shit. And now the camel, he drop his shit. And now the Muslims, they will go fight over the shit. Who wanna grab as much he can? Watch with me. Look at this guy, is sniffing the blessing of Allah, which is coming from the anus of the camel. And this guy in black, supposedly he is a bad person. He is an Arab who don't believe in Islam. Ugly, disgusting. So he said to him, what are you doing? What is this? You see the ugly guy, the Arab guy, who is questioning the good Muslim, who is sniffing the shit of the camel? He said, what are you doing? The guy, he said to him, what? What are you doing with the shit of the camel? He said, this smells so good, and it's a... You want to smell? You want to taste? Take. The guy, he laughed at him, he said, yeah, it smells so good, yeah. Oof. It's more nicer and tasty than musk. This is their religion. And they are coming to talk to us about Paul. A bunch of cowards. If you want the link for this camel, take it. And the funny is, the Muslims is the one who make the movie. That make it more funny. They pay for it. Yeah, it's a fake movie. Exactly, made by the Arab. And look at the title of the movie. Dangerous video. The companion of the Prophet in the attack of the camel attack. Like there's a fight, it's called the camel. They are getting blessing by the shit of the camel of Aisha. Read the title. You can translate the title in English. LP3, your mic. Are you there?
Hello?
Go ahead.
You can hear me?
I do.
Okay. Sorry, I was having mic issues earlier. I was having a debate with a Muslim, I was talking about how they have no free will, basically, how Allah guides who He wills and leaves astray who He wills. And they didn't seem to understand, it felt like speaking to atheists, because they didn't seem to understand that they got their right or wrong from God. I wanted to know, instead of using quotes from the Bible to defend my point, I wanted to know if the Quran talked about right and wrong, how we can tell the difference between what is right and what is wrong. If it's
okay, so
can
now
you find that in the Quran or Hadith?
First of all, you see, you need to remember, if Muslims don't believe in free will, then there is no wrong and there is no right. Because I do wrong if I have a free will. I do right if I have a free will, correct?
Yeah, correct.
But if the Muslim believe that all is destiny, so who can decide what is right, what's wrong? I cannot decide. So Allah, He made me do the bad or the good. So how to find out? This does not exist in Islam. However, suppose the Quran speak about how and what is good. So that the Quran mentioned, like you give a charity, this is good. But they will not mention to you that the charity they are giving is what they stole from the Christian and the Jews. They are a bunch of thieves. They attack the neighbors. If you ask the Muslims, what the Muslim time of Muhammad they used to do for a living? Nothing. They just attacked the neighbors, steal money, and then they divide, and Muhammad he get the biggest amount. So the word charity is a fraud. The Quran speak against fornication, supposedly, but the Quran itself allow Muslim men to rent women for 1 night or 2 hour stand, pay her money for sex. In fact, the Quran has no punishment for prostitution. Instead, it approves prostitution. So if we type the word bagha, which means prostitution, it says, force not your girls to do prostitution, but if you force them, Allah is all merciful. No penalty in Islam for prostitution, especially if you are forcing girls to do prostitution if they are your slaves. No penalty. Allah is all merciful. So prostitution is halal. Muta, renting women, is halal. Lying to your wife is halal. A wife lying to the husband is halal. Doing taqiyya, lying to non-Muslims, is halal. Muslim killing Muslims is halal too. I mean, even the Quran says clearly, you can kill the one who, like if the two group of Muslims disagree with each other, try to fix it between them, but the one then who did not agree, like the one you see he's wrong, go against them and kill them. So now it's halal to kill Muslims too. It's halal to kill the Christians. It's halal to kill the Jews. It's halal to kill the Hindus. Halal to kill everybody. In the top of that, it is lawful to have sex with the children. What is left about wrong and right?
Yeah, that is that's something we kind of like. I kind of I know like I suppose the Quran really doesn't talk about what is right and wrong, but these people seem to believe that you don't have a destiny, and that yes, Allah chooses who He guides and who He leaves astray, but that you still have a choice to accept
No,
whether you
that's
want to
false.
let Allah guide you or not.
No. Any bad thing happen to Muslims happen by the will of Allah. So if you kill somebody, it was destiny from Allah. If you rob, if you rape, if you anything, if you've been raped, it is destiny from Allah. All the Quran confirm that.
Can
All
you
of
give
it.
me like a couple of ayahs that I can use against them in the
Chapter
next day? Is
64,
that
chapter 64, verse number 11 as an example. No kind of calamity can occur except by the leave of Allah. Nothing. Any bad things happen in your life, it have to happen by the will of Allah. We mentioned prostitution. So Muhammad, he make it clear that you have to commit fornication. Even though the Muslim, they say fornication is against Allah or teaching, but in fact it's destiny. This is Sahih Muslim 2657, very authentic hadith. Do you see it?
the hadith? Which one is it?
Hadith
Can I see the
number
number?
Sahih Muslim 2657b.
Okay.
The hadith says that every Muslim, Allah, He made a fixed portion of adultery for him, which he have to commit of necessity, which means he have no choice to do or not. How then we will know and decide what is good, what is bad?
Okay. So if I bring all this, with the IS 1693, and I bring all this to, like, I have a university near me that does an Ask a Muslim once a month or once a week. If I go stand up in front of a bunch of Muslims in a university, and there's a bunch of people in the crowd, and I tell them all this, what can I expect? I mean, I don't see how anyone can
Mostly
defend this.
they will deny it. This is what the Muslims they do usually. They will say it's not true. And some of them, they will say to you, those hadith are fabricated. But as you see, those are al-Bukhari, and they are very authentic. This is another hadith here. It says clearly that the Muslim will do the act of people of heaven. Muhammad is swear by, Allah here about the creation of the baby. Allah, He sent His angels. He go inside the semen, and then the angel who breathed life into it, which means angels are the one who create babies, not Allah, as you see in front of you. And then the angel will ask Allah, what will happen to this child? He will be happy, miserable, this is destiny. And then Muhammad, he said, by the one who beside whom there is no true God, verily, one of you would perform the action of the doers of Jannah until there is only one cubit between him and heaven. Then, when what is foreordained would come to pass, now the destiny will work, activated. What foreordained by Allah would come to pass and would perform the action of the inmate of hell until he enter it. And then Muhammad continues saying, and one of you would perform the action of inmate of hell until there's only one cubit between him and hell, like the guy is doing all kind of bad things against Allah teaching. But then the destiny of Allah will take over. Then he would perform the act of doer of Jannah and he enter it. How they can deny that? And this is Bukhari and Muslim.
Which one was that? Well, no.
Let me give you the original hadith. Here we go. This will be better. Let's see here. Hold on. Give me a second.
Or wait, did you type in a keyword and then you're reading all the hadith?
Yeah, you know, like now I type the word nutfa, which means semen.
What? Oh.
Yeah. And then
There's a bunch of hadith on free will when you type that.
yeah, all of them, they are about actually how Allah, when you are a semen, He decide your destiny. So let us see.
How many hadith popped up?
Here it's only 4, but there's a way more. You know, this website is not good. Let me look for this one here.
Can you also send me the keyword, and then I can also look it up?
Yeah, I will give you the link. I will give you the link for the hadith. Just let me find the original hadith. Here we go. So now we have. This is better. This is Al-Bukhari. They cannot say to you it is da'if. This is Al-Bukhari. I just post it for you in Discord, and I will post it later in.
Thank you.
Yeah. Here it says exactly the same we were reading. So now, as you see, Muhammad, he swear by his soul and by Allah, a man among you may do the good deed till there is only one cubit between him and paradise. And then what has been written for him decided his behavior, and he started doing evil deeds. Categorized the people of hell, of fire. And similarly for man, you may do the evil deed until there is only a cubit between you and hell. And then what is written for him decide his behavior, so he start doing the deeds of people of paradise, and then he enter paradise. You see it? It's all about destiny. And we have more hadith. Let us post this first for Rumble and YouTube, so people can save reference in case they want. And then let us see here. Here it's even better. Here it's confirmed at the end. It says, so he do the act of paradise and he enter it. Do you see it? So this person here, yeah, and one of you may do the evil deeds in the character of people of hell, so much so that there is nothing except, so much he is doing evil. Look, so much he is doing evil that there's nothing except a cubit between him and hell. And then what has been written for him decides his behavior, and then he start doing the good deeds. But this is not because he's good. This is the destiny now. And then
because it was what was written for him.
Right. It says that, right? Written for him. You see that says written for him? Yeah. So what is written for him by Allah, when he sent his angel, you know, take over, and then he act differently. So either he go hell or heaven. It's all based on destiny. So what the point of Islam then? There's no point. Even if you believe in Allah or not, it's destiny.
This one is Bukhari 745.
This is a quotation. Yeah. This is no. This is showing you. You can see it in different hadith too. The reference 4.3, but the Bukhari is 7454. Those who they are watching in YouTube, anytime you want to see those or Rumble, you can search for the same word you see in the screen, and you will find the hadith. Bukhari 7454. Not only that, in the Quran, if I type the word law sha, which means if Allah will, just to show you how stupid the God of Islam. In chapter 6, verse number 148, it says, those who give partner to Allah, they say, if Allah had wished, we should not have given partner to him, nor our father, nor should we had any taboos. Allah, he said to them in the Quran now, in this verse, This is their fabrication. This is their lie. You see it?
Wait, are they saying here that if Allah would have chosen for it to be, they would not have had any idolaters?
Yeah. The pagan, those are the pagan who worship Allah. Pagan in Islam, they worship Allah too. Allah is a pagan God anyway. But here the difference is those they associate other gods with Allah. So now those people saying, well, if Allah wanted us to be, obviously they believe in this thing too, the same as Muhammad. If we are worshipping someone beside Allah, if Allah wished, we should not have given partner to him. So they are saying, well, this is the will of Allah, obviously. And then the Quran says to them at the end of the verse, you follow nothing but conjecture, you do nothing but lie. In fact, the translation is not too much good. Let us see a different translation. Let us see. Let us go maybe Arbery. So the adulterers, they say, had Allah willed, we would not have been adulterers, neither our fathers, nor blah 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 blah. Then the Quran says to them, you follow only summaries, merely conjecture. So the Quran rejects that. But look what happened. I will go to a different verse in the Quran, and then you will die laughing right away from the stupidity of the Quran author. And I will type again the same keyword, لو شاء, if Allah will. Chapter 6, 148 is the one I showed it to you already. Then we have the same verse. In chapter 16, verse number 35. Saying, had Allah will, we would not have served a part of him anything. This is their statement. The adulterers. If you go to the verse before it, the one I showed you, 6:148, Allah confirmed that He is the one who win the argument, and they are liars. For He had willed, He would have guided you all. Do you see it? If Allah will, He would guide you all. I don't know if you're connecting the dots. So Allah actually in the same verse, He rejects what they say, that because of Allah we are not worshipping the same, but we're associating God with God. The verse after it says, well, you know what? Say to them, to God belong the argument, conclusive. For had He willed, He would have guided you all. So it's the will of Allah again. So He confirmed their lie. This is how stupid the Quran. But we are not done. Let's go back. Chapter 43, verse number 20. They said, had Allah, the All-Merciful, willed, we would not have served them, which means those false gods. Allah, He said to them, they have no knowledge of that. They are not only making conjecture. All right? Okay. Now we will do something. We will do another trick. I will take the word low. I will make the word sha'a only. All what we see here, it's about Allah will, Allah will, Allah will, Allah will, Allah will, Allah will. But look at this one. But hold on. Look at this one. I want you to take this reference to show you a clear proof that Muhammad is a donkey. Chapter 6, verse 107. Can you read for me?
Had God willed, they were not idolaters, and we have not appointed thee a watcher over them, neither art thou their guardian.
Do you know now what happened? All the verses I showed you previously, he denied what they said. They said the same. They said if we have partner, obviously this is Allah will. He said to them, you are a liar. You're stupid. Now in this verse, he is agreeing. Had I will, they were not idolaters. Let us go back. Are you with me?
Okay.
Are you with me?
Well, yeah.
Let us go back.
I was gonna ask you.
Let's go back. They say, had Allah, the All-Merciful, willed, we would not have served other God. The Quran, the same verse, confirmed that they are a bunch of liars and this is false. Correct? And then we see the same statement they keep saying. Chapter 43, verse number 20. Chapter 16, verse number 35. And chapter 6, verse number 148. Those people, they keep saying, if it's not the will of Allah, we are not going to associate someone else with Allah. But the same chapter, look how stupid the man Muhammad is. The same chapter, we are not even reading different chapter, confirming that this is the will of Allah.
So this is what I was gonna ask. Is 6:107 and 6:148 a contradiction?
Yeah, because here it says they are saying Allah, He made us do that. The Quran responds saying no. You are stupid. Have you any knowledge for what you bring forth for us? You follow only summaries. You can change the translator. Some translators are really funny here, the English. In Arabic it says differently. But we can change the translator. Let's see this guy here.
And then 43:20 and 16:35 are which side of the contradiction
Look,
are they on?
all of them the same. All of the same. Six contradict them all. Chapter 6, 107 contradict all the
Is it
previous.
just one verse? Against...
It's enough. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
No, I can show you more. But this one is so clear because it's speaking about exactly the same thing. You know? Yeah. So here, if we go on, this is chapter 6, verse number 148. They are saying it's Allah will that we take a partner. Then Allah, what He said to them, have you any knowledge? Say, Allah saying to Muhammad, say, have you any knowledge, like prove between bracket, that you can produce before us? Verily you follow nothing but guess, and you do nothing but lie. Is it now clear?
Mm-hmm.
But the other verse, it confirmed what Jesus said. And this is in the same stupid chapter. All right?
Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right. Sit here, take notes, Don't debate until you are ready for the debate. It's like, going to swim. You don't jump in the water until you know that you don't want to compete with people about swimming if you do not know how to swim, right?
Yeah. I just do it on Discord because it's online. And
No, I'm saying,
I wouldn't have came here with these questions.
It doesn't matter where you do it. This is not the issue. Arm yourself with knowledge. So when you get into an argument, and listen how Muslims respond to me, so you can learn how they lie and how you try to defend. Muslims always, you will see, with all the knowledge I have, with all the reference, I speak Arabic, I have degrees in Islam, still they deny what I'm saying, even though I'm showing on the screen. So don't think right away they will say to you, I agree, but they will not. They will say it's a lie, this is a weak hadith, this is your interpretation. They will say anything except what you expect them to say, which is the truth.
Okay.
Yeah. This is why we say Islam without lies dies. All right?
All right. Well, thank you very much. You helped me a lot tonight.
You're welcome. And by the way, if you want, you can just type Sha, and all those verses you will see in the screen. You can freeze the video in YouTube, and you will see that everything happened by the will of Allah.
Are you able to maybe post that letter or word in Discord just so I can copy paste it? for later?
Yeah, I can type it
Because
for
I
you.
don't have the Arabic.
Yeah,
Thank you.
there we go. All those verses, it says clearly that about destiny. Like, why even people, they are fighting over Isa and believe if Allah will, they will not fight. Why they fight? It's Allah will. And had Allah willed, those who come after him would not have fought one against other. It is Allah will. This we just type in the word Shah. Chapter 4, verse number 90. Had Allah will, he will make them your enemies to attack you.
The 1:6, 148. That's the one that talks about how it's not Allah's will.
First one.
So 6:148 is the one that contradicts all the verses, or like the clear one that talks about how it's, you have your own free will.
No. Check 6:148. The pagan, they say, had Allah will, we will not worship another god. All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then the contradiction is between 6:148 and 6:107.
Yes.
Okay.
All the verses we mentioned to you were against 6:107. All of them. Because all of them, they say the opposite. All right. Like here, chapter 6, verse 107. وَلَوْ شَاءَ اللَّهَ مَا أَشْرَكُوا. So, وَشَاءَ اللَّهُ مَا أَشْرَكُوا. Had Allah will, they will not become adulterous. And everything by the will of Allah. And the other verse they said, had Allah willed, we will not have partners. And this is not only in 6:148, all those verses. 6:148, 16:35, and 43:20. So we have all those verses opposing chapter 6, verse 107. And the Quran says, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction. So Allah himself, he set the rule for what is the way to find that this is a book false or right. So the pagans, they keep saying it's Allah will, it's Allah will. Well, you know what? Isn't a God is in charge of everything? Isn't it everything is destiny? So it's Allah will, obviously. Otherwise, Allah will not make it happen. And then the stupid Muhammad, he keeps saying to them, you are a liar, you are a liar. It's not that. And then he said to them the opposite in chapter 6:107. And then the verse I gave you about everything bad happened to you is happened by Allah. In fact, even when Muslims, when they kill and fight, they did not fight and they did not kill. If you hear a video of ISIS, they say ما رميت ولكن الله رمى. Oh. I did not shoot, you did not kill, but Allah killed them. Why? Because destiny. You did not throw, it's Allah who throw. You did not kill, you did not rape, you did not do anything. It's Allah.
Oh, this is 870.
Huh?
This is 870.
817. Yes. Yeah. All right, my friend. Let us see the other person. I am. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us?
Assalamu alaikum. I have a proposition, if you'd like to allow me. So I'm an admin on a politics server with 90,000 members. I want to ask you if you would be willing to have an Ask Member Anything, where we have you on and we allow all our members to ask you questions and we can learn from you if possible. We'll give you your own stage, we'll let you moderate how you want. We just want to learn and see what you have to show all the members of our server.
Well, I don't know about this server. I'm not sure really about.
So it's a politics server. It has mostly Christians, Muslims, and atheists.
But as long it's a politics, what I have to do with it?
It's not only politics, so it's a very large server. It's mostly there's a lot of religion, a lot of Muslims, a lot of very many Muslims and atheists mostly. And I think you would be a very good person to teach and help everyone learn. A lot of people have a lot of questions to ask you, and I think it would be a very interesting member. Ask if you.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. I will see what the admin they say. I don't know really. I'm not familiar with Discord. But I don't care really about how big your server is. My YouTube is 156,000. The other YouTube is 100. God knows how many thousand. So I have no problem to go anywhere. But the only concern I have, I don't want to enter a place where it's like a bathroom. Everybody speaking at the same time.
Oh, no, of course not. So it's going to be just like this. It'll be only you, and you can bring your admin if you like, and they can help you moderate. It's not going to be like a bathroom or anything.
I will see what the admin says to me.
Sure.
Because here we are sitting like a family, and we don't care really about how big the server. With my respect to all of you.
So no, it's okay. I think it's just a different audience to teach, right? So you have your audience, we have an audience. It will just be to help expand.
There is a way you can link my voice to your server. Like you used to, let us say somebody asked me a question from your server. I'm staying here, and you load the sound. Like you come here, like now. If you have your computer, you open your server and our server, and you can link. This was without going anywhere. Anyone can ask me anything.
I'm not sure how that would work on Discord, but who would you like me to speak to on your admin to see if we can arrange this? Would Lisa be a person to talk to?
Well, maybe I don't know Lisa if she like, or maybe. I mean they are saying they've been there.
Yeah, it's a very a few people are there. Rami's I'm familiar with Rami. Lisa, I can talk to her as well. I think it'll be a very good opportunity to teach a lot of people because once again, a lot of Americans are atheists on that server.
Let me ask you, what do you think about Islam?
I'm not sure. I'm not very religious myself.
Well, I don't go to a place where people are not sure about what they are doing.
Yeah, look, I watch a few of your videos. I'm trying to learn, but I'm a bit young. I'm a bit ignorant. I work a lot. I study a lot. I'm not very. I'm very arrogant on the topic, I think.
Yeah, but I don't like to be in the wrong place. And audience size doesn't matter for me really. If you like, you can tell your audience to join us here, and you are welcome to hold the mic, and you invite them one by one, and you can link the sound to your server as you wish, but still I prefer to be here.
Sure, no problems. Do you think there's still a point to talk to your admin and see if we can arrange on another server?
Well, why not here? What the problem?
It's very hard to get people to move servers.
Not move. I'm not asking you to move anybody. You can come here, be in the stage with me, and then whoever want to talk, you just link his voice to us.
I don't know how to do that. A lot of people talk in chat. A lot of people want to ask you questions in voice. It's a whole stage that we set up. We're gonna have your admins, of course, to moderate it. It's not gonna be us moderating it. You can choose the moderator.
If you can bring me a big sheikh to debate me, like if you can bring me a Zakir Naik, I will go to your Discord immediately.
If I can, not a big sheikh, I can find you a regular sheikh who has a couple thousand, maybe 10,000 followers or something like that.
No, I don't. For those are just a snack for me. So if you can get me like Yasser Qadhi, I will be happy to have him for a snack. If you get me Zakir Naik, No problem. I will be happy. If you get me Mufti Menk, I will go immediately to your Discord. And
How about Sheikh Osman?
oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. Right now, if you can have him, do you dare?
Not right now. I have to contact him again. I can maybe try and make it happen, but it will be a bit difficult. But
No, it's not going to be difficult. It's going to be impossible. This guy, he will not dare.
Osman's not talking to this potato, bro. Osman's not talking to this potato.
The potato is you, potato head. You know, your Uthman, he will never dare. This is the issue. You see, the one who run.
Osman, come see Osman in person.
Listen, what guy come in in person? He do not need to come in person. If he come in person, he will make poo in his pants. Listen, potato. Listen. You're Uthman. You're okay. You want to talk about niqab?
Hide your identity, yeah, just like the Bible.
Okay.
First
Well, Allah He hide. Allah He hide. Listen, Allah is.
Debate me.
Listen.
Debate me without mute.
Okay.
Debate me without mute.
Let us talk. Let us talk about niqab. Is it true that your God wear hijab?
No, that it's not true. Is it true that you have to shave off your head? 1 Corinthians 11:14.
Let us see.
If you don't cut your hair.
Here we go.
Okay.
This is your Quran.
1 Corinthians 11:14.
Okay, 1 Corinthians. First Corinthians. Listen. We can't talk in the same time. We can't talk in the same time. Listen. Read for me.
One at a time.
Read for me the Quran.
La. Give me the verse.
No. You said Allah, He don't wear hijab. Read for me the Quran.
Are you running from what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm ready. Read the Quran.
No, I said you're running.
So you are the one who mentioned hijab. You don't want to talk about it now.
Okay, does your book not say that you have to wear hijab or go bald?
We will see. I challenge you.
1 Corinthians 11:14.
Okay, it says there in the same chapter that the woman cover his hair. I answer you. Now read for me the verse.
That's not an answer.
Read for me the Quran. Do your God Allah wear hijab? Do your God Allah wear hijab? Yes or no?
No.
Read it then.
Of course not.
Then read it.
Okay, give me the verse.
It's in front of you. It's in front of you.
I can't see the screen. Give me the verse.
Chapter 42, verse number 51.
Okay, easy. 1 second.
Easy.
Watch me do big shubaha on your channel right now. Watch this.
Come on, potato.
You ready?
Yeah, are you ready?
You ready?
Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm right here. Let's see.
Read.
Okay. It is not possible for human being to have Allah communicate with them except through inspiration or behind a veil, or by sending a messenger angel to reveal whatever he wills.
Does it say? Does it say? Does it say?
Does it not say? Hold on 1 second.
Does it say hijab?
The same thing in your Bible?
Hold on.
It says veil.
But no, hold on. Listen, this is hijab. This is not even a veil.
What does hijab mean?
You are the one who said to me. You are the one who said to me you are wearing hijab. So now,
okay, no, you need a hijab to come debate.
Your God, listen, potato. Your God is wearing hijab. If I ask you right now, is your God male or female?
No, it's not.
It says
Let me
that.
know when I can respond.
Okay, can you read the verse? Can you read the verse in Arabic?
Okay, you can read in Arabic. I read it in English for the audience.
No. You are a Muslim.
I'm giving big shubha.
Listen, big shubha, potato. Read it for me.
Watch.
Read it for me.
I read it in English for you.
No, read it for me in Arabic. Does it say wara hijab? Does it say wara hijab? Does it say hijab?
Okay. Yes, it does.
Okay. So what hijab mean? What hijab mean?
Okay, a veil.
What women wear?
Yeah.
What Muslim women wear? What Muslim women wear? What Muslim women? What Muslim women wear? Is it true that Muslim women wear hijab?
This is why I debate you on a neutral server.
You're scared. Do Muslim women wear hijab? Potato answer. Do Muslim women? So Muslim women wear hijab. Allah wear hijab. And your Sheikh Osman now is behind the hijab. Do he dare to join us? He don't dare. Now listen.
You're a potato. You
listen. Okay, listen. So you talk about hijab. Nobody's muting you. You talk about hijab, but you're
not the same book that says in Exodus 23:20 that God showed his back.
But your women.
Did God show his back? Was his back hairy?
Okay, hold on.
Did your God have a hairy back? He showed his back.
Do your God?
Did your God not have a hairy back?
Listen. Do your God have hairy legs?
Let me know when I can talk.
Do your God have hairy legs?
No, it says sifat. Do you know what sifat is?
What's sifat? What's sifat? Tell me what's sifat.
Are you a donor?
Listen.
No, I'm not getting to Aqidah with a pagan. I'm not getting to Aqidah with a pagan.
You don't know the Aqidah with the pagan. So what are you doing here? You're the pagan. You're the one who can like a stone.
I'm going to show you your religion.
So listen. You change the topic in the speed of light. Do Allah have a shin? Yes or no? Do Allah have a hairy leg? Yes or no?
Why you always run to Aqidah?
Do Allah have a hairy leg? Yes or no?
Bring me an Ashari and I'll discuss. I
What
cannot hate
Ashari
and
wa
worship three
potato?
God.
Give me the answer. Do Allah have a hairy leg? Yes or no?
No, the answer is no.
Let
Now
us
let me ask you a question. Does your
let
God
us
have? Do you
shut
worship a
up,
God
shut up. Let us show the
with a dingy
hadith. Let
dingy?
us.
Do you
And
worship
no,
a
my
God with a
God does
dingy
not
dingy?
have
Yes or
a.
no?
My God
Your
does not
God
have
has
hairy
dingy
leg.
dingy.
My God does not have
No,
hairy
your
leg. Your
God
God,
has dingy dingy. Your God
potato.
has dingy dingy.
Okay, let us talk about.
Potato.
Let
Your
us
God
talk
has
about.
dingy dingy.
Let us talk about dingy dingy. Your God, Allah, He
Your God
kissed.
has dingy dingy.
See,
Yes?
you're
Yes or
just a
no?
kid.
I
You
asked one question, you asked one question.
my
Does your God have a dingy
what
dingy? Yes or no?
what dingy dingy mean?
Does your God have dingy dingy? I don't want to say it on here. I'm
No,
gonna
say
get
it,
your
say
channel
it.
banned.
What say it, say it.
Okay,
So
does your God have a penis? Yes or
yes,
no?
he have a penis, and your God don't have one. Your God don't have a one, but yet you Muslim, you call him he. So listen, my
Your
God,
God has a
just to
penis. Your
show you,
God has a
just hold
penis.
on. Yes, he have.
Wallahi.
Listen. My God, he came to
God,
earth
someone
as a
record
man.
that. Someone record
Shut
that.
up, son of Muta, shut
All
up.
right.
But your God, he
Yeah. Don't
said,
get mad. He's manifesting. Go ahead.
your God, he
Yeah.
said, how I can have a son yet I don't have a girlfriend. So are you
It
saying to
doesn't
me,
say
your
have a
God,
girlfriend.
he said
Yeah.
girlfriend, he said girlfriend.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
So
Perfect.
are you
Perfect.
saying,
I'll refute you. Okay. I'll refute you right
are
now.
you
No
saying
problem.
that your
Okay.
God, he said he don't have a girlfriend, but yet he don't even have a penis?
No. He's refuting. He's refuting Bible butchers like you who say
Listen,
that
so
God
he
begot
refute
the
us
God.
by
Hold on.
saying,
Relax.
he
Relax.
is
Relax.
refuting us,
Let me go.
guys.
Let
He's
me talk.
refuting us by
Don't be
saying,
scared.
he is
Don't be
saying,
scared. Don't be
potato,
scared.
listen,
Don't be
let me
scared.
talk.
Don't
I will give
run.
you time. I will give you time.
Don't
Listen,
run.
let us switch.
I come
Let
on
us
your
switch.
panel and I give
Let us
Shubahat. Your
switch
God
the
had a dingy
conversation,
dingy. Now
potato.
you're talking about
Don't
Islam.
force me to
Your
mute you.
God,
Let us exchange. You're trying to
did
do.
your God beget? Yes or
You're
no?
trying to make me mute you. That's the whole story. You're a
No.
coward.
You want
So
to.
now
You want to be.
listen.
You're a coward. You're
Listen,
a coward. You're gonna talk
you
equal
said your
mouthful,
God, shut up.
or
Your
you're gonna kick
God,
me like the
okay,
coward you are.
hold on.
Just like Israel. Do what
Potato,
Israel does.
son
Do what
of
Israel
Muta,
does.
shut up. We can't talk in the same time. I'll give you time. You said your God is refuting us. So your stupid God, he believed that we believe that God have sex with Mary and they have a baby, his name is Jesus. You see how donkey stupid you are? Number two, when your God refute us and none of us believe God have sex with Mary, that means your God is stupid. Number three, when your God Allah says, how can I have a son, yet I don't have a girlfriend, that means he is a liar. Either he have a penis, or he don't have a penis anyway. So what he would do with the girlfriend? Shouldn't he say, how I can have a son, but I don't have a penis? Instead he said, Sahiba. Sahiba is a female. So if Allah is not a male, why he said, how I can have a son without a female girlfriend? I will give you the mic now so you can blah, blah, blah. And I know you will not answer. You will not answer anything I say. In the top of that, if Allah is God, how he questioned his ability? He said, how can he? Who is the one using the word can? Allah. How can he? So the stupid Allah is a questioning the ability of Allah, saying that Allah cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend because his penis alone cannot make it. So now, do your God Allah have diggy dingy dingy? According to you, no. But the stupid Allah, he is saying he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. Now answer all the point I said to you and don't skip any. Number one, Allah confirm. According to you, he don't have a diggy diggy or dingy dingy. But yet, he is refuting the Christians by saying to them he cannot have a son unless he have a girlfriend. But yet, the Christians don't believe that God have a son because he have a sex with a girlfriend. But yet, Allah questioning his ability, how can he, when cannot be about God? Because God can always, nothing is impossible with God. The mic is yours. And now I will give you 3 minutes to answer, and you give me the mic back. Go ahead. Go.
Okay, guys, you saw what a coward he is. He had to mute me, but I'll answer everything he said, and
Answer.
I'll pose you a question. My time. Okay, so guys, he said that as Christians, we do not say that God had the dingy dingy. But hold on, in Gospel of Luke, does it not say the Holy Spirit came upon Mary? What does that mean exactly, Mister Christian Prince? He came upon Mary. You said also.
Shut up, son of Muta. You stupid son of Muta insulting Mary now. Isn't it your Holy Spirit in the Quran came as a perfect man to Mary, which means he came with dingy? Isn't it your stupid Quran saying though? Here we go. You see, you are insulting Mary, so I have to wipe the floor with you. Here we go. This is your stupid Quran saying that the Holy Spirit came with dingy. Here, run away. Coward. This is your prophet saying that? Hmm? Let us see. Coward. So now Holy Spirit came upon Mary. That means Holy Spirit having sex with Mary, you coward. Isn't it just typical Quran saying she's a virgin? I mean, do you see how low class trashy they are?
Look at this guy. You're a coward. You said you muted me 3 minutes and you muted me like the coward you
don't
are.
insult
Just
the
like
whole.
the apostles
Don't
in Mark
insult
14:50.
son
You're
of
a
Muta.
coward
Son
like
of
the
Muta.
apostles.
Son
You
of Muta. Son of Muta. Listen, I spit at you. I spit at your prophet. I spit at your Allah, because you have no dignity. You just insulted Mary, who your Quran saying she is the virgin. And you know that the Christian believe that Mary, she have no relationship with anybody. And you filthy, you claim that the Holy Spirit have sex with Mary. In fact, in your book, it says that Allah, he sent Jibreel. And Jibreel, he arose Mary and moved the semen inside her. Do you want me to show you the reference? Say yes, coward son of Mata, and don't leave.
You filthy dog. I piss on the Holy Spirit, you dog. Fuck you.
Thank you very much. You got screwed, your God. Do you see the cowards? Do you see them?
It's not good. I think to talk like this is very disrespectful.
Yeah, when you are a Muslim, you are talking about respect?
Sorry?
Aren't you a Muslim?
Who told you I was a Muslim?
So you are what?
I don't have any good faith right now.
Oh,
I was
really?
born in a Christian household in Saudi Arabia.
Ah, okay, household in Saudi Arabia. So in Saudi Arabia, you never heard about Muhammad?
So I was born there, but I moved to Australia when I was very young.
And then you became, and then you become in the Amazon. So let me ask you a question now. The guy,
Yes.
he said that the Bible says that the Holy Spirit came upon Mary. Do you agree with him that the Bible meant that the Holy Spirit have sex with Mary?
Of course not. It doesn't make sense.
So you are agreeing he's a liar, right?
If he says something wrong, yes, it's not true.
Okay. And then he said that when Allah, he said Allah don't have a girlfriend, he is refuting the Christians. According to your knowledge, do the Christian believe that God have a girlfriend and then they have a baby, his name is Jesus?
No, of course not. How can God have a partner?
So this is another lie. So he is a big fat liar. Number 3, this guy, he claimed that when we speak in the Bible about women have a cover, that means women have to wear hijab. But the same person, he copied Paul. But the Muslims, they keep attacking Paul. So if Paul is the one who teach the hijab and Muhammad came after him, according to this guy, that means Muhammad is copying hijab from Paul. So what do you think about Muslims copying the hijab from Paul?
If Paul was the first person to talk about veil hijab, then yes, it was copied
Well,
by
he is the one who said that. You heard him, right? However, in the Bible says that the cover of the women is her hair. In the top of that, he said that my God, he have body, but we don't have a problem that Jesus came to us as a man. Everybody know that. But when I showed him and I said to him, your God have a shin, Allah, your God have a foot, you have a hand, he refused to talk about it. So what do you think about someone accuse us of something to make fun of, yet his God have a physical being? What do you think?
I think a problem in Islam is, so I've watched a few people on Speaker's Corner, like Shamsi, saying that God has a foot and God has this and God has that. This is, God cannot have physical attributes. I don't know how that works.
No, but the Muslims, all of them, they agree. Shamsi and Hijab and Fifi, Farid, all of them, they agree. Allah have hands, Allah have a foot. I can play the video right now. So what is the problem?
I've seen it. I think that's a problem.
What?
I've seen this. I've seen all of them talk about it. I think it's a big problem.
So why this guy is making fun of a God having dingy? If his God don't have a dingy, yet the Muslim they call him he. So what do you think about this fake he? If I say I am he, which means I am a male, but I don't have a dingy, isn't it this is a fake he?
Yeah, look, it's a very big problem to say God has hands and feet and is a he. It defeats the whole purpose of God. It's no good. You can't do that.
If he is not he, then why call himself he?
I don't know. I think it's a problem.
So it's a big fat lie. The Muslim they call him he. When we heard the guy here saying Allah don't have dingy. So the dingy-less God, he keep calling himself he. And when the dingy-less God, he say how I can have a son, yet I don't have a girlfriend, he is lying again. Because he cannot have sex with the girlfriend anyway. Because he don't have a dingy. But then in the Quran, if we go, we will find this. The stupid Quran says, had we wish to take a wife, a partner, a woman, we will take it from ourselves. So if Allah don't have a dingy, and he cannot have a sex.
Can you translate that to English? I can't read that.
Yeah, I will show the verse for you. Give me a second. 2017. Okay, hold on. 21:17. Let us go. Hold on. All right. Had Allah willed to have a girlfriend, a wife, a son, do you see it? We could surely have taken it from us, but this guy, he confirmed his God don't have a dingy. So what the point of this verse? And why he didn't say a partner as a male if he is not a male or female? Why he chose a female? If I am not a male, neither a female, why Allah keeps saying either a sahiba, which means girlfriend, or a wife, if the guy is not even a male? So Allah have a shin, Allah have fingers, Allah have hands, Allah have a foot, but Allah don't have dingy.
What doesn't sound like God to me.
It doesn't sound like God and sounds stupid, because if you don't have dingy, and hold on, there's a big mistake here. It says if we want to take a wife, we will take it from us. If I give the microphone for this guy, do you think he will answer what I said about taking it from us? Who is us? And how Allah don't have a dingy saying, if we want to take, we will take it from us. I will give you the mic just to show you that this filthy coward who curse, you know what, I'm not going to give you the mic. You insulted the Holy Spirit. He ran away. Son of Mut'ah. You see how filthy they are?
Yeah, I think you've been respectful, right? I don't think you've disrespected or insulted him. He started to attack you, which is not good. You can't have a discussion and people start to insult each other.
Well, he will not even let me talk. You see?
Yeah.
It's in my Discord, still I cannot talk. Why?
I think you gave him a very fair chance.
Not only that, my friend, he don't want, you see, this is not a debate. They are coming here to insult. They are just angry. They hate me because simply I get them busted all the time. And they think by doing those kids movement, they think they can do something. But everybody noticed now that he cannot refute anything of what we said. In fact, he just busted his God. His God himself, the Holy Spirit in the Quran came as a man. That's why he ran away. He came as a man, perfect man. The Quran says, بشرا سويا. So, فَتَمَثَّلَ لَهَا بَشَرًا سَوِيًّا. How he came? How you say Holy Spirit, holy, yet he have dingy? Any Muslim can answer? How you call him holy if having a dingy will not make you holy, if this is the point? Then how the Holy Spirit, what a stupid Quran, how the Holy Spirit in the Quran appeared to Mary with dingy, and yet you call him Holy Spirit? They will not answer. Either dingy dingy will be funny and you will not be holy no more, and you are not from heaven no more, obviously, based on this logic, or having dingy dingy is not an issue. In the top of that, the Muslim believe that it is the Holy Spirit, Aka Jibreel, is the one who made Mary horny, and I can show the reference. Who is a Muslim who challenge me? Any Muslim who challenge me? Here you see the hypocrisy. When they want Jesus in heaven, Jesus can resurrect people from death. Jesus, he can make the leper heal. He can make the blind see. He can create from the mother bird, the Quran say. And now they want to downgrade Jesus. So they said he have a dingy dingy. Well, this is the highest angel in Islam. According to them, this is an angel. By the way, there's nowhere in the Quran says this is an angel. But according to them, this is Jibreel. He is coming to Mary as a perfect man. In Arabic it says, فَتَمَثَّلَ لَهَا بَشَرًا سَوِيًّا.
Are you Lebanese?
Not important where I'm from.
You have very good Arabic.
So, when they lie and they refuse to answer, we laugh at them. They knew that without lies, Islam dies. For me, my God, he can have a dingy dingy and still he is God. Can your God do so? No. Your God don't have dingy dingy, yet he call himself he. Why? It's a fake he. Your God is not a male, neither she, neither a female. Obviously, the she-male. Otherwise, why keep him saying he? This is a lie. I should not call him he if he's not he. My God is a real he. Your God is a fake he. My God can have a son without a girlfriend. Your Quran saying your God cannot have a son without girlfriend. And you know, like when people they do unboxing in YouTube in a funny way, let us do unboxing for the God of Mohammed and the God of the Christians. The one who can do more is the one who wins. My God can have a son without a girlfriend. Your God cannot have a son without girlfriend. My God can be God even though he have a penis. He can be holy. Quran 19:19 says, Holy Son. Allah, he sent to Mary a holy son. He have a dingy dingy at that time when Allah called him holy. Maybe Allah did not notice. My God, he can create by saying be is going to be. Your God cannot create without doing funny stuff like creating Adam by his hand and then drying him for 40 years. Look like your God, Allah do not know how to dry mud by saying be it was. Your God, he said, if you want to do something, he said be is going to be. But yet when Allah want to create Adam, Adam told Allah, finish me before the sun set. Oh Allah. Because he was so slow. My God, he said, let be light. Light was. How your God created anything? We can continue until the morning do unboxing. My God can control nature. Your God can control nature in paper. Which means Muhammad said so. Who said so? Muhammad. There's no proof. Your God in the Quran says Jesus can do so. Your Quran witnessed that Jesus can make the blind see, can heal the leper, can even tell people what they had in their houses. When Muhammad was accused that he stole underwear, was Allah able to tell us who is the one who took it? No. So Jesus can tell you what you hide in your houses. Allah cannot tell you who stole the underwear. The Muslim translation is very funny. Says, it is not for a prophet to be fraudulent. This is false. It is not for a prophet to be a thief. Imagine the companion of Muhammad. Guys, imagine that the disciple of Jesus, Peter and John, they say to Jesus, you stolen underwear. Imagine. Those are the disciple of Muhammad, accusing Muhammad that he took a panty, a piece of a cloth, red velvet, as Muslims they try to make it. No problem. But why they accuse him of stealing? No problem. They are bad people. Muhammad is not bad. But you know what? Tell me who's your friends. I will tell you who you are. So this is something they stole from the neighbors. They attacked the caravan. And now they are fighting over a panty. Allah now in this office he received a fax. Help, help. Muhammad accused that he stole a panty. Allah he decided to rescue Muhammad. Shouldn't he say who is the one who took it? He did not. Who is the one who took it? Until now nobody knows. All what Allah said, it is not for a prophet to be a thief. Shouldn't Allah say, go to this guy, get him busted, he is the thief? Right? Imagine, this is God, this is not the FBI. God himself investigating, and he is writing about a panty. This is how serious this topic is. Yet, shouldn't he say who took it? The reason he did not say either, it is Muhammad who took it, or Allah do not know. Correct? Because this verse is to clear Muhammad's name. The best way to clear Muhammad's name is to say who is the one who took the panty. Why Allah did not say, let us see Talash, Haq, what he want to say. Go ahead, Talash.
Yeah, hello, CP, can you hear me?
I do.
Yeah, I'm calling you for the first time. I'm calling you from India.
All right.
And thank you for taking me. I had a question regarding again one of the words that you discussed. Discussed earlier, you said that Muslims can fight among themselves, and whoever wins, whoever Allah wills, will keep it victory.
My friend, I have difficulty to understand what you are saying.
Just earlier, you said there is a particular verse in Quran that says that Muslims, it is halal for Muslims to fight among themselves, and whoever is truthful will be given victory.
Yeah, this is in the Al-Hujurat, verse number 9.
Correct. But at the same time, there is another verse in Quran. I don't know exactly the verse number, which says that your fellow believer is your brother. So you need to help him whenever
I don't understand. Sorry, I don't understand what you are saying.
No, there is another verse in Quran that says that your fellow believer, is your brother. So isn't this contradicting each other?
Yeah, but you know, Muhammad, actually this verse alone was enough to destroy Islam. The reason Islam actually collapsed is this verse. In chapter of Al-Hujurat, if two group of you, they have an argument, try to fix it between them, and if one of them disagree with the other one or transgress, kill them. So, and now Al-Qaeda, they fight ISIS fight Muslim Brotherhood fight etc. Why? Because anyone he can accuse the other one that you are the one who transgress. So this was a license for Muslims to kill each other, as you see in the Quran.
I had another contradiction that I found. Now, in most of the Islamic weddings, Muslim weddings, they hold a certificate, a marriage certificate. I don't know what happened to this, but
I don't, my friend, I apologize really. I don't understand you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
There's a bad echo. I don't know why. I mean, there's like it's like you are talking from inside the pipe,
I'm sorry, I'm talking from a smartphone microphone. So, okay, one minute, and maybe just adjust it. Okay, now can you hear me?
I do, go ahead.
Okay, there is another contradiction which I found out. Usually in Muslim weddings, they use a particular ayat saying that we made you in pairs. Because Allah made everyone in pairs. That is what they use.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, Islam also allows men to marry multiple women. That is, you can have 4 women, wives, and many sex slaves. Isn't this contradicting each other?
Well, they will say to you the first human. There's only like actually in the hadith it says that Allah, when He created Adam and Eve she start giving a birth to two. But the problem is how Allah, if Allah created everything in pair, it's not about marrying the women. It's about not everything is created in pairs. Because if we ask the Muslims, is the angels are male and female? They will say no. There is no female angels. If you go in the Quran, Allah did not create female angels. So when the Quran says everything created as male and female, as you see here in chapter 4, like about the angels, they were worshipping females, and Allah, He said this is absolutely false. Angels are not females. Then angels, they must be male. So where is the pairs, male and female? This is number one. Number two, the Quran used the word zawjain. Let me mute you, please, if you don't mind, because you are making a bad noise in your microphone. I'm sure it's not from your fault, but you have a very bad microphone. So in the Quran it says everything created in pair, and then Allah, He tried to explain it by saying the following. In chapter 16, verse number 1, sorry, chapter 6, verse number 143, it says, Allah created from the animals 8 pairs. When we say 8 pairs, that is 16. But when we count what the Quran is saying, we will see He created 2 sheep, male and female, 2 goat, male and female, 2 cows, male and female, and two camels, male and female. But this is not 8 pairs. This is 4 pairs. This is just another stupid mistake in the Quran. And as you know, Allah knows best. Allah knows that He created 8 pairs. But 8 pairs are 16. So the stupid Muhammad, he did not speak good Arabic. He claimed that he is receiving message from God, but he used wrong words. He should not say the word azwaj. The second, you should say 8 animals. You don't say 8 pairs. If what he is counting there, he should say 4 pairs. That will make them 8 animals. But 8 pairs are 16 animals. Where are they? So having everything created in 2 is just another joke. Did Allah created the male genie and female genie in heaven? No. Did Allah created angels male and female? No, He created angels are male, as the Quran confirmed. There's no female. When He say everything in pairs, there's animals have no gender. There's creatures, not animals. They have no gender. They don't have sex, male and female. There's animals, they have the same animals can be transformed into male or female, like fish. Some fish, the same fish can be a male and become a female, or the opposite. So here Muhammad is trying to claim that he knew everything, and he's trying to copy from the Old Testament as usual, but always when he copy he have to change, and when he changed things he fell into the ground with his stupidity. Anything else? You are not muted now.
Yes. Thank you, students. Now I have another question regarding Jesus Christ. Can I go ahead?
Go ahead.
Okay. I've been reading the Bible and I just came across a verse where Jesus Christ tells Jews that he had met Abraham. So I wanted to know, because I'm trying to understand that, I wanted to know if Jesus Christ came to this world in a human form. So before he came to earth, what was the form of Jesus Christ or the Son? What was he like before he came to earth? Form of flesh.
Well, obviously, the Messiah, when he appeared to Abraham, he appeared to him as a man too, because the story is confirmed in the Old Testament that when God he came to Abraham, he saw three men, and he worshipped them, and he bowed down to the Lord. He called him, and the Lord promised him a son. So when Jesus he says, before Abraham I am, he is speaking about how Abraham he saw him. Telling the Jews in his time, I am the one who Abraham met. I am the one who Abraham worshipped. And this is why he says, he saw me, and he rejoiced for my day. He saw me at that day and he rejoiced for it. So the truly I say to you, before Abraham I am. When they say to him, how you say so? You are not even 50 years old. So they are measuring his existence by his age as a human being in front of them. But in fact, the Messiah was confirming to them what is written in the book of Genesis, that three men, they come to Abraham, and Abraham, he worshipped the Lord when he saw him. You can go to Genesis 18. All right. This is why. Hold on. This is why when the Bible says God created Adam in his image, that is the image of Jesus. And the Bible teach that everything created by him and for him. So when the book of Genesis says God created man in his image, Genesis 1, actually the first page in the Bible. So God created man in his image. In his image, in the image of God, created him. So the Bible confirmed, like the Muslim, they say to us, where in the Bible, where in the Old Testament, there's the Trinity. But as you see, in the Old Testament, from the first verse, from the first chapter, God, he created the earth, his spirit was above the water, and God created Adam in his image. The same chapter. And God came to came to Abraham as a man. And they say to us, and this is all in the Old Testament. So now we have God the Father, we have God the Spirit, and we have God in the flesh who came to Abraham. And this is all in the Old Testament, yet not yet in the New Testament. All right? All right, thank you, my friend. Who was here first? I think Gabriel. Go ahead, Gabriel.
Yeah, I think I was first, but if Tawhidist is a Muslim, then we should let him go first.
Okay, Tawheed. Are you a Muslim, my friend? T, are you a Muslim? Hello? All right, well, we will mute him until he decides to talk. Go ahead, Gabriel.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, obviously, God bless you for the work that you do, and obviously that filthy Howard from before, that was shocking that he went. Not even shocked. I don't know. Nah, I'm not really shocked anymore when I hear the things out of their mouth. To blaspheme the Holy Spirit like that, which is, you know.
No, not only that, you know, they say to you that they respect Mary, they respect Jesus.
Yeah.
You
It
know,
all goes out the window.
for us, we don't have to respect Muhammad. For us, he's a scumbag, he's false, he's filthy,
In fact,
he's a pedophile. He can come back, let him here. So when they say that they believe that Isa, and they believe in the Quran, and they believe that Mary is the honorable woman who chosen by God, and then they come here, they says that when the Holy Spirit upon Mary, that means Holy Spirit having sex with Mary. This is telling you how filthy, trashy, scumbags they are, like their prophet.
And just to win it, this is the thing, just to win a debate or to try and win a debate, you would go that far to, and the craziest part is that Islam has no bound in this world without the Abrahamic religions that come before it. So you would go that far to forget, you know, even if you think the Bible is corrupt, which is nonsense, but even if you believe that, to actually blaspheme the Holy Spirit of the God that you're talking about sent the final revelation in Muhammad, to go that far in a debate just to try and win, it's disgusting, honestly.
Yeah. And he said, by the way, that what he meant that in our Bible when we say that, which is absolutely false, that you know, the Holy Spirit have sex with Mary. But in fact, in their stupid religion, the Muslim in one hand, they say to us that the one who created Jesus is Allah. But then we find that according to their stories and their interpretation, that Allah, he sent the angel Jibreel, and he blow into her vagina, and he moved her sexual desire, and he made her horny, and then the semen which Allah, he store in her vagina, made her pregnant. And I can show the reference right now. So he is the one who is saying this is in our book, but in fact this is in his book. In fact, let me find the reference. Give me a second, and I will put it in the screen.
Sure.
Okay, let's see.
And if I could just give some advice to, you know, LBC, if you're going to allow him to talk again. You just heard a previous Muslim call him before, and that's how you talk to Christian Prince. You talk, you ask questions, you allow time to be spoken to and time for you to give questions and have them answered. If you're going to just speak over Christian Prince, of course he's going to mute you, because we come here to listen to him teach, not to listen to any of you. We come here to listen to Muslims debate or to, you know, try and prove CP wrong, but only if they're respectful, only if they actually have, you know, etiquette in terms of how to talk to somebody. If you're going to just try and overspeak the person that controls the Discord server, then obviously you're going to get muted, because we don't come here to listen to you. Like, it's very silly to think that you're just going to come here and just scream.
Imagine if a Christian Prince is in their
you'll
control.
just get ganged up on.
They will kill a Christian Prince. Not only they will mute Christian Prince, we know that, right? So they are a bunch of hypocrites. They talk about you know, like mute and etc. when they are the one who don't allow anyone to talk, including their own. If a Muslim guy, he said Quran is created, what the Muslim did to him? The caliphate, he brought him in the day of sacrifice, and he chopped his head in front of everybody. He says, today we are going to sacrifice, but not a camel, but this man. Why? He's a Muslim. All what he said, Quran is created. That's all. He did not say anything, just for saying that. So,
and it's funny, you know, the thing you told us to look up last night about the what was it, the dead person, that a Muslim man can have sex with his dead wife. The same thing you're talking about, you know, I looked it up, and a bunch of different news sources covered it, that he issued this fatwa, this I believe he was Egyptian, this sheikh, and as soon as he did that, that was it. Like, they just basically, he was well respected, you know, everyone used to listen to him, and then that was it. He's banned from talking on TV, he's banned from doing anything now because he said that, you know, but he didn't just get that out of thin air.
Yeah, you know, in Islam there is no freedom of speech anyway, and you know, for me, I used to them. I'm not surprised how filthy, trashy they are. Those are street people. You know, if a Muslim is decent, those are will be rare, and they will not talk in such a language. You know,
Yeah.
and actually, I don't believe even they believe in their book, because
No,
there's
of
no
course.
way. There's no way. Even if I speak to Muhammad himself, he will not dare to say what this guy said.
Yeah, no, seriously.
Yeah,
Seriously.
but they are trashy garbage. You know what you expect from people? They have no problem that their sister she rent herself to muta, or do zawaj a friend, or
Yeah.
you know, they speak about that Muslim women are conservative, but they have no problem from breastfeeding for adult.
Yeah.
I have the hadith in front of me. Let us see. Let me see if I can share it. Let me open.
And I think that's the one thing that we're seeing with the different, you know, obviously you're streaming on different platforms. I think the one thing that we're seeing with Discord is that we're getting, I would say, maybe a few more callers than we used to with Skype being open and stuff like that. But I think the one thing that we're seeing a trend is we're coming across this new breed of, not even new breed, they've always existed, but they basically live on the internet. You can tell from the way that they speak, you know, the kind of mannerisms that they have. They're very internet-based people. You know, they're talking about debate in public, but these are people that don't debate in public. They just debate in chat rooms and they
No
scream and
problem.
they
You know,
shout. And
this is not an issue for me. I mean, internet is a public place, you know, and etc. No problem. This is not an issue. But obviously those people they don't debate. They are first ignorant. They copy verse from the Bible. Everybody laugh at them. When we show a Muslim about something in his religion, we show him his own interpretation, not our interpretation. So when this guy he says something and he's making fun of the Bible supposedly, well, you have to show us what the Christian believe. I debate Muslim about their belief, not my belief. As an example here, this is Al-Qurtubi, and this is the official government website of Saudi Arabia. What it says here, that Gabriel, he blow in the vagina of Mary. And let me show everybody how filthy this religion is. Well, it's not showing the... Let us go down. When you search, it doesn't show. All right. According to the tafsir, I will use Google translation, and you will see something very, very disturbing with the stupidity of this filthy religion. Here it says that Jibreel he blow into Mary, so he will make her lust go crazy. Because if a woman she don't have extreme lust, she will not get pregnant. So now when she have a lust and she is horny so much, Jibreel he blow and the water fail in her body, in her womb. And then the two water mix, which means the water of her and the water which from Allah. Because what is the other water? She don't know a man. Or maybe this is from Jibreel. So let us use Google translation. So this is their religion. This is their...
They have such a crude understanding of sex and, you know, like conception. All of it is just so crude. It's just so, I don't even want to say rudimentary, because rudimentary makes it seem like this is the foundational knowledge. This is just so wrong, just so incorrect. And
Do you see it?
it's
Read.
appropriate for the times.
Then Jibreel, look at this. Then Jibreel, I use Google to translate. Then Jibreel breathed into her to arouse her desire, because unless a woman awaken her desire, she will not conceive. When her desire was awakened by Jibreel, blowing the water that was in her, for sure women don't have lions, you know what I mean? Maybe those the lions of Allah. That water mixed with the water in the womb. Do you see it? This is Tafsir Al-Qurtubi. This is not a Christian Prince. This is not Christian Prince interpretation. This is how filthy this garbage is. So this is in your book, you donkey. At the same time here, you will notice that when Allah he says in the Quran, if you remember Allah in the Quran says, if Allah want, Jesus is the same as Adam, He said to him, be, and he was. But is that what we see?
No.
As you see, Allah, He have to make Mary a rose and horny, and then the water will be mixed, because a woman, she will not have a child unless she is a rose. So mean Allah cannot make a woman have a child without normal things, right?
Yeah, and he's just so limited. Like, he can't have a son without a girlfriend. That just shows the limitation of him. You know, he can't have one without him actually taking a human woman to have the baby with, as in taking it as a partner, not taking him as a vessel to birth the child, more as like an actual partner that he needs to do something to. Like, it's crazy.
And you know, what kind of explanation this explanation is? So don't they say Allah, He make things happen by saying be, and the verse in front of us says that? It turned to be Allah cannot make Mary have a son unless He blow in the vagina, He make her horny, and even the Muslim explain, because a woman, she cannot have a son, or she cannot conceive, as we see here, unless we awake her desire. So where is the power of God?
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of women that have had children would, you know, dispute the fact that they had to orgasm to have a baby. Like, you know, it's not a necessity.
Which is absolutely false, because women, they can be raped, and for sure they have no desire, you know.
Yeah.
So still they can conceive a baby. In the top of that, having orgasm have nothing to do with anything. But according to Muhammad, if the women don't, the women orgasm decide how the baby look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, CP, I think Tawidis said in the chat, can I talk? I actually have some good news for you later, so I'll just move.
All right. Okay. Go ahead, Tawheed. Go ahead.
Question, Prince, can you put up 1 John 3:9 on the screen? Because Christian showed me earlier. I was very concerned. What does it mean? 1 John 3:9.
John what?
1 John 3:9.
Okay. What do you think about what we are speaking about?
Yeah, it's related to the topic about the conception. I'm studying how Mary was birthed in Christianity. I'm looking into the Bible.
But what do you think about what the Quran is saying?
Yeah, you're bringing things from Islam, which I think is in the Bible. Because in 1 John 3:9 it says God has sperm. In the Greek, it's spermatos. So why did your God come inside of Mary?
Okay, let us see. Okay, hold on. So now you are saying to me that in 1 John it says that God have a sperm.
1 John 3:9 it says God's seed will remain in you. So in the Greek, sperm.
Okay, hold on. So in there it says this is about seed and this is about semen?
Sir, just put it up. 1 John 3.
Sir. Okay, read for me. Hold on. So are you saying to me now the Quran agree with the Bible?
Your Bible is what you're reading. You're quoting your Bible, and I don't.
No. Hold on. Okay. First of all, it says the seed abide in him. This is the seed of who?
Can you put it up?
Just hold on. Listen. We are putting it up. So I'm asking you, what do you think about the Qurans? We will go to the Bible for a second. Just wait. People will laugh at you in a second. So do you agree with? Do you agree? Hold on. Let us first confirm. Do you agree or not? Do you agree with the? Do you agree with the Quran? Do you agree with the Quran? Do you agree with the Quran or not?
I agree. Your Bible's disgusting. Your God.
Okay, let us see. We will see. Listen, we will see. But do you agree with the Quran speaking that Allah is not the one who created Jesus?
Allah doesn't have sperm like yours. 1 John.
Hold on, we will see if this is what it says. Do you agree with the Quran?
It says God sees.
Listen, you have to answer me. Listen, potato. Listen. But potato, listen. Why you don't want to answer? Do you agree that the one who created Jesus based on the Quran is not Allah? Yes or no? And then we will read the verse. I promise you, in front of everybody. What's the problem?
What's your question?
I'm showing in the screen that the one who created Jesus is Jibreel, not Allah.
So you're saying God has sperm?
Your God have no sperm. I'm saying now, Jibreel. Okay, hold on. according to the Quran, who is the one who have a sperm? Who is the one who put the sperm in Mary?
1 John
Allah.
3:9.
Allah. Hold on. You see, you will not answer, you coward. So you came here. You don't want to talk about what we are talking. We will talk about the Bible, no problem. But what's the problem? Why you don't want to talk about it? Who is the one who made Mary have a son? Is that water, the water of Jibreel, or the water of Allah?
No, Allah doesn't have water.
It says that in front of you. Read it.
Okay, can you show me the Quran?
It's in front of you on the screen.
Okay, read the Arabic. You went to Google Translate.
Do you know Arabic?
You see how I gave you 1 John 3:9?
Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Hold on. Listen. You said to me, read Arabic. You read it. Here we go. It's in front of your screen. Go ahead. Go read.
Okay. Okay, so notice he went on Google Translate. It's still on Google Translate.
My friend, read. You see, you're just a kid. I am not asking you, son of Muta. I'm not asking you to read Google Translation. What's wrong with you? Read the Arabic. I use Google Translation for those who do not know Arabic. So now, I am asking you, please, don't make me repeat. Read for me the Arabic, and then everybody will know that you don't know Arabic. You are bragging about Google Translation, which you cannot confirm to be false or true. Just admit. Say that you are a donkey who pray to God in Arabic, but yet you do not know Arabic. Go ahead.
Okay, so thank you for muting and running away. Notice Muslims, how we bring them Bible verses. He can't show the Quran. He can't show the verse or the Hadith. He went on some random website.
First of all, we are talking about the Quran. You brought a verse in the Bible to change the topic. We were talking already before you show up about the verse. So now, read for me the verse, and we will go to the verse you brought. I promise you in front of everybody. Is that fair, guys? We were talking about this verse before you join here. Do you agree that the one who created Jesus according to Islam is Jibreel, not Allah, and he put his water, or this is the water of Allah? The mic is yours, and stop complaining, and we will talk about the verse. Go ahead. Go. You will not talk, I know.
I'm here. You keep muting me.
Okay, then read it.
Okay, so what verse is this?
What is the verse? So you were here all the time and you are arguing, you do not know what verse we are talking about?
This is a random fatwa website. You admitted it. You keep lying to the people.
Hold on, what fatwa? This is not fatwa website. This is Quran, you donkey. This is Quran.
Okay, what verse is it?
I will not tell you.
Because you're a liar.
No, you know why? You know why? You know why? Because if you are a Muslim who knows how to read Arabic, you will know this is about what? It's in front of you. Why I need to tell you if we are showing you the page in front of you with the verse and the Quran, you donkey?
Yeah, so he's unable to provide sources like 1 John 3:9.
I gave the sources. Now answer. We will go to John. Okay, hold on, potato. Listen.
I'm ready to address the Quran.
So now read it. So now, will you answer or not, guys? Any admin, unmute or unmute, I will bounce you. Don't do my job.
Yeah, they keep muting because they're scared. 1 John 3:9.
Okay, potato. It is you scared. I want you to answer me about the topic I'm talking about, and then we will go and talk about the seed, and everybody will die laughing at you. Now, who is the one who created Jesus based on the verse we show in the front of you? And I want you to read the interpretation of your scholars. The mic is yours.
Okay. So are you ready to have a conversation, or are you going to just keep muting like
Go
a
ahead.
coward dog?
I keep repeating your
You're gonna have a conversation.
I kept repeating myself, and you keep barking like a dog, never answer.
Pedophile Yahweh is the one who has sperm.
So listen, you see, you keep repeating the same thing. Are you going to answer or not? So, here we go. Well, coward. You don't want to talk about the topic. In the front of everybody, either I prove that your God is an idiot, and he just claimed that an angel, he have a semen, and he is the one who made Mary pregnant, not him. And you prove that my God have a semen. And we will go to John, 1 John, and we will read, and everybody will die laughing at you. So, are you willing to read and answer? Who is the one who created Jesus according to the Quran? The water there in the verse, in the interpretation, is it the water of Allah or the water of Jibreel? The mic is yours. They will not read, I know.
So the only one dying is you when you were reading in secret. You were reading 1 John 3:9 in secret, and you read.
We don't read in secret. We will put it on the screen as soon we finish this one. But obviously you don't want to move. Potato, what are you ashamed of? Hey Muslims, can you find me a man we can speak to? Impossible. If the mother of the believer is a whore and she slept with Safwan for 3 days, 3 nights, and the Muslim accuse her to be a whore. 3 witnesses, they came to Muhammad. And Muhammad have no water. If this is the best of them, what do you think of those people? They will not answer the question. I will give you the mic for the last time. I made a promise. We will talk about 1 John, but first we finish here. Because when you came, we were talking about this topic. Either you want to talk about it or you don't. Either you're ashamed, and I can show you more reference. Actually, I'm looking for more reference. Go ahead. Are you going to read or not?
Yeah, I'm ready to read, but the only one ashamed is you. You read parts of Luke 135 in secret. I brought you a verse, you read it in secret. I'm not ashamed of reading this, but you were the...
You Muslims, all of you do is in secret. You stupid. Jesus, he said, when you pray in secret. Do you know why? Because we are not the same as the goat, the Muslim goat, who pray in the corner like a goat. They jump in the top of the car, they put a rag, and they pray. So we pray in secret because we are not hypocrite. We worship God in secret because we don't want to show people that we are worshiping God. Hey guys, I'm fasting. Ramadan is coming. The month of food. The month of food. Not the month of fasting. The month of pervert. The month of Ramadan. We are not like you. So the conclusion, you will not read, right? Shall we give him last chance? Maybe he will repent, but he will not. People of Muta, they cannot change. They want to talk about anything except what we show them. Do we have any Muslim can answer the question we are giving this potato and he refused to answer?
CP, when you finally do get to John, please just show the full chapter, because I've read it now in like every translation I could possibly find, and I'm just so baffled how he thinks that that's anything to do with a female.
No problem. But you see, my friend, we know what it says. It's easy. I mean, anyone can open it and they will laugh at him. But I don't want him. The whole purpose is.
Yeah, I know you wanted to jump.
No, you see, they tried to make us not to talk about Muhammad.
Yeah.
So don't make them succeed. Otherwise, anyone can open the verse. In 2 seconds, you will find that it doesn't say any of what he's claiming. We do not need interpretation. We do not need anyone. Anyone can go and read it. But they are a bunch of cowards, a bunch of thieves, like their filthy prophet. And we know them. From their fruits, you shall know them. They lie. If Muhammadan are following the true God, they will not lie about what is written in the Bible in order to win an argument. They will not.
Yeah. In English,
we don't.
Anyone can search it. The way he just said it, read it. We've all just searched it. It's in the chat 100 times. It's ridiculous that he even just brought that. I don't know which imam told him that was a good defense against Christianity, but that was silly.
Yeah, it's silly. This is why I'm not going to allow him to change my topic. We can read it, and people will laugh at the stupidity he's talking about, It's a very wise thing here. There's nothing about God have a semen. There's nothing about God have a sperm. There's nothing about God having sex, and you are an idiot. You are just a joke like your prophet. No wonder you are a naked man in the screen. But what we saw in front of us is their own interpretation. You see, if we go right now, just to go with the trend of the Abdul, are we going to find any Christian interpretation saying that God have a semen? No. Nowhere it says that. How he can read it this way? Well, because he is looking for something, anything. Like once a Muslim, he came to me, he said, do you know that Jesus, he said, drink my piss? I said, really? Where? He said, this is my water. The one who drink it will never get thirsty.
He's saying in the chat that if we let him read, he's gonna. But he even tried to switch on to Luke. Like, if you're gonna read the one that you said, let's go to John. Like, don't switch to Luke now and try and
No, he will not
stitch the
go.
two
I
together.
will not
It's just
allow him to go to Luke or to John. Here, your prophet is under my shoe, and we don't change the topic. All right? So you want to talk about your faithful prophet speaking that the one who had sex with Mary is Jibreel, and the lie of Allah that he created Jesus is busted. I'm showing reference. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is not my interpretation. And if you don't want to read Google translation, who cares? Read the Arabic one. But I assure you that this idiot don't know Arabic. You wanna see? Here we go. I will give you the mic again. Take the mic. Are you going to answer about what I'm showing on the screen? Yes or no?
Okay, so thank you so much for your opportunity for letting me speak, Christian Prince. And I pissed on Yahweh, who came and.
You see, when you know, guys, do you know that the name of Yahweh is in the Quran? Do you know that? What does Zechariah mean? Muslim, what Zechariah mean? Just to show you how stupid like your prophet you are. You're a stupid prophet. He mentioned 99 names, but he failed to tell you that one of them is Yahweh. So now what do? You insult Yahweh. But the name of Yahya and the name of Zechariah contain the name of Yahweh. If we ask those potatoes, what Zechariah mean? Hey Muslims, who can answer? What Zechariah mean? They don't know. Because the stupid Muhammad, he stole the name, yet he do not know what the name mean. Thank you for this opportunity, for allowing us to laugh at you.
Yeah. The fact that they would call themselves an Abrahamic religion and then say what he just said, like, this is just the cowardice. It's just I sometimes I like to just try and think of them as they're just normal people, but sometimes you just have to really see that these people are demon possessed. A lot of them are really demon possessed. To say something that filthy, to try and win an argument, it's just it's crazy.
My friend, trust me, this is what the Muslims are about.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, a teenage, there was a nice Muslim kid from a nice family, actually. And actually, I care for this person until now. If I met him, I will welcome him in my house. Once he came to me, and he said, I want to tell you something, but I'm worried. I said, what? He said, I know you, you get angry so fast, and you promised me you will not use your hands. I said, why will I use my hands? He said, okay, promise me. I said, okay, I will not use my hand. He said, you promise me you don't use your legs? I said, what? What are you talking about? He said, I don't know. You will get angry at what I will say, but I want to be sure. You promise me. So anyway, I promise him I will not hurt him because I want to know. I'm curious to know what's happening. I mean, what this guy is talking about. So I said, tell me what is the problem, man. So I promise you I will never hurt you. He said, the teacher today in the Islamic classroom, he said that the Christian women, when they get married, they have to spend the first night with the priest. Is that true? And now I understand why he was so, so worried, And I said, give me the name of the teacher. You know, he refused to give me the name. He said, I want to know the name. I said, no, 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 I don't want to cause problems. I know you. You know, I don't know, please, you know, I want to know. Just please tell me. I said, do you think my mother is a whore, you filthy dog? Do you think a Christian man, he have no honor? We have honor more than you. It is you who keep divorcing, marrying. Muhammad himself, he have 3 women before. His wife, Khadija, she have 3 husbands. It is you who rent to do muta. It's you, etc. And now you are coming. So they fabricate lies about us, which is absolutely disgusting. Just to make a Christian Muslim kids think that we are bad people. And if this is their sheikh, what about those people here? Why he want to teach? Why he want to teach in such a thing? Why he's lying? Because simply the whole purpose is the same as they do lie about. They lie about Valentine. It's a pagan day. They lie about Christmas. It's a pagan day. It's all of this because they want the Muslim to stay away from Christianity.
Yeah. And that's what cults do, you know, like every cult we've ever seen in the history of mainly America and Europe, you know, that's what they do. The cult leader will teach them all kind of lessons to basically refute anybody, atheist, Christian, whoever's going to come to them and tell them this is nonsense. They have, you know, given them like a little rule book on, oh, if they say this, say that. Or if they tell you this, just know that this means that. It's, you know, it's just cult teaching 101, seriously.
Yeah. Well, potatoes, what we can say. Let's see what Thomas want to say. Go ahead, Thomas. Are you there, Thomas?
Oh.
Are you there? Thomas is gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell you the good news quickly. In case just before he comes back, or if he comes back. So I don't know which one to start with, but the getting your books translated into the Nigerian languages, I'm making progress on that. So hopefully.
Right. Sound good. Don't forget when it's done, please give me send me the file in Gmail and G Drive, you know, as a PDF, and I will announce it for free, you know, as we promise.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll let you know when that's come to fruition.
But please be sure that there is no, like, read it twice, 3 times, you know, to be sure there's no mistakes, there's no errors, you know, there is nothing.
Yeah, my auntie out there, she's got she owns schools, so I'm sure that they have like quite a few different translators, so they, you know, use them professionally and stuff. So I'm sure that they're high quality translators. So we should be fine on that. But yeah, I'll make sure I'll get somebody to double check it, reread it. I mean, I'm also thinking of
and
I don't know if you know.
If you don't mind, with my permission, you can add in the beginning of the book, maybe first page as introduction, the hadith about Adam, how Allah he hit his right shoulder, and he created the white people, because this will be very effective for African. You know, maybe for someone is white, he don't care, you know, but for someone who's an African, this is very, very sensitive topic. So let them know.
Yeah.
In fact, I made a mistake. Me myself, I did not add this hadith. I forgot about it.
I think the black dog one would be very good to them, because in Nigeria and a lot of African countries, calling somebody a dog is you know, obviously is very offensive, you know, kind of, you know, slur to call somebody. And I think that they would be very upset to hear that, you know, black dogs of all dogs, you know, because Nigerians, a lot of people own dogs, you know, they have them outside, you know, there's a lot of people own dogs and they're very friendly towards dogs. So to hear that they're being likened, I think every Nigerian would be able to see the reference that they're basically being likened to dogs, you know, they're being compared to dogs. And that's why, with all the other references to black being devilish and X, Y, and Z, that dogs are now being likened towards Africans or black people. I think that they would understand that one as well.
Very filthy, you know, language, and obviously the whole Quran, like, you know, the day Allah he make faces white and faces black, the black dog is a devil. Why is a devil? Because he's black.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
They ask him what distinguish a white dog, a yellow dog from black dog. He said black dog is a devil. And and not only that, Muhammad, he says اقتلوا كل أسود بهيم, kill every pure black animal, you know.
Yeah, and there's plenty of black dogs running around, and we have a lot of stray dogs like Turkey. So there's plenty of black dogs, and no Nigerian has ever looked at a black dog and thought, "Oh, this is something that needs to be vanquished or exterminated." So to see that's what Mohammed thinks we should do, I think a lot of Nigerians would just straight away say this is foolishness.
Yeah,
I actually, brother, I had a question.
Go ahead.
I'm on TikTok and I've been seeing these people. It's a Bible verse they keep asking about, right? It's I'm sure you read it. It's Acts 13:1, and Simeon he's called the N-word. Is it true? Like I'm not sure.
And it says the N word there.
Yeah, it calls Simeon the N-word, like hard R.
What is that? What is that word?
Hey, man, I can't say the word.
Okay. Well, how come? Isn't it in the Bible? Get out of here, you stupid kid. I mean, just take a look how silly how they are. In the Bible, it says the N-word.
What's this guy talking about? The N-word wasn't even created. Like, I don't know, unless he's meaning Negro, but definitely Negro at that time. Like, I don't know what he's trying to refer to. But
he's talking about color. What is that? What the problem? The N-word, brother. It's the N-word. Let's get out of here, If he's talking about the black, we say the word black every day.
Yeah, especially from the Greek that comes from Latin. So, that's where the Negro black comes from. Like, what's
well, here, my brother here, he is black, and I can call him black. So what? He's black.
Yeah.
So, like,
CP,
is that an insult?
So the Bible says nigger. So the Bible says nigger. Piss on Yahweh. Piss on.
Just ban it.
Isn't it your Muhammad that called black people raisin heads?
Yeah, no, that when I saw that was one of the things I've showed every black person that's a Muslim that one. I've just said, and some of them have just taken it on. They've said, oh, so what? And that goes to show how deep into the cult some of these people are, that they would they know exactly what that means. They know exactly that that's a slur, and they will really just say, oh, well, so what? Maybe I am a raisin head and I'm proud. And it's like, broski, what are you saying? Like, come on.
It's enough to know that in Islam, there is nobody will enter heaven unless he is white. They can watch every single video describing people of heaven. They are so white. They will drink water before they enter heaven, and that water will make you so white. And when the Quran speaks, the day faces will become black and faces will become white, Muslims, they try to fix it. They say this is metaphorical way. Like, this is about like you will look bad, but you did not fix it. You just make it more ugly. So now you are saying to me, I will look bad because I'm black? So no, he don't mean that. He mean you will look bad.
The other good news I wanted to give you, I feel like I maybe should have started with this one. My Muslim female friend I was telling you about a while ago, she's left Islam.
All right, sound good.
All thanks to your teaching. He broke the news to me a while ago, and she was just like, I can't follow this anymore. This is nonsense. Like, the more and more I've seen. He said she was already having her doubts, obviously.
Is that the one you told me she is a doctor?
No.
Yeah. Someone else told me about the doctor. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, she's left. It was the one that I was trying to convince to call you with the voice changer, but then when that kid called in with the voice changer and his voice changer broke midway and his actual voice came out, she got a bit scared, thinking that her real voice would be revealed. But yeah, she just, and then I showed her the night that she told me. I showed her the monkeys doing Sharia, and she laughed her head off.
Yeah.
She said, I have so many problems with this one. She said, if this is pre-Islam, how do they know Sharia? She was just going in, and I was like, wow, she's actually really left. She was like, I can't believe that's part of the religion. She said, I wish I had known this kind of stuff. She said, I would have been trying to get my family out a long time ago if I had known that kind of stuff. And I said, well, But now she obviously Ramadan's coming up. She's trying to work out how she's gonna navigate Ramadan with her family, obviously doing it. But yeah, we'll have to work on that one as it comes. But yeah, thank God she's out of that. And she's now looking to. I've already tried to. I basically ordered her a Bible in her native tongue, and obviously, like it's like a bilingual Bible. But she doesn't know that I've ordered it for her already. But she was talking to me today about, oh, which Bible should I buy? This and that. She's taken Christianity step by step, which is all that we can ask for. So yeah, thank you for all of your teaching. Honestly, my male friend, he's next. I think we might be able to get him to call in. But yeah, thank you for all of your teaching, because honestly, it wouldn't have been possible for me to do it. You know, even when I was showing her your stuff, and I'm regurgitating, I'm retelling her, she wasn't necessarily taking it from me. She actually had to hear it from you multiple times. And she tried to refute it. You know, she spoke to family members. I don't think she ever went to an imam, but she spoke to family members. She spoke to some of her Muslim friends, and they were all just, you know, they'd never heard it before, or they came up with their own kind of interpretation. That when she looked up on the internet to find the scholars' interpretation, completely different to what the scholars were saying, and the scholars were basically just justifying it, saying, no, it does say that, but, you know. So yeah, thank you again for all your work. I'm really appreciative of it, because yeah, it was.
Look what the stupid idiot, this guy, the one who spoke to me first time, he says, why in the Bible it says Jesus is a curse? Why is the Bible says? I mean, look how stupid they are. I mean, just continue reading, you will see what you stupid idiot, you donkey. I mean, you are so low. You Muslims, you Muslims are so silly. You have a diarrhea, Muslims. I mean, we laugh at you. Look what you do. I mean, the whole Bible. So the Bible teaches that Jesus is a curse. Are you sure this is what the verse saying?
You can tell that their moms have just given them a specific snapshot and said, right, just go with this. But their mom hasn't even opened the full, or he's just hoping that they'll just take that. They won't go and look up the whole verse or chapter themselves.
Yeah.
They'll just like it's ridiculous. It's crazy.
But what you expect from people who believe that God don't have a penis, but yet he need a girlfriend to have a son, and yet they call him he. In the top of that, he is a fake he. He don't have a penis. So listen carefully from now on. Any Muslim will come to the stage. I want him to say that God don't have a penis, but we call him he. It is a fake he. He is not he.
To sound majestic.
Yeah, no, he called himself we too, you know, because it's majestic. But why they call him he? Nobody can answer. Like if we give the mic to any of those people, do you think they will answer? Why Allah we call him he? If it's not he.
That guy, second one that joined. I was saying, I don't understand the Trinity, I need help. But when you came onto the microphone, you were just saying nonsense. So
no problem, I can explain the Trinity for you. Everything in Islam is based on the Trinity. Why Allah he start with the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit? The Quran says, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Who is Allah? Who is Ar-Rahman? Who is Ar-Rahim? Is that God the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit? Why three? Who is a Muslim have the courage to come to the mic and tell me why Allah start introducing himself by three names? Why Allah have multi names, all of them they are multiply of number 3, 99. And why he chosen three names to introduce himself? Any Muslim can answer? Who is a Muslim can answer? Any Abdul?
There's a Muslim girl in the chat who, I don't know how sincere she is, but she's saying that she's been having doubts lately and been thinking about Christianity. The only thing holding her back is trying to understand the Trinity. But the Trinity is actually so easy to understand. Is just that they've obviously been explained it in such a convoluted, such a crazy way by their sheikhs to make it seem like it doesn't. Their favorite catchphrase is 1 + 1 + 1 = 1 question mark. But you know, none of us believe that. You know, it's such a weird way of trying to understand God. But you know, they've tried. to make it as confusing to the average Muslim as they possibly can so that they don't accept Christianity. But the Trinity is very simple. The way you explained it that time, you know, with the metaphor about the sun, the heat, and the light, that was a good metaphor. Or good analogy to explain it. You know, it's very simple. Very, very
You know,
simple.
when somebody says, I don't understand the Trinity, are you saying to me, you understand your God in Islam? But
Yeah,
Trinity,
no, that's the thing. Yeah.
they don't know who's Allah. They don't know how his hands. You don't know why Allah have hands. You ask him why. Okay, you understand your God. Your God is one, and he say be is going to be. Why he have hands? Why he created Adam by his hands? And then everyone he give you his own interpretation. The Muslims agree about not to agree who's Allah. And any Muslim he give interpretation for anything. He end disclaimer. He says Allah knows best. So the question is for Muslims, when you ask the Christians about who is God in Christianity, what about you explain to us who's your God?
And this Muslim girl, it doesn't seem like it's actually a Muslim girl. It seems like it's a Muslim male. And that's very crazy that you'd impersonate a female to try and, you know, infiltrate. You can come as a male. There's no one stopping you coming here as a man, but to come here and pretend to be a woman, and then you're gonna say your mic doesn't work. That's why you can't come up to the stage.
No problem. You know, even when they come and they curse, they give us a fuel. You see, when a Muslim he insult the Holy Spirit, you just gave me a reason to insult your religion, and you broke the command of your prophet. By the way, the Quran says, in case those Abdul, they are just as stupid. If they are really following Muhammad, when the Muslims in his time, they used to go and insult the other Arab. All right, and then those people, they refute them and they got them busted. So Muhammad now, to avoid this situation, so he said, don't don't insult those who worship other than Allah. So they will insult you with their ignorance. Okay, so why they are coming here if we are ignorant? And the Quran command them not to insult us. If this is what the Quran says about not to insult us, what the Quran says about insulting Mary or the Holy Spirit?
Yeah, the Holy Spirit one is just, it's crazy.
Well,
crazy.
And insult.
Anyways, I'll leave you now. I feel like the chat's probably bored of hearing my voice, so I'll get out of it now. But again, thank you very much for all your help. You don't know the kind of impact that I know you get messages all the time from people saying thank you, but you really had an impact on a lot of people's lives. So thank you very much for your work. And I'll try and bring my Muslim male friend here. And we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, and they can come and they curse. We laugh and we might shout a little bit, but and we lose our voice, but still it's fun, because at the end of the day we are here just like a training course for the Christian, to show them the true nature of Islam. Those who speak, like they go, Islam, brother, they put somebody in TV, he's speaking like nice, and Islam teach a good ethic. Listen to them. Listen to them, how they say the F word, how they say all kind of ugly words, how they insult Mary, how they insult Jesus, how they insult the Holy Spirit. And this is why we say to you, Christians, when a Muslim he say that we worship the same God, those they don't. They are worshiping the devil. There is no way someone worship the God of Abraham and he will insult the Holy Spirit.
And say those kind of things? Yeah, it's crazy.
No way a Muslim he claimed that he believe in Jesus and he will insult Mary. It doesn't matter which book. Let us say, for the sake of argument, his argument is about the book in our book saying something not right. But we heard him what he's saying. We heard him, how he insult Mary, how he insult the Holy Spirit. So they are not coming here to debate us. They are coming here to insult. And their pain is the following. We, because we are Christians, we don't believe in Muhammad. We believe he's a false prophet. Muslim, they have a pain. If they insult Jesus, they are in trouble. If they don't insult Jesus, they are in trouble. In order to refute Christians, we have to lie about Jesus in the Bible, about Mary in the Bible. So they have to insult Jesus. So insult became the only defense way they have, because Islam is bankrupt. And look at the verse I just showed you on the screen. Do you notice how stupid the Quran is? Did you notice something wrong there?
Insult whom those speak worships of Allah. Thus it made fair seeming to each people and its own doing. Then to their Lord is their return.
Did you notice what is the stupid thing?
I mean, who's their Lord?
Huh?
Who's their Lord? That is, then to their Lord is their return.
Yeah, no, here. Who is the one who made it look fair for them? Allah. Look at this stupidity. So Allah, He made it sound fair for them, and now He is saying they are pagan.
Yeah, he's really the best of deceivers. Like, honestly, he's the one that convinced us about Trinity. He's the one that convinced us about our religion being the way that it is. He's the one that convinced us that Jesus was on the cross. Like, what else?
This God is the kind who make a statement and he refute himself. You are saying don't insult them, they are ignorant. They worship people beside Allah. And then he's the one saying, but you know what? I am the one who made it for them look nice.
Yeah.
As the Chinese, they say, he lived as a donkey, never come back as a horse. So this is the Chinese God. I'm sure the Chinese don't accept Allah as God. Actually, there is some Chinese, they are Muslims. But what kind of God he says? That those are pagan. And then he said, we are the one who made them think it is good. Why you do that? So they are not pagan, it's your fault. And this is what we say always about destiny. This is just another verse about the stupid destiny in Islam.
Yeah, so that we're predestined to have the faith that we have. We're predestined to believe the things that we believe. Like, it's nonsense.
Look at this translation here. Lest they out of a spit reveal Allah their ignorance. Thus we made alluring to each people its own doing. That's deep.
And that's the thing. In the end, they will return to their Lord, and we shall tell them
the
truth. But
like no. Supposedly now he will teach them how to behave. At the end, they will come back to me. But you're the one who made it happen. You know?
Yeah, when it's too late, on the judgment day, when it's too late, they'll tell us that, oh, yeah, I made you believe all of this, but it was wrong.
Yeah, by the way, I'm the one who made you believe in this. Do you know that? You know? And by the way, Gabriel, by the way, your God have seed. Okay, you know, let us face it, you know. That's it.
Yeah, that one is just so funny. I honestly couldn't believe that he said, because I looked it up because I was like, I'm pretty sure I read that the other day and it didn't say that. And then I was like, you know what? Let me just search any translation he could have been reading, but there's nothing. It's literally talking about mainly. I think when it says he, sometimes it's referring to males and females, but it's literally says he. So unless he's trying to say that a man can hold a seed, and it's not even talking about a seed in any kind of sexual way. It's literally talking about a seed of, sin, not a seed like it's just nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
Yeah. Always I advise the Muslims, if you don't want people to laugh at you, debate people in their belief, in what not yours, which mean you don't come to us and you say the Bible says so when the Bible doesn't say so. If I debate you, I don't debate you about my belief in your Quran. I debate you about your belief. I show you your reference. I show your interpretation. So if there is anyone can show us where in the Bible it says, and the Christians agree with you, that the Christian believe that God really have seed and he have a semen, then you are welcome. Otherwise, you are just a fraud. Shame on you. Either it's true, then you can prove it so easy, or it is false and this is your fabrication. However,
well, I think you're the best apologist. You were saying earlier that you're basically training us how to debate Muslims, and I honestly think that's the most underrated part of your channel. Is it's not just education. This isn't just for us to just sit at home and keep this knowledge to ourselves, but I don't see any better channel on YouTube. And I used to watch a few, I've gone from David Wood, Apostate Prophet, Sam Shamoon. I really don't even, not to say anything bad about them, but I don't even bother with any of them anymore, because your
way of teaching, number one, obviously with your Arabic fluency is obviously, I think, the best out of all of them. But not just that, your way of dealing with Muslims that come on this disrespectful stuff, that's how they debate in real life, especially when there's multiple of them. And you're really showing basically the best way, the best kind of apologetics that we could learn anywhere. You know, I don't think there's anyone in the world that could teach us better apologetics to defend Christianity and to, you know, just bust Islam apart. You show us how to deal with them in the way that they need to be dealt with. Because at first, when I first came to your channel, I used to think, like, wow, he interrupts. He interrupts, you know. But the more and more I started listening, I was like, he's not actually interrupting sense. He's not interrupting, you know, strong points. He's interrupting and just catching them when they try and jump. No, 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 we're not going there. No, 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 stay here. This is where we're staying. And I've realized that that's the way that you need to actually catch them, because if you just let them go on some long speech about Islam, by the end of it, you'll be confused about which part you're talking about anymore. But if you just keep them on each single bit and don't let them move, don't let them jump, you know, and I think you're the best at that. You don't let them go anywhere when they try and switch topics, when they, you know, try and overtalk you. I would say you're the best at that. So thank you for teaching us your ways. We can't do it as good as you, but we're learning, you know?
Well, you know, I do my best, but my experience with Muslim is that Muslim, he will try his best to change the topic. And this is what they do with everybody, all the names you mentioned. And this is the fault of the Christians. They allow them to skip. The guy, he says something, get him busted with it. Don't change the topic. The Muslim, what they do, the second you know, he mentions something, like he throw his poison in the floor. And he don't want you to respond to it. So he right away, he changed the topic. And if you ask him a question, and he knew that this question is very embarrassing, the first thing he would do, he will respond by avoiding the question you just gave him and changing topic or asking you a question. So a Christian, when he debate Muslim, he should not, doesn't matter how many times repeat, you are muting me, trying to make you look bad. Let him say whatever he wants. You have to grab him from his tail.
Yeah.
You don't go anywhere. Answer this. He will complain, he will cry, he will say, see, he muted me, he will try to make you feel guilty, he will try to make you feel you're not doing the right thing, he will try to make people see that this guy is not being fair. Who cares?
Yeah, it's not about fair, it's about the truth. And if you're not speaking the truth, that's the thing. I had I was naive when I came here. I was like, you know what? I've come from all these, you know, 20-minute debates, each side, 5-minute debates, blah, blah, blah. But what I noticed in those debates was none of the Muslims actually, quote unquote, lost, because they managed to basically just get their whole script off. They went off topic. You know, they always say this whenever they start their time, they'll say, you know, the Christian, he mentioned a lot of points and I will address them one by one. And by the end of it, he hasn't addressed a single one. And then the Christian has to use his time to say, you didn't answer this one, you didn't answer this one. And by the end of his time, he hasn't got anything new out. And I realized when I first came here, your style of debate is really the only style of debate that actually gets to the truth by the end of it, because they try and jump, they try and mislead, misdirect, when they're caught, they'll bring up the Bible. You know, there's no way to get away from it, and you don't let them. So I appreciate the way that you've taught us how to
like
do this,
now,
because
when he came with First John, you know, he says, it says, what he was wishing for, that we will stop talking about the Quran, and we go there, and then he continue. I finish that verse, he will give me second verse. So the whole point is to make a Christian prince not to talk about Muhammad.
Yeah.
You know, to change from defense to attack, and their attack is not even bad. Like, I wish it's even real. Like, you know, when somebody says to me, you know, it says seed. I mean, people will laugh at you. Like, the same word is used in the Bible in many places. Like in 1 Corinthians says, I planted the seed in your heart. Seed in the Bible same as in Arabic, same as seed can be about sex, but the place of the word will tell you if this is about sex or not.
Yeah.
Seed can be seed of an orange.
Yeah.
So the word seed, it's not semen. This is not semen. There's a word, special word for that. It's so semen. Like in the Quran says nutfa. then we know that what nutfa is. So
Yeah.
they are liars, they are hypocrite, they are cowards, and I am here to grab them from their tails. So I did not even.
There was even, he kept saying that the Greek word was spermatos, and there's a Greek speaker in the chat who was like, "That's a made-up word. Sperm actually translates to this word, and it's not spermatos." So that's the thing. I don't know if it's an imam. I don't know if it's one of these YouTube sheikhs, but somebody is just giving them faulty information, and they just run with it. They come to every debate site they can go to
There is
try and get off.
there is website. There is Muslim website. They copy paste. They are not. They don't know what they are talking about. There's Muslims. They have institute in Emirat, in Bahrain, in Qatar, and they spend hundreds of millions of dollars. This is not as small. They have institutes, and their job is to teach how to convert people to Islam. And like if you know the Ahmadiyya as an example, Ahmadiyya, they are Islamic cult. They don't dare to debate Muslims because they are minority. They will kill them. So what they do, they focus on debating Christians, and what they do, they fabricate words in the Bible and they try to make it sound different, mean something different.
Yeah.
And Muslims, they learn from the Ahmadiyya a lot. Same, like as an example, Ahmed Didat. If we ask any Muslim, what do you think about Ahmed Didat? You say, man, this guy, he destroyed Christianity. In fact, this guy destroyed Islam. Like as an example, there's a video of him, just an example. He said he was making fun of the priest. And what he told the priest, your God in the Bible, he created the sun in fourth day, in Wednesday. Really? So the earth and the world without light, without sun, all this time? But this is exactly what his stupid prophet said. This guy did that as an example. Other example, he made fun of Israel. Israel is wrestling with God? Like what? Your God wrestling with, but isn't the Quran say the word Israel? By adopting the name change, you adopted the story, because this is what Israel mean. So why you stupid Quran call him Israel if this story is false? So the problem at that time, by the way, I challenged Didat to debate me. They refuse. And then in the same period, he debated a Christian guy, an Arab Christian. His name Anis Sharoush. Sharoush, he wiped the floor with him, and they scheduled to debate. Didat, he show up in the first one, and then when he saw what an Arab guy can do to him, he refused to come in the second debate. People, they were waiting in the second debate. Anis Sharoush was waiting there, and the filthy Didat, he refused to come. And this is Israel. He was making fun of Israel. So if I am debating Didat and he's making fun of Israel, all what I need to do, I say, okay, so you are making the story funny. It sounds funny, stupid, right? So why the Quran call him Israel? Isn't it what Israel mean? What the word Israel mean? The second he would give me the answer, if he knew the answer, he just defeated. He was making.
The only way you can get the answer is from the Bible, and the second you admit that that's the Israel we're talking about,
Sorry?
I said yeah, because he'll have to get his definition of who Israel is from the Bible if he knows who Israel is.
No. Already he knew the story about Israel, why his name is Israel. But the question is, if the story of Israel is funny, that he wrestled with God or the angel of God, why the Quran changed the name of Jacob to be Israel then, if the story is stupid? Because this is what Israel mean. The one who wrestle or struggle with God, this is what the word mean. So the Quran cannot tell us why the name changed. So they make fun of the story, but the name obviously agree with the story. Go ahead, Sahih. How are you doing? Sahih, Christian, are you there?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
I do hear
This
you.
is my first time. Can you hear me?
I do hear you. Go ahead.
Wow, this is my first time on Discord. Christian Prince, thank you so much. You brought a whole lot of revelation to a lot of us. Thank you. I cannot thank you enough. Thank you once again because you've made a lot of us, you've given us so many materials to attack, to go on polemics with. So very many. Like I'm spoiled of choice. Pick thank you. Thank you.
You are
God
speaking.
is you to do
You are speaking so fast to the point. I can't understand what you are saying.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I gave. I gave
I'm
you.
still starstruck.
I gave you somewhat.
I'm
So much what?
so much materials, like so very many materials
Oh,
to,
okay.
you know, to have a good conversation with Muslims to show them that they have been lied to all their lives.
Yeah.
I just wanna, yeah, thank you. God will bless you, and I cannot thank you enough. This is like a dream come true speaking to you. My God. I have a question though. I was reading the Hadith, Sahih Buhari, where it says Waraka never actually told Mohammed that the angel was Jubril. So where did the Muslims get Jubril from?
You see, Muhammad first time when he saw the someone, it was Waraqa ibn Nawfal. He said to him, "This is Jibril." And here you need to ask yourself, how even Waraqa, who is not a Muslim, he was able to recognize the angel without seeing the angel. So why Muhammad himself do not know?
No, Waraka didn't say it was Jubril. Waraka just said it was the angel that appeared to Moses. No names.
The hadith actually confirm. He said to him, the Namos, right? Let us go. If we go to the hadith, let me show you. Yeah, he said to him Namus, but the Muslim they will say to you that this is known to be the angel Jibril. Yeah, there's why Muhammad himself was not informed by Jibril that I am Jibril, and how the angel, how Waraqa he tell him that this is the Namus and this is Jibril. How he knew? What is the confirmation? In fact, there's more funny story. I don't know if you saw it. Did you see before the story of Khadija and Muhammad doing striptease?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, there's a chapter. It's called Khadija wa Imtihan al-Wahy. Khadija examining the inspiration, which mean when Muhammad he first time ever he saw someone, he's not sure yet if this is an angel or not. He came to his wife Khadija and he told her, I see someone. So she told him, well, next time when you see him, let me know. And then this is the book of As-Sirah Nabawiyya, the biography of Muhammad ibn Hisham, and volume number 1, page number 239. So simply, I will post the link for everybody so they can read it. You can use Google translation in case you do not know Arabic. Khadija, when she told him, when you see this person again, let me know. He told her, okay. Now he saw him again in the corner. This person, he don't talk. So he called Khadija. And then Khadija, she asked him to sit in the top of her right thigh. She said to him, do you see him? Left thigh. Do you see him? He said, yes. Yes. Then she asked him to sit in the top of her, in the top of her. Do you see him? He said, yes. And then she stripped and she took off her clothes while he is in the top of her. She said to him, do you see him? He said, no. She said, the glory to Allah, this is an angel. And now you have it in English in front of you. Glory to Allah, this is an angel. So how Khadija she noticed that it's an angel? Because she did striptease. And according to Muslims, if this is a shaitan, he will sit to watch sex. But because this is Jibreel, and Jibreel is a good guy, he will not sit to watch porn. So Muhammad himself do not know who he see. Khadija confirmed to him by stripping, sit in my lap, sit on my thigh, sit in my left thigh. Do you see him? I mean, imagine a guy, he is 50 something years old, and now his wife, she's saying to him, you see him, honey? Sit here, in the right thigh. Okay, do you see him? No. Okay, sit in the left thigh. Come here, come here. Muhammad, he switched, looks like a little boy. How big Khadija was. You know, when you read this story, you can imagine Muhammad that he was so small, and Khadija, obviously, she is so big. And then she asked him to sit in her lap, like it says in the front of you, her lap. You see it? You see it? Her lap. I'm not making things up in front of you. So he sit in her lap. Do you see him? Yes, still I see him. Okay, and then she took off her clothes. And she asked him, do you see him? He said, no, I don't see him no more. She said, glory to Allah. This is an angel, not a devil. Let us see Beach Buns. Go ahead, my friend, Beach Buns. Go ahead.
Hi, CP. Can you hear me?
I do hear you.
Hi. Nice to meet you. It's my first time actually talking to you, so that's great. I've been following your streams for quite a while now, for like almost 5 to 7 years. Big fan of your work. Although I don't agree with some of what you say, but I agree with the majority of what you say. I would say.
You agree with the majority? What is the things you don't agree with me?
Well, first of all, I'm not very I would say passionate about the whole war going on in Israel and Gaza and all that.
Why not? Why
You
not?
kind of seem
Why not?
I agree with Israel able to defend itself, but I'm not sort of having that pro-war attitude.
We know you see, my friend. Hold on. Pro-war is not a correct word to say, but we know if war is real and evil people are real. Do we have police?
Of course we do. Yeah.
Why we have police?
To stop all the criminals, I guess.
No. Because we are at war with the criminals. So having police is not because we are pro-war, but because, or pro criminals, we are pro against criminals, against crimes. So when we say I support war, because the war already is there, the war against those criminals. So I support the police. Why? Because there's a criminal. Without them, we will be in trouble, all of us.
Yeah, I guess my point of view is that looking at war should be looked at as something sad and something not really desirable.
What is sad?
The whole war situation is sad. I mean, even though one could say, okay, one side is wrong and the other side is right, people are dying. So it's I always tend to look at these things with a bit of caution,
my friends.
With a bit of
people. If somebody brought destruction into his own, I will not go on to say this is sad. They are bringing it to themselves. If they don't attack Israel, if they did not go, they did not only attack, I mean, look how filthy they are. If they go attack soldiers, kill soldiers, okay, you know what? Soldiers fighting soldiers. They did not do that.
They're cowards. I agree with that.
Yeah. So this is not about. I'm not going to feel sad for anyone, because simply those people deserve to be punished, and justice must be done. This is about justice, you know.
I understand that.
War is war.
Anyways,
yeah.
I had a question, if you don't mind.
All right.
It's a quick one. How do you respond to the arguments made by some Muslims where they say, look, the Bible says Jesus said he will be in the heart of the earth for 3 days and 3 nights, and then he will resurrect. And then how do you correlate that with most mainstream churches? They think Christ was crucified on a Friday and then he rose on Sunday morning.
Yeah, well. First of all, you see, there's some Christians, they have wrong understanding of the Bible. The Bible does not say that he was crucified on Friday. Rather, it says like the day after it was Sabbath, that was the Passover, and that is a Sabbath. The Sabbath is not Saturday. So many.
Thank you. I had the same opinion. Thank you very much. Just want to know that you
Yeah.
understand that.
So many, they have a wrong understanding of Sabbath. You can. There's tons of verses in the Bible about Sabbath. Sabbath have nothing to do with the word Saturday, unless it is Saturday, which means any day is holiday. It is Sabbath. It's a day of God. That's what Sabbath is. So, like the Jews, they have the 14th of Nisan every year as Sabbath. It doesn't matter if it is Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's going to be Sabbath. So they have Sabbath. The Passover itself, any holiday is Sabbath.
It's called Sabbath, correct?
Yeah. So based on this, then you can understand that this is not what happened. But it became a tradition because most of people who became Christians, they are reading the word literally. It says Sabbath, so it must be Sabbath.
Yeah. And,
same time.
Yeah,
Hold on. Same time. Jesus, when he said 3 days, 3 nights, you see the day in the Hebrew is not the same as the day for us. The Hebrew, when the sun set, is a day. When the sunrise is a day.
It doesn't have to be a full day. That's right.
Yeah. So it's not like us, like 12, like now, for me, it's 1 a.m. So now, like, I passed already, now I am in the second day. But for the Hebrew, already many hours ago, it is the second day. So for the Hebrew, Friday start at Thursday, not Friday.
Yeah, Thursday night.
Exactly.
Yes.
Thursday sunset, So when the sunset disappear, that is Thursday. But for us, it's Friday. So what people because many, they are ignorant. They think, the word have the same meaning. Like in the old Bible, it says the word gay in the English translation. Nobody was upset from that word, but now we cannot find it because now they are using it for something about to do with sexuality. But before, the word gay was about being happy. Had nothing to do. Like, we will see an author, an old book saying he's a gay. Today he's a gay, but he's not saying he's a homosexual. So people, what they do, they take terms and they put them into interconditions. They take words and they understand them based on today. But we cannot do that. We have to go back on time and see what they meant. And then we understand. And this goes for time. This goes for parables. This goes for history. If I tell you now, like my first language is Arabic. If I tell you,
me too, actually.
Okay, so if I tell you a joke and you don't speak Arabic, you will not find it funny. I mean, why? Because my joke is based on my history and my background. My people will laugh at it. You will not. Because
yes, correct.
This joke cannot be translated unless you translate the history with it, the background, the culture. Then those people will laugh.
And the whole context, yes.
Yeah. And this is the same.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, CP.
You're welcome.
God bless you, and may you keep on going. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, my friend. Take care. All right. This is why knowledge is something should grow with you. You cannot say I know everything. Every day, if a day passed by and you did not learn something new, that means this day was lost. And I'm very serious about that. You should learn something every day. Because growing in age without growing with knowledge, that is a shame. When they say in the old days, they used to describe a person who is old without saying his age, they say a wise man. They don't even say he's old. I saw a wise man. The second they say a wise man, they describe someone as older, elder. Because usually wisdom connected with age. These days, people, they grow, they're still silly, they don't know anything, they have no idea. They depend on what they see in the news. Nobody want to read, and if they read the fiction stories like John Wick. Like, which one you enjoy more, John Wick or a book of history? For sure, John Wick, because your eyes seeing something visual. You know, I saw in the movie called Noah. I said, okay, this is good, a story about the Bible. Let me watch it. Then, when this is story, there's a guy, you know, his name is Noah, and he's speaking about someone who called him the creator. Not a single word in the whole movie about God. And then this guy, when he is building the ship, there's moving rocks. They came and they helped him to build the ship. What is the story of Noah? So now an ignorant person who learned from movies, he will think this is the story of Noah. And now he will collect his knowledge from the movie. A person who never read the Bible about Jesus' crucifixion, he will learn about it from a movie, but the movie can be full of errors, mistakes, stupid things. It's a movie. The director, he said to them, say this, don't say that. So we have to learn from the original source or resource, not from he said, she said, especially we know that the movie industry controlled by liberals. All right, Sahih, Christian, thank you for being here, my friend. Go ahead, Eric.
Oh, hi. Nice to speak with you. How are you?
I'm fine.
Oh, good. That guy who phoned earlier, I was, I don't know, like, where he insulted the Holy Spirit. I know that in their hearts, they really hate Christianity. There was a movie, a couple of years ago. It was actually a Christian movie. I don't know if you remember, but do you know who played Jesus? I was shocked. It was a Muslim. Have you ever heard of that movie? Yeah, a Muslim played Jesus, and I had a feeling right away it wasn't going to be good. And the way they made Jesus look in that movie was like Muhammad. He was darker than usual. When I say he was darker, he didn't have a friendly personality. He had a violent personality, and they made him look like some sort of war leader who wanted to go to war against the Jews. And it just drives me crazy how they always try to paint Christianity something it's not. And you said it earlier today with that sheikh who lies, and they always paint Christianity with a black brush and Islam with a white brush. But what bothers me the most is that their book doesn't say anything about Muhammad, and it's very hard. Like you said exposing Islam is easy, but I think it's hard because you can't really get information about Muhammad. But it's kind of a difficult task. You have to learn the language. You have to read the hadiths. But luckily, we have people like you and Sam Shamoun. But like exposing Islam for me, I don't think is easy. Everything's hidden. It's like a hidden religion. You have to know the language. You don't even have the books. Like if I read the Quran, but it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't say anything about Muhammad. I don't even understand what it says. But your book did help, CP. I picked up your book, and I think it's a good place to start. But when you read the Quran for the first time, like, did you even understand what it was saying? Like, can you tell me, like, when you first opened it,
Well, the
like, what you
Quran,
thought?
until now, the Muslims themselves agree that no one knows what Allah says, save Allah. Like in the Quran itself, you will go, you'll find the phrase where it says, the one who tried to understand what Allah says, he's wasting his time, So the Quran says there is something called mutashabihat, which means there's things Allah He said in the Quran. No one knows what they mean save Allah. So the Quran itself confirms that this is a book full of things nobody can understand. And the reason for that, Muhammad himself do not understand what he is saying, for most of it was copying from Waraq ibn Nawfal. This is why he could not answer questions about what he is saying. It's like now, you ask me a question about my book, and then I do not know to answer you. Simply that means I never wrote the book, you know. It's not me. I'm not the author. And I am not the one who claimed to have knowledge. Because if I cannot answer you about what I just said to you, then how I can be the person who just received it from God? Why God did not explain it to Muhammad? And what the problem? Why Allah gave verses have hiding meaning, no one knows what they mean save Allah? So what the point? So the Quran is a stupid book. Stories is a collection of stories. And the Muslim, they make another mistake too. And they agree on what I'm saying, that when the Quran came, according to them, Quran came like a drop of rain. What does that mean? There's no chapters. So when Muhammad was receiving Quran, and later they decide to write the Quran, so they start saying, where we put this verse? Let us put it here. Let us put it there. So here that make it even more stupid, because now you want to read about Abraham. Abraham is everywhere. You want to read about Moses everywhere. You know what? So how we can, like, you know, in the Bible you see, you want to go and see how God created the earth and the heaven. You see the book of Genesis. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Here it's all over the place. As an example, not limited. When the Quran says that today I completed my favor for you, upon you. This day. And I accepted Islam as a religion for you. But this is chapter 5, verse number 3. This is a verse you can say only at the end of the book. Like, thank you guys for reading my book. Today I completed my book for you. So the verse here, obviously, this is the last verse Muhammad said. Today, this day. It's about timing. Have I perfected your religion for you, completed my favor upon you, and chosen for you Islam as a religion? Many scholars, they agree that this verse must be the last verse in the Quran. And here we notice that the Muslim, when they speak about Quran preservation, it exists, it's false. Because you just messed up the book. And the Quran itself says, those who change the books from its location, or verses from their location or words, they are corrupting the book. But this is what the Muslim did. So all the Quran speak about you change the words from their location. If you do that, you are doing corruption. But the Quran itself is a living proof of how Muslim they change location. Now you say to me it's very hard to expose Islam. I don't agree, because you know you do not need to know everything about Islam and to know Arabic to expose it, and that's why we are here. We are giving you
Exactly.
the material with the proofs and reference in English. Like, you know, now we are lucky. Now we have websites in English. When I start exposing Islam, if I don't know how many people remember, my first videos I posted in YouTube before, I had to hold the camera, camcorder. I bought it. It was very expensive at that time because video camera was, you know, like something new. Like now you're saying like electric car, you know. So I have to hold the camera in my hand, record my screen, and you know when you use a video, the screen will look funny, like, you know, especially those screen old days. And I don't know if you I don't know how old are you, but the screen in the old days look funny and stupid, and computer is very limited. So it have, and then to load a video of 5 minutes in the internet, it take forever. We used to have the what they call it, the phone line.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the phone line. Yeah.
So It was very hard, and I have to use my own translation. I have to translate to them. Now we have Islamic website. We have Hadith translated. We have Quran. So all of this is making it way easier. You know?
You're right. Yeah. One thing I notice is from the Muslims, they never say it, but I think they like how convenient, like how easy it is to pick up the Bible and read it. Because because how many times do you shock them? You pull up the Hadith and then they say this is a fake website. But I think they like how easy it is to read about Christianity. But when it comes to their own religion, I think they even get frustrated. They don't know where to look. They don't even know where to start. You
Yeah,
know,
you see,
because you surprise them so much.
you notice, like yesterday, the guy who was talking to me yesterday. I don't know if you were here. You can go watch the video in Rumble or in YouTube. So this guy, each time he says something, I get him busted because he never thought he have it. You know. So he said, where it says Mullah, I show him his prophet being raped. He said, where it says, whatever he say, I show him. He was like totally, but in order to avoid the embarrassment, they jump to the Bible. And so this is why, for me, it's very important, not because I don't want to speak about the Bible, but I know the purpose of this conversation is to divert my topic so I will not expose Islam. They are so angry from Christian Prince because Christian Prince is different. He's not here to speak about the Bible. He is here to show everybody how stupid Muhammad is. And I am a person who is not shy to say the word is stupid, someone like Muhammad. There's many Christians, they say, we respect everybody. I am a person, I don't respect everybody. And I don't believe people are equal. They are not. Wicked men are not equal to good men. I am not politically correct. Wicked women are not equal to wicked women, the good women. So when people like they are like Christians, some Christians, they say God love everybody. No, God don't love everybody. God love the world, yes, but God will send people to hell. God will punish people. God don't love the wicked men. God curses the wicked men. The Bible says clearly, the Lord said, peace, no peace for the wicked man. So how you say God love? So they take many Christians, they make a Christianity look like a hippie, like Jesus is a hippie person, and he was walking in the street giving hugs to everybody, and he was he's a guru.
But this Muslims are, I don't. Yeah, I think Muslims might say this too, but they'll say the Islam in the West is different from the Islam in the Middle East. But what I want to say, because I'm from the Middle East too. Christianity in the Middle East is much different than Christianity in North America. The what you're saying, how you say Christianity is like a hippie, it's painted differently in the West. But if you go to church, well, yeah, we have Middle Eastern style churches here too. But when you enter a church in the Middle East, you feel like you're in a Middle Eastern religion, like Christianity. I think if you keep traditional Christianity the way it's supposed to be, Middle Eastern style, people will have more respect for it. But the way it is here, it's much different. Like it doesn't feel like a religion to me, and that's part of the reason why Muslims insult Christianity.
No, Muslim insult Christianity anywhere, doesn't matter, in the Middle East, here, everywhere. That's not the reason. Secondly, I don't agree with you, because in the Middle East, I saw here in America people who they are Christians way better than the Christians in the Middle East. I saw in America people who they are way conservative more than Christian in the Middle East. America, not all is the same. Same time, you need to give people freedom to know who is a true Christian, who is not. Same as Muslims. In the Middle East, people, they can be hypocrite. Women, she behaved not because she is good, but because she is living in a strict community. Give her some freedom. Then his her skirt will be 1 inch. Just give her freedom. So this is not about who is better and who is not. No, I don't agree with you. In fact, I noticed that the Christians in the West, they can way be better than Middle Eastern. As an example, they are way giving. They are way more help, they help and support. And there's many, they do hard work, missionaries. Middle Eastern Christian, they became traditional. They don't even debate about Islam. They don't even expose other cult. They just practice rituals. There is no real education mostly. The priest, they just go and read the verse from the Bible, stand up, sit down, and then people go home, like the Muslims. So I don't agree with you on that. But I understand maybe you are comparing between the traditional, tradition, maybe
I just meant, I'll clarify. I just meant when I go to a church, I want to feel like I'm stepping in a holy place. That's all I meant. I want to feel like I'm in a religion.
Well, first, we are not religion. This is a wrong term, if you don't mind, because religion is a man-made. We are people who believe in Christ, and Christ is not a religion. Same time, feeling that you are in a church is based on you. It's not based on people. So now, if I go to a place, let us say I am not even in a church. I am in a street full of all kinds of people, the naked and the dressed, the hippie and the mad, the drunk and the druggy, but still I can be Christian. I can feel that I am in a holy place because I am living with the Holy Lord. So we do not need to focus on others. First, we focus on ourselves. And then we try to bring people who they are like us or they like to be with us to be part of our church. So we can create our own church. Church is not a building. Church is a community. So if you don't feel like this church is, the priest maybe is not a good person or maybe he's a hypocrite, don't go there. Try to find, or maybe you establish your own, because a church is not a priest. Church is not a bishop. Church is people who study together, live together, praising God together, and they respect the teaching of God together, and they abide by it. That is a church.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly today, when we say church, we mean a priest. That's not what the church is about. Jesus, he never hired a priest, and the Christians did not build the churches when they spread around. No churches. Jesus himself, he never built a church. He was teaching in the field, in the mount. He was teaching everywhere. That is a church. That is a holy ground. So church is not a building. And if you want to start and have a good church, you start from yourself. And you will have it.
Okay.
No, we have a church. Here we have a church. We are praising the Lord every day. We are defeating Islam every day. We are bringing people to Christ every day. This is a church. The only difference is,
right.
The only difference is because here we speak about Muhammad, so sometimes the language does not fit to be in a church. Otherwise, we are people of the Lord here. We are gathered together for one reason, that we are Christians.
True, yeah.
There's no other reason. Yeah.
I just remember, I don't know if there's another Muslim, then I'll let him speak, but if there's no Muslim, you had I don't know if you want to just switch topics for 5 minutes. Remember you had a challenge, if you don't want to do it right now, it's okay, but remember you had a challenge, show me where you can make an image, but I don't know if that's the time for that right now.
Where you can make an image? You mean in the Bible?
A few days ago, you were asking Christians to just maybe just share some different ideas with you about why it's okay to make images. If it's not the time for it, it's okay.
No, to make images is not the problem, but to who can say we are against making images? The Bible don't speak about making images in general. The Bible speak about making image to pray for, to act in the way of worship. That is wrong. So if you can show me where in the Bible it says that, go ahead. I will be happy to hear it. Go ahead.
Okay. There were just two things I wanted to talk to you about. The first one is, you obviously believe in Christian history, right? Like
No, my friend. You see, don't confuse yourself. Christian history doesn't mean that the history is a perfect history. Men, they do wrong. Like now, today, me and you, we are a part of history. So one day, somebody will say, Christian Prince, he spoke to this person in the same day, etc. I might say something stupid, you might say something smart, And they will say, he said, I said, but doesn't mean I am the one who present Jesus. Am I? The only one, we take Christianity from the Bible, not a history of anyone. Because the church, the history you are talking about is a history made by men, not by God. So if I am going to follow something, I'm going to follow what God said. And God said, don't make images for what up in heaven or down in earth. To make it simple for you, my friend. Do you know that there's Christians, they were killing each other over the icons? Literally.
No, I didn't know about that.
Oh yeah, there was a war. So this is how bad it got. This is a very disgusting behavior. Where is Christ on those people? So for the sake of picture, we kill each other. So
Yeah, that's new to me.
many. This is why we have always to go to the Bible, not to allow anyone. Remember, I can dress as a priest. I can have a degree in the Bible, and I can be a church, but I can be a pedophile like Mohammed too. And then I can say it's okay to be a homosexual, and then I can say it's okay to be this. But obviously, this is not what the Bible teaching. We have to go back to the book of God, not to the book of man. And what you are trying to prove to me is from the book of man, not from the book of God.
Well, the first point I was going to say is it might come from the church fathers. That's why it's the history. But Saint Luke, the first or one of the Gospels, sorry, it might be from the church fathers. But I also watched it on a Christian documentary. History has it that he would carry a statue of the Mother Mary holding Jesus.
I don't believe in those stories. I believe those are false stories. And they are, and not only that, I believe they are stupid stories. I believe that they are extremely stupid stories. Actually, it's insulting because why Luke or any of the disciple of Christ, they want to do something, the Bible doesn't never say so. It's the opposite of what the Bible said. And who is going, anyway, what the point of carrying statues of Mary? Imagine me now carrying a statue of Mary in the street. People will laugh at me and that will look stupid. What for? In the top of that, my friend, let me ask you.
Yeah.
If we don't have a statue of Mary, or we have a statue of Mary, what does this have to do with Christianity?
Sorry, if we do or don't, either one, you're saying?
Yeah, if we do or we don't. What does have to do with Christianity? What that will add to Christianity if we have a statue of Mary? What that will do if we don't have it? Nothing.
Yeah, I guess so.
So this is why I'm saying to you, this is a very stupid idea.
Okay.
It's an act of paganism, nothing more. Same time, I do what Jesus said to me to do. Jesus never said, even made a picture of me. Which one Luke should carry then? A picture of Jesus or a picture of Mary? And not only, yeah, come on, see, those stories, I believe, they are made up just to give a reasoning to make people believe that we are not making things up. They are the same as the Muhammadan Sahih al-Bukhari. Those are false. We have to go only by the book, and Jesus is the Lord of wisdom. And the disciple of Jesus, they are very conservative people. Jesus, when he met with his disciple, he said, do this to remember me. Do you know what he said?
Yeah, the Last Supper, yeah. Do this in remembrance of me.
Did he say, make a picture of me to remember me? No.
No.
So why wouldn't do remember Jesus by an image? In the time of Jesus, by the way, the Roman, they have extremely skilled artists. They can draw you and make you look like the picture is you. Do you agree?
I never looked into that, but probably.
Yeah, if you look at the Roman art, I mean, those people, they can even make a marble talk. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I don't.
So if Jesus wanted to make an image of himself, well, he can do it, but he never. So anything is not biblical. This is why, for me, I can read books about the history of the church, but there you will see things people they did, and they try to justify, you know, but obviously it's not true. It's not right, you know.
Okay. The second
Do
one
you
was
like just a question? What do you think if you are Luke and walking in the street holding the statues of Mary?
if I'm Luke himself, if I'm that same person.
Yeah, why you want to do that? Give me the reason.
Well, I'm speaking as a Catholic. She's
My friend.
yeah.
You see, I love everybody. I believe everybody is my brother in Christ, unless he is not. Anyone who believes in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the crucifixion, that Jesus, the only Savior, etc., is my brother. This is not. I know that you are Catholic without seeing it, but I'm asking you now. Why Luke will carry the statues of Mary?
Well, since Jesus is the King of Heaven, Mary is the Queen of Heaven. But
No, hold on. You see, what a queen and king, etc. What is this? So now we start making Mary. Like, did Jesus say she is the queen?
No, but
okay.
What
Jesus,
do we call it?
my friend,
We call it the kingdom of heaven.
did Jesus call Mary? Said to her, "What do you want from me, women? It's not my time yet, my women." Did he call her women?
Yeah,
He did not even call her mother. So you know, you elevate someone. I'm not saying we don't respect Mary. We love Mary. She is a blessed woman. She is a wonderful woman. The heaven blessed her. You know, the angels, they came, they said to her, "Blessed you, Mary," right? So we know she is blessed, but this is have nothing to do with Mary or what they are doing. It's just a false action. So now we can go and we say there is somebody says Luke. Okay, we can say Christian Prince did that too. But logically, why in the word? Let us say, for the sake of argument, she is the Queen of Heaven. So why you want to make a status for her? So she is not a queen unless you make a statues.
No, well,
my friend.
Anyways,
so now Jesus without his statues is not Jesus.
No, he's still going to be the same Lord, right?
So all those things I can accept that somebody make an art or for the sake of education, like mosaic, you know, to preserve the Bible. It's art, lovely, wonderful. But to have pictures, pray in front of them, and I believe statues is ugly. Statues is ugly. It's not only wrong, I believe it's a very ugly to have.
Okay, well, yeah. I did study, you know, as much as I could about Mary. What I was gonna say is I don't, because I know you spend most of your time studying Islam. That I understand 100%. But I don't know. Do you believe, like, I see it very clearly, but do you see Mary like in the Old Testament? Like, you know the Ark of the Covenant. Like that's supposed to be symbolic of Mary. And because what I was gonna say, I like to just to save time was, if you believe that certain, that just saves me a lot of time. But that old Ark of the Covenant is supposed to be symbolic of Mary, and in Joshua, the book of Joshua, chapter 7, verse 6. Let's see, Joshua tore his clothes off. Yeah, so it says, then Joshua tore his clothes off and fell face to the ground before the ark of the Lord, remaining there till evening. And so the way I see this is that this is symbolic. So so what happened is he's just going, he's lying down in front of the ark. But the ark, if it's symbolic for Mary, it's the same type of respect.
Okay, where it says that this ark is Mary?
It doesn't say that 100%, but it's symbolic.
See, my friend, my friend, you see, all of this is I'm just being. I love Catholic people. They are my brothers in Christ, and I don't want to be rude with you. But you see, we don't want to be the same as the Muslim. We look at the cloud and we say it says Allah. Look, the cloud say Allah. We see a tree bend down a little bit. Allahu Akbar. The tree is praying toward the Kaaba. We don't want to do that. So the Bible never mentioned that. So we should not try to make it bend the text to make it about a person. I can say now this is talking about me. That would be funny. So we don't want that. Same time, Mary is a blessed without statues. Mary is beloved without images. Same time, do you know how Mary looked like?
I don't, but
So who is
are,
that person you have them in the picture or in the statues?
they represent the human.
What
Mary
represent,
and
my friend?
person.
My friend, what is this about? Represent? I mean, even the picture is fake. That means the person does not present a person. Like, if you have a picture of Mary, I can say, well, you know what? They have a picture. It's just a copy of the picture. They print it out. They share it around. But we don't even have. We know how Mary looked like. We don't know how her picture. Same time, why we need to focus on Mary and we forget what Christianity is about? Is the Christianity is about Mary?
No, but
so
I can make it quick. But
okay.
what I'm trying to say is if God sees her important enough to put her in the Old Testament, then
Where? Hold on.
I see her.
My friend. Don't say things is not true. First of all, when God he said that the virgin will give it, will give birth. The important is not the virgin. The important is the Messiah. That is the important.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah.
I'll make it quick. I'll just
okay.
like 20 seconds. Just
all
20
right.
seconds.
All right.
So the ark, when I say I see Mary in the Old Testament, this is what I mean. I'll make it quick because you asked me where is she in the Old Testament. I think you asked me maybe. The Ark of the Old Covenant had this. I think the staff of Moses. It had the Ten Commandments and the manna that came down from heaven. That's three things in the ark. In the womb of Mary, the stomach of Mary was the Word of God, Jesus the High Priest, which is represented by the staff, and he said, "I'm the living bread that comes down from heaven." The same three things that were in the ark, was also in Mary. So that's what I mean by Mary's in the Old Testament.
This is the interpretation they are giving you. However, all of this does not present the reason to have a statues or images. We should be. Let me give you an advice. Anything is not biblical is not biblical. So to make it simple, anything is not in the Bible we should not practice. As simple as that. My leader is the Messiah, is not about a priest. He think this is about Mary. And because Jesus was in the womb of Mary, and the word of God was in the, so we need to make this is false. Nowhere even says we should make an image of Jesus. So Christianity has nothing to do with images, neither statues. God is in heaven is not a rock. And all of us we knew that a human being always connected to paganism. He cannot get out of it. The same as the Muslim, they kiss the black stone. We do not need stones. Stones doesn't help. It doesn't forgive. It doesn't save. God does. The statues you are talking about, you can break it, you can torture it, you can do anything to it. It cannot do anything. We believe in God. We don't believe in images. So I believe this is a very wrong practice. And I am a Middle Eastern like you, and I came from families who they have a traditional churches, they have pictures, they have, but I believe all is wrong. I'm not going to follow what my family do if it's wrong.
So are you Bible alone? Because I'm like I believe in the.
No, it's not about my friend. There's nothing called Bible alone. I mean, do we have anything else beside the Bible?
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
No, we don't.
We have the church fathers.
No. You see, no, the church father, they have the Bible alone. So why you are stopping taking the Bible alone, and now you are following the one who was following the Bible alone? So
because without
without, you see, the church father don't have anything except the Bible alone. They don't. So the Bible alone is what is base. And if anyone, the Bible says, if anyone bring us other than the scriptures, let him be cursed. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, is it a scripture? No. Scriptures is scriptures. And the scriptures is the teaching of the Lord, the Messiah, the disciples, and that's it. Others are books of histories. They are not scriptures.
Okay. No problem, man.
So when Paul himself, he don't say I say, he says the Lord said. John, he described what Jesus said. He's not fabricating his own.
True, yeah. No,
That's
you're
it.
right, yeah. It says the Lord says, yeah. The Lord says.
Yeah. So then we do not need, and the church father themselves, they have nothing but the Bible alone. So why we want to leave what was enough? Are you saying that Jesus did not do a good job to explain himself, so now we need the church father? No, we don't. They themselves, they learn about Jesus from what Jesus said. Correct? That's it.
I have a question to Eric, Christian Prince, if I can.
We don't want to go like, that's it. I think we have, but go ahead.
Well, I'll leave. I'll leave after this question.
Okay, Eric, can you show me a story in the Bible where people have a statue of anything and it goes good for the people?
Actually, I don't remember which verse it was, but there was somebody in the Old Testament who carried around with him some sort of statue, some sort of figurine. I don't remember what chapter and verse.
Every time God killed them because he said that's the law, don't do it. They always try to have somebody to pray on it and it always ends bad for them. I don't understand how people can read the Bible and then still say, yes, we love gays, and they make gay pride flags on the churches. Even if it says these people will go to hell. So we help people to go to hell. We don't help them to heal. I say always to my people, train with weapons, be a man, train. And they say, this is toxic masculinity. No, it's not. It's what the Bible says. Iron make iron. Be ready. Why people listen more to the society than to the Bible? I really don't understand this. We must stop that. I mean, you talk about Maria, this and that. How many times you see people do every day wrong things? They say, I'm a Christian, but they date. They have girlfriends. You think this is right? You have an Ave Maria statue home, but you have a girlfriend. Is this a Christian? You smoke and you are Christian? No, that cannot be. So first thing first, read the Bible, concentrate on yourself. That's more important than Maria praying to dead people or anything.
All right. All right, guys. Let us finish this conversation. Thank you. 139.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Yeah, and the one who says in the chat he don't like Catholic no more, I say to you, if you say that one more time, I will kick you out. I like the Catholic very much. I love them, and I am here. I'm not here to say they are bad people. Nobody says that. We are here to explain things to each other as a brother who love each other, right? If somebody says to me, there's a woman, she is old woman, she have a status of Mary, but she love Jesus, she pray every day. Is she going to go to heaven? Yes, she will go to heaven. And maybe she will go. Maybe she deserves to go to heaven 1,000 times more than me. So this is not. You see, even when they do that, it's out of love to Jesus, not because they are bad people. So we are not here to put the Catholic down, but we are here to say what the Bible says. And your brother is the one who tell you the truth, not the one who lied to you, says you are right when you are wrong, or he think you are wrong. Right? So I don't want anyone to say here, I don't like Catholic. No, I like the Catholic. They did a great job. They brought Christianity to Africa, to India, they did a great missionary work. So we are a family, and we are people of Christ. When one of us do wrong, the duty of the brothers and the sisters is to rebuke the one who is doing wrong. As simple as that. All right?
Well, thank you for your time today. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Take care. You know, which one you prefer? Someone who spit at Jesus and Mary as we heard them doing today? Or someone who's a Catholic, he loved Mary and Jesus and he worshiped God. He worshiped the Lord. You might say to me, the Pope, you might say to me, well, you know, my friend, many of you, you have your own Pope. This is not a reason. Still, there's hundreds of millions of those Catholic, they deserve to go to heaven. And there is hundreds of millions from who they are not, maybe they don't deserve to go to heaven. The Lord, he said, from their fruits, you shall know them. Being a Catholic, being Protestant, being Orthodox is not what make you go to heaven. It's being a fruit for the Lord, who give your time to him, you serve him, and your existence is based on one day you will be with him. Don't let the Abdul divide you. The Abdul, they love the devil. The devil, he loved to see the Christians fighting each other. And this is another reason Muslims don't like me. Because here they cannot play the game of division and make us, instead of being busy with Muhammad, exposing him, busy fighting each other, which is a false fight. If you love Jesus, you love your brother in Christ, and you don't ask him what church you go to. You ask him only, do you believe in the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit? Do you believe that Jesus is your Savior? Do you believe in the crucifixion? Do you believe that if not Christ, you will not be saved? We have a very major things to agree, and there is other things, if we don't disagree about it, doesn't make us not Christians. You have a picture, I believe it's wrong. But if I believe that this is sin, will I do sin? Can a Christian prince says he did not do sin? Like, can Christian prince claim to you, says, oh, I am a saint. You know, I don't, you know, I never committed sin. Who can say that? So if someone do wrong, that does not make him a Christian. Well, that means none of us is a Christian, because we do wrong. And this is why we need the Messiah. So he can be our guide by his teaching and his wisdom and his command. And then by following him, we are saved. Someone saying, why you think it is sin for a Catholic to do that? Well, I believe it's a sin. What respect? You cannot respect Jesus without a picture? And who was in the picture? Like now, you cannot respect me, I cannot respect you unless we have pictures? Anything is not biblical, especially it's against the command of God. God said, make no images for what is up in heaven and what is down in earth. This is a command of God. God gave the 10 commandments. So don't tell me it's not a sin. It is a sin. You are breaking the command of God. And that image is about worship. Can't you pray to Jesus without image of Jesus, which is not even his image? And the Muslim now, by the way, you will notice the Muslims in Discord and etc. They're trying to make like a noise so they can change our topic. And thanks to the stupidity of many who they claim to be Christians. You see how easy they can deceive you? Those Muslims, those one who's complaining, they are Muslims. They claim to be Catholic or Protestant. Those are servants of the devil. They're trying to make you fight each other. But they cannot fool us. And me, I'm Christian Prince. I say things as it is. I don't care who like it or don't. Do we have any Muhammadan? Anyone? Are we done for today? Do you accept biblical Abu Qurefa as well? It's called Abu Qurefa because it's rejected. That's a silly question. This is why it's not a Bible. Those are fake books. If the Christians got the power again, the first thing they do, they will start fighting each other. That is very funny and very stupid. Don't you see that the president of USA, when he go in the court, he still take the oath in the Bible? You're an idiot. Same time, the most dangerous people in the world is Muslims and atheists. If we search right now, how many churches are burned in USA and Canada? In USA alone, 400 attacks against churches a year. By who? Mostly by the filthy atheists. They are violent and they are cowards. The president of US who support gay and trans, no problem. Still, obviously, Christianity is still the major influence of America. Biden come, Biden go, soon we will replace him. We believe in democracy. Do we have any Muhammadan? You know, when the atheists, they control the Soviet Union, Lenin used to sign the death of 4,000 people every morning. If the number is less than 4,000, he punished the officers. China is no better. North Korea is no better. Wherever atheism goes, things go wrong and horrible. Ethic die. Violence come. Greed. Cheat. Any Muhammadan last call? Anyone wanna come to my chat, I advise you, never mention the word Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox, because you might end in the backyard.
Duly noted.
All right, Giorgio, you want to say something?
Hello, how are you tonight?
I'm fine.
I've been watching a bit of your content over the past day, and I think you make some really good content. It's very thought provoking, as well as some of it's very funny. I watched that video you had of where you had the Muslim girl and you started telling her to behave like a woman, like Aisha, behave like you're 6, and I was laughing so hard because that's just a glaring inconsistency that I've noticed in when I've looked into the topic of Muhammad and his relationships, and how when I was researching that, how there were people on forums who would defend such a marriage at such a young age, and how they would claim that it was necessary. It's truly disgusting. How do you deal with just the consistent thing of them doing that, though? Like how is it that a religion of several billion people can just venerate a child molester like that, a child rapist?
Well, it's not only child. I mean, this guy, everything about him is wrong. He was raped, he claimed. He raped children, he claimed. Muslim claim. He encouraged having sex with the children. He promised them boys in heaven to serve them. He promised them women to be sex slaves in heaven. He allowed them to go and attack their neighbors just to take their women for the sake of women only. He allowed them to lie to their wives, and wives lie to their husband. You can lie to your enemy, your friends, and your family. Who's left? So this guy, everything about him is ethically is absolutely false. But you are talking about people who have no choice. You see, when you talk about billions, I don't think even that the true Muslims in the world, maybe 200 million, maybe. The rest are not. The true Muslims is the one who do jihad, they join ISIS, the rest are not. Those are not Muslims. Those are mujahideen in YouTube. The true Muslims is the one who do what Muhammad said. And the same as the Christians. The Christian is someone, he do what Jesus said, not someone he claimed, that he's a Christian. True Muslim, like when the media, they say fanatic Christian or fanatic Muslim. Fanatic Christian will be a monk. Fanatic Muslim will be a pedophile. Fanatic Muslim, he will rape kids like Hamas. He is following his prophet. So when you follow Jesus in extreme way, you become a very good person. But when you follow Muhammad in extreme way, which means you become really a Muslim, then you are Hamas, you are a terrorist, you are a rapist, you are a thief. Like in the other day, I saw a video they found in Hamas. Imagine they brought diapers. They go to do a ghazwa, attack. They attack the enemy.
Right.
And they came back with the bags of diapers. I mean, how low? Like, if they come back with the gold and silver, I would say, it's gold and silver. I mean, there is a guy, he carried a toilet seat. I mean, the seat of shit. He put it in his head and walked 3 kilometers, 4 kilometers, walking, carrying it. I mean,
That's just so fucking petty.
no, don't use bad language.
I'm sorry.
All right.
I apologize.
Okay. So when we are following someone, we are trying to follow his step. A Christian person who follows Jesus, he will follow Jesus. Jesus says, love your enemy. Bless those who curse you, not go and rape and kill and etc. Jesus, he command us to do just. The one who live by the sword shall die. Muhammad, he told him, attack the Romans so you can get the blondie girls. So when you are asking why, simply, first you need to give them a freedom, and then we will know who is a Muslim, who is not. Without a freedom, nobody knows who is true Muslim. Like, do you really believe in Afghanistan there is 0 atheist? No way. 0 in Saudi Arabia, 0 gay, 0 everything. Why? Because there's no freedom. Give the country some freedom and you will see the whole so-called Islamic religion is collapsed, is gone. That's why. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I mean, it's deep in the vernacular too, with the because when they read it out loud, when Muslims read the Quran out loud, of course, they have to read the peace be upon him, so that forces it into their mind of sort of veneration.
No, not only that. You see, I grew up in the Middle East. I know how it is. I remember.
Right.
I remember a guy. I think he was like 1 year older than me. He told me, we Muslims, we have faith, but we don't have religion. You Christian have religion, but you don't have faith. I did not understand really what he meant, and like we were not like in a place where we can discuss what he just said to me. But then later I tried to find out. So he was saying to me that we have a fake religion, but which means we have false faith. And you Christians, because many Christians don't practice, because what he see Muslims, they go to the mosque to pray. But you don't see the Christians saying we are going to pray, we are going to fast. You don't see that. So for him, in his mind, those Christians in the Middle East, they are not really being so much conservative. We don't see them speaking about fasting. No. So I explained to him, I said, okay, as long as you agree that you have a fake, religion, but you have faith. But you just confirm that you don't have faith because you just said you believe, you know that your religion is fake, but you call it faith. How that is faithful? Same time, you said we have religion, but you don't have faith. Based on what? Based that we don't go and tell you we are fasting? Jesus says to us, don't say that. Don't tell people you are fasting. If you pray, go to your closet. So yes, we have churches, we go, we pray, but we don't go to tell everybody. So even their faith is based on fake, so they knew. But who dare to say, he said that to me because I'm a Christian. He will not dare to say that to someone who is a Muslim, because then he will be in trouble. Like I mentioned a story about a guy, and a long time ago, in the time of the Caliphate, he mentioned he's a sheikh, he's an imam. He said Quran is created. That's it. They chop his head. They did not debate him. They did not say, let us debate. Let us see if he's right. No. They brought the guy and they chopped his head. And then after that, who is going to dare to say?
Sounds like the Salem witch trials.
Who's going to dare to say Quran is created? Nobody. That's it. So violence is a way to prevent questioning. This is why when a freedom comes, Islam will collapse and the fire will eat it from the top to the bottom. That's why now in Saudi Arabia, we see how Saudi Arabia changing so fast. So in the front of the public, they say the Prophet of Allah, they go to the mosque, the king go to the mosque. But in reality, They are doing everything against the Book of Allah. They are opening theaters, movies, parties, even nightclubs, festivals. But Muhammad said, if music is haram, image is haram, art is haram, or everything is haram. But suddenly everything is halal. Why? Because freedom is coming. And when the freedom comes, then those people in Saudi Arabia already, women are taking their hijab. I mean, if you tell me 15 years ago that in less than 15 years Saudi Arabia will be what like today, I will not believe you.
Wasn't Saudi Arabia on the way to being that way before 9/11 though?
No. You see what happened? This guy.
Because I know during that time, like Arabic music was starting to come into the U.S. And like there was starting to be like a big growing interest in Arabic culture, and then 9/11 happened and all that.
First of all, there's nothing called Arabic music. Arab, they don't really have a music. They don't have even music instrument. I mean, their music instrument is very limited, a drum, So what you see, this is a mix from the Greek and the Roman and the Israeli and the Syrian. Arab don't have a music. What music? So they hijack the country, they hijack the food, they hijack the culture, they hijack the tradition, they hijack the building, they hijack the churches, and then they say those are ours. But anyway, the Saudi Arabia, it changed because of the new crown prince. This guy is a criminal, and he have in his mind, he made a decision. He wanted to fix his country, and because he's a criminal, he's a very, very aggressive. So he decided, I'm not going to be a king to a country until now the majority do not know how to read, how to write. Until now music is haram. Until now women, they can't drive. I'm going to change that, which means make me believe he is truly an ex-Muslim. But still he's a criminal, He is very violent, and in order to do his agenda, he is willing to chop you pieces. Like this what happened to the guy in the embassy in Turkey, if you remember. They chop him pieces.
Right.
So anyone oppose him, he will be killed. And this was the only way to force an extreme ice melting process. So what should take maybe 100 years from now, it took maybe 3 years because of him. So the first thing he did, he said women, they should be driving. Now women, they can drive. Women, they can serve in the police. Women, they can be teachers.
Isn't a lot of this also a direct result of the dwindling oil reserves and him trying to drive Saudi Arabia away from being a leisure state too?
Well, he is trying to fix the country to become something more strong. But this is his right to do. Why not? But this is
right
to make his country sound like a moderate country. People are more educated. Instead of having a bunch of sheikhs deciding what is right, what's wrong. So, but you notice how Islam became suddenly a minority in Saudi Arabia. But when a few years ago, they have Islamic police. This guy, he said, no more Islamic police. People want to pray, we pray. People don't pray, it's up to them. Islamic police was from the start of the kingdom. When the grandfather of those guys established his kingdom, so the Islamic police never stopped working one day, and everybody feared them. This guy, he came, and nobody dared to open his mouth. Why? Because he is a criminal, and he have the Bedouin mentality. Bedouin, they stab you in your back. They like in Saudi Arabia, like how fear work. In Saudi Arabia, everyone is informative to the secret police. So
like North Korea.
The same, yeah. But there they have the power of money. See, the royal family, they are extremely rich. I mean, rich doesn't describe what rich mean, right? So
Right.
if you give us information about someone who speak about the royal family, you will receive a very good money. So that make everybody fear everybody. So two friends, they spend their life together. They don't dare to speak negatively about the crown prince. And now maybe you understand.
Even though they might individually be harboring negative thoughts about him.
Oh yeah, maybe both of them they hate him, but they don't dare because they don't trust, because money, money.
Right. I heard about how because I was looking into him just the other day. I think the algorithms have probably pulled me towards your channel because of the things I've been researching lately. But about how he had like all of his like siblings like killed as soon as he was made crown prince. So
Yeah,
now like
his cousin, his the one who was a crown prince, he put him in jail. He captured everybody. Like this guy, the prince Talal, he stripped him from his money. He put him in jail, and all of this, by the way, make him even more popular because he make it look like he is going against even his family to fix the corruption, not because he want to be the only one. See, he's smart. He's a Bedouin. A Bedouin, they step you on your back. Even the Quran says that. So those guys, they have no brother, they have no mother, they have no father. They will take you down. And in order to be a king for such a savage country, you have to be savage. I don't blame him. You see, I'm against democracy in the Middle East, because if you bring democracy, you will have civil war, like what happened now in Iraq. The stupid American, they thought this is Germany. Oh, we get rid of Hitler. No. This is Iraq. They want to do vote. The country now is messed up. And nobody can fix it. I guarantee you Iraq will be messed up for the coming 1,000 years until they get a dictator. Until they got a Saddam Hussein. Islamic countries cannot be ruled by democracy. Anyone who says to you that's wrong, he is just an ignorant fool. You need to be a criminal in order to bring security to the country and stability.
Well, isn't that also partially because in Islam they describe specifically how to form a Muslim government versus in the West we don't have that in our holy books.
No. This is not, first of all, from the time of Muhammad, you need to go back. When Muhammad died, the Muslims, they started killing each other right away. Aisha, his wife, she took an army of 10,000 to kill Ali, his son-in-law. They killed his grandsons. The caliphate, all of them, they killed each other. So Islam is not a religion. Islam is a gang. And because it's a gang, the gang always have rules, which mean the big fish eat the small fish. So in order to be Saddam Hussein, well, you have to be a butcher. Otherwise, you cannot be in there for one day. And then one day, if another Saddam Hussein came, he's more strong than the first Saddam Hussein, the first Saddam Hussein will die. Like Saddam Hussein, when he became president, he killed the one before him, and they drag him in the street like a dog. This is what they do. So the Western, they go to the Middle East, they think we can bring them democracy. We can, just Western are just, I don't know, they think everybody eat McDonald's and everybody he believe in democracy in the world. But those are Muslims. They fear, they don't respect. Fear, it is the culture of fear. Even when they worship God, is about fear. Even when they go to the bathroom, they have to say certain words because shaitan will play with their anus. So Muhammad, he put the seed of fear in every act they do, every step. And those who they want to rule, they understand the nature of the citizen of their land. It is about fear. It's not about democracy. It's not about respect. It's not about right and wrong. It's about how I can make them fear me, and then I can rule them. It's not about making them respect me. That never work. So every citizen in the Middle East don't dare to speak one word against his president. Is that because he's good? Absolutely not. But because fear is the solution. All right, my friend?
Right.
All right. Thank you very much for joining
Okay.
us.
I had one last question.
All right.
So I hold Christ very deeply in my heart. However, I'm hesitant to call myself a Christian. And that's because of the people who live in America who don't really represent it. You know, I call myself a follower of Christ, but I don't put the Christian label on myself. If that makes sense. And it's like when I was young, I spent time in I got taken away from my family and I got put into state custody. And I got transferred around a lot, and I was eventually put into this. I know you don't like mentioning denomination, so I won't mention what it is, but they run this organization. They run several group homes, and they would do this thing where they would take. They called it the good person test, and they would take the 10 Commandments, list them all out, and then if you failed even one, you're a bad person and you're destined to hell. And I recognize that that's accurate.
My friend, to make it short for you, I got you what you want to say. First of all, I don't represent Christ, and nobody represents Christ. Only Christ represents Christ. So, if you want to judge Christianity by me, you are making the bad decision, because the Bible says only God is good. So you're trying to find the good God in the wrong place. We are a Christian doesn't mean we are a saint, and doesn't mean that we are the one we can speak in the name of Christ. We can speak to you about what Christ said, and if our fruit is good, well, you take it. If it's bad, that means we are not following Christ. You yourself, when you spoke to me, and I said to you, don't use a bad language. Why we don't control our tongue? Why? Because you live in a culture where people use that word, and you start using it without noticing that this word will make you far away from Christ. So the first thing I need to do before I look at people around me, I need to change myself. And then I find Christ by myself, within myself, not within the guy. Why am I blame him for being bad? Let us say those people you met, all of them, they are bad, trash maybe. But that is not a reason for you to be with Christ or not. Either Christ is a good person enough for you to follow as Lord, or he is not qualified. So don't examine them. Examine yourself first and see and ask yourself, am I qualified to follow Christ? Instead of being busy looking at what the Christians do. Me myself, there is people, they speak about me in my back, and they are Christians. I know. I have no problem with it. Why? Because I understand the nature of a human being. There's people get jealous. There's people that get offended from me. I say things as it is. I don't sugarcoat things. So I'm not going to judge Christ by them. And they should not judge Christ by me, regardless if I'm wrong or good or bad. So it's a very wrong idea to say, I'm not sure. Like I consider myself a follower of Christ, but I don't call myself a Christian because of people. People are the
Well, I mean,
people.
6 months somebody telling you every day that you're not a Christian,
My
it'll
friend,
leave some damage.
who care? You are not a Christian if you are not. So if you fornicate, you are not following Jesus. If you lie, you are not following Jesus. If you are drunk, you are not following Jesus. If you are practicing all kind of sexual immorality, you are not following Jesus. So it's not them who will tell you, it's you. You will tell yourself if you're a Christian or not. I will tell myself I'm a Christian or not. It's not the people, especially if you live in the West, who care who what you do. People do nobody watching anyone. But it's not people can tell me if I'm a Christian or not. I tell because nobody knows what I'm doing as I know. Nobody knows what is in my head as me. So me is the first one to tell I am a Christian or not. So the Bible is there, and I am here. I can check from the morning until now how many sin I did. And then I can come to a conclusion how Christian I am. So if I say today, thank God, I have 0 wrongdoing. I say, thank you God, today I was a very good Christian. If every day I am committing sin, or if I promote sin, or if I make my sin as lifestyle, obviously I am Antichrist, which means I support sin against good. If I commit sin once a while, and I repent, that still you are Christian, but not because you love to do sin. But I got tempted, a woman, but I did not sleep with her. But I thought about her. That is sin. But that is not will make me not a Christian, because I know it is sin. I feel guilty in my heart, and I try to fight it. I am against it. So if you are against it and you are fighting it and you are rejecting it, and you try to improve yourself, obviously you are a Christian. A Christian does not mean he's
because
an angel.
Christ came to save the wicked, not the righteous.
Yeah, so you have to fight your wickedness, let's say. Each one of us, he have wickedness inside him. And wickedness is like weeds. It can grow so fast. So I will describe for you myself and yourself. It's like having a backyard in your house, and you don't attend your yard. What will happen? The weeds will take over, correct?
Right.
This is exactly who you are. So if you don't attend your yard, if you don't attend your garden, the weeds will take over it. So what you need to do in your life, you have to keep watching your weeds, your own weeds, not the weeds of somebody else, your weeds. Because what the point of looking at their weeds, but my yard is full of weeds. All right?
Yes, sir.
So we focus on our weeds, and I guarantee you, each one of us, no matter how much we give good speeches, how much we say love Jesus, we Christian, we have weeds. This is why the Bible says clearly that only God is good. And this is why Jesus was called the Good Shepherd. If we don't have weeds, Jesus will not come to save us. He do not need to come to save us. But because we have weeds and we have all kind of sin and bad things in our life, He is here to help us to fight our weeds. So depend on the Bible, on the teaching of Christ, not on Christian Prince. For I say to you, and I confess my sin, I say I'm a sinner. The one who decide to be Christian or not because of other man, he is not doing the right decision. You have to decide based on Jesus. It's only Christ. Christianity is only Christ. Is not the Christians. Christians are the followers, not the opposite. All right?
Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here. God bless you.
God bless you too. Have a good night.
You're welcome. God is a word. Hindus use it. Muslims use it. Christians use it. Even atheists use it. But each one of those group, it have a total different meaning for them. For the Muslim, God means fornication. It's okay to fornicate. He do mut'ah. It's okay to have sex with the children. It's okay to attack the Jews, take their women and their children. For a Hindu, God means something else. Krishna, Vishnu, whatever, you know. And then philosophy and guru, and the cow is our mother, you know. Okay, God. Atheist, God for them is a joke. Only stupid people believe in it. You have to be literally stupid to believe in God. That's how the atheists see it. When it's come to Christianity, God is good. And He is the only one is good. So when we bring the word good, we are talking about everything is good. This is why the Bible says God is love. You will not see any other belief says God is love. And why God is love? For God is good. So in Christianity, God is unique by His nature, by His equality, and by His ethic. When Jesus in the cross, He says, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. Who in the world want to do that? Imagine you are in the cross, you have nails in your hands. You have nails in your feet. They just hit you with the arrow. Instead of water, they give you vinegar. And then what do? Instead of the crown, they put ugly plants on your head to make you bleed. And then what do? You are thinking about them. And you say, forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing. This is the last moment and the last thing to expect from anyone. For that is God. That is not expected from a human being. So my friend, don't look at someone who is a Christian supposedly to judge Jesus, for he don't deserve to be judged by us. Why you want to judge the holy by the sinner? That is not right. I hope today we have a good time. Don't forget to subscribe and share. And feel free to download my videos in Rumble or in YouTube. And by the way, I posted the Discord link in Rumble today. And we have it posted too in Patreon. And I created like a scan. I found a way to supposedly to make the link which will not be expired. So I think this one will be always good for you to use, which is, let me see if I can post it. So I think this should be the one to use. Let me post it in YouTube and in Rumble. If you like to join us. Where is the... Okay, hold on. If you ever like to involve in the conversation with us, not just listening, otherwise you can stay in Rumble or in YouTube. This is my link for Discord. And for now, I have to say, may the Lord bless you all. I really apologize. I can stay longer. It's already getting almost the morning here. My eyes hurt from looking at the computer for a long, long time. I wish I can stay with you more. Remember one thing, that Muslim, they insult you because demon is living within them. They insulted the Holy Spirit because obviously they hate the Holy Spirit, which means they hate our God. They insulted Mary because obviously They are satanic. And this is proven to you that everything they say to you, that in their book they have Mary. Obviously, this is not our Mary. In their book they have the Holy Spirit. Obviously, they don't respect the Holy Spirit. So Muhammad, he tried to fool you by having names which you appreciate and you love. But for them, those names are only used to worship the devil Muhammad. And the devil Muhammad, as always, here is exposed. We strip him, we make him naked, with no mercy, with no sugarcoating. And the Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. So you as a Christian, keep your fruits to be good and never go down to their level. Yet we are going to expose them. Thank you. God bless you. And until I see you soon again, God is good. So is Jesus. Amen. See ya.